I don't know how long we gonna be here, but we gonna have a good time while we out here. Hmm. Hey, shout out to everybody. I appreciate y'all coming in, hitting that like button. If you on the supervillain, if you came in on the supervillain, what's up? What's up, Melanie? What's up, Melanie? What's up, Sterling? And shout out to Retro the CEO. Shout out to Retro the supervillain. I'm live on both accounts, so yeah. What's up, Fresno? What's up, Tina? What's up, Trey? I'm effing her. What's up, ideals? Don't worry about it. Everybody gonna get their greens back. We gonna go crazy. Don't worry about it. What's up, Leslie? How you doing? Doing good. I look a little blue. That's only because of the background. Hey now, what's up, Fresno? You said thanks, man. I love you so much. I love y'all too. What's up, Bloody Tate? What's up? Everybody having a good night? Yeah, I got some crazy stuff. I got some stuff. Yeah, we on here till I get tired. Yeah, I'm on here till I get tired. Who knows? These videos might give me a energy boost. Oh, for sure. Hey, everybody in there, hit that like button for me. Double tap that screen, hit those like buttons. Nah, I ain't do the 12 hour yet. Nah, I ain't doing. I can't do 12 hours until I have my chair. Mm-mm. Like next time, like unless you see like the background blacked out and I'm in my comfortable chair. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Look at this chair. Like man, what? This chair actually hurt. Hey, I appreciate y'all coming in hitting those like buttons. Nah, you ain't miss a 12 hour stream. Yeah, you did not miss it. It's coming. It's coming though. I ain't gonna lie, you missed a 12 hour. That's just wild. You just weren't looking for me at all. Yeah, you missed a 12 hour. You weren't looking for me at all. Shout out to South Detroit. He said, "What up, though?" Yeah, we getting those notifications out. Hey, what's up, Desiree? Hey, shout out to Desiree with the star. I appreciate you. What's up, Desiree? Shout out to Desiree supporting the stream. I appreciate you. Say hello from Texas. Shout out to Texas. Where you can't have a gram of weed. You could do, hey, look, you could do a lot of things, but an ounce of weed, man, what? You could do a lot of things in Texas. He said, where's the crew? Hopefully they on their way. Hopefully the crew is on their way. But look, we already got 100+ people in here. Hey, shout out to everybody on Retro the Two Villain. Shout out to everybody on RetroTheCeo. Y'all know how it go. We're gonna start with the easy stuff and then we're gonna get into the crazy. Only reason why we start with the easy stuff because I don't want to get hit with that yellow button. So I start with the stuff that ain't extra crazy. Then y'all know what time it is. So look, they said this simple traffic stop turned into a nightmare. We hear that a lot. A lot of traffic stop turn into nightmares. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Evening of March 8th, 2023, an officer was on patrol when he observed a vehicle with a defective brake light in Jackson, Wisconsin. Upon reaching the vehicle and initiating a traffic stop, it pulled into a Walgreens store and parked in a handicap spot. Despite the officer's activated emergency lights, the driver, later identified as a 34-year-old male named Harrison, ignored commands and walked into the store.
Hey, keep back in your car, man. Hey, keep back in your car.
34-year-old man named Harrison, Okay.
No traffic stop. My car was stopped and parked. Car off. I'm going to
stop,
work, bro. Ain't no stop.
Come back here.
I'm a grown man.
Come back here.
Like that. Ain't no come back.
Come back. You're getting resisting. You're resisting right now.
I'm not resisting nothing.
I'm not resisting nothing. He most definitely does resist.
It's your lucky day, okay? I gotta go to a different call. You can't drive. You have a suspended driver's license. You gotta stay here and call someone else, okay?
Man, they finna drive off. They are about to drive off. I ain't gonna even lie. Yeah, I would have took my chance and just drove home. If you got something that serious to the point where you driving off and leaving me alone, I'm driving home. I ain't gonna lie to you. Don't get back. Don't get pulled over again though, cause they gonna tow that car.
Come back.
I'm buying a Red Bull to go to work.
Let's
what
go.
are you doing?
Let's go.
Ain't no let's go. I'm grown. Don't touch me, man.
Let's go.
I'm grown. Ain't no let's go, bro. You better call your
let's go.
lieutenant or something. Ain't no let's go. What's wrong with you, bro? What's wrong with you, bro?
Let's go. Step it up.
Bro, you got
Come on.
right, got it. Hey,
we're going back
No,
outside.
we're going where?
We're going
Ski
back
mask
outside right now.
with the North Face
What did you do to
hoodie.
me?
913 County, have my
Could you
back up.
please
Step
bring
it
up
up.
your camera, ma'am? I'm going my job, right? Don't touch me. Don't touch me. My car. What is your reason for harassing me, man?
Because I did a
I gotta go to work at 10 o'clock,
traffic
bro.
stop on you.
I gotta go to work at 10 o'clock. My car was cut off.
We're back by the cooler.
And you
Let's
can run my plates. I got license and everything. What are you doing?
You have a defective brake light.
What are you doing?
That's why I stopped you.
You did not stop me, bro. You did not stop me. And your camera show that, bro.
Let's go.
What are you doing? Let's go what?
We're stepping outside.
Yeah, I'm stepping after I buy my Red Bull.
Right now.
No. You don't have that right.
Yes, I do.
You don't have that right.
Yes, I do.
No, you don't.
They finna tase him. I can see him getting tased already. Yeah, y'all said this insane. Nah, look. Yeah, he going crazy. I said that he a dummy. He need to calm down. He drunk. He got to be drunk. He a little drunk. That's why he acting like that. He already a little drunk. That's why if he wasn't drunk, I think he'd be more calm and collected. But
yes,
ski mask, North Face hoodie.
You crazy.
Yeah. Where's my backup?
You crazy. Where's your backup? You better not touch me. I know you better.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna have to get one of them hoodies though. That hoodie do look nice.
Better not touch me. Ma'am, please don't leave. You better not touch me for a traffic stop. You better not put your hands on me or I'm suing your ass.
Let's go.
Touch me.
We're walking outside.
I ain't going nowhere.
We're walking outside.
I ain't under arrest. I ain't got to go nowhere. Is it closed? Is it closed here?
We're stepping outside.
I'm finna buy my Red Bull.
We're stepping outside.
What's wrong with you? I got rights, man. You can't do that. Get the up out of here.
Step outside.
You see?
You still trying to get that Red Bull?
Please watch this, because if I die, I want my kids to see what happened.
Step outside.
Please record this. I ain't stepping nowhere. Please record it.
So you got he like if you want your kids to see what happened and you doing all this, so you drunk and man.
Was then quickly decentralized as a result of his active resistance.
Did he get tased? Oh y'all just slammed him. Nah, they just slammed him.
Your hand. Guys, left hand? Yep. I got it.
You got it?
Please record and get my keys, please.
Now it's recording. They can slow it down. Yep, everything's recorded, sir.
If I don't make it to my family, please let them see that video. See how he putting his legs?
What did you
on my head
doing?
for no reason,
What did you
man?
doing?
Security, man.
What is? Hey, I ain't gonna lie. What is he doing? Why did the officer just come put his like? That's weird. I ain't gonna even lie. I could see if he was fighting or something, but he ain't even fighting. That's weird. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie to y'all.
Why is my head being on the ground like this?
Hey.
Okay.
Just calm down,
And
man.
he
Hey,
on,
we're
on
good.
my
Hey,
back. I
hey,
can't
we're
breathe.
good. Hey, we're good. You
He
can
on my
breathe.
back and I can't
Hey,
breathe. I'm not
talking
good.
to me. Hey, we're gonna get you.
No, he's on my butt and I can't breathe.
You can breathe. Just
Back up, Robbie. Robbie, back up.
Okay. We're just gonna be
That
cool.
Red
Okay?
Bull didn't give him weed.
Don't worry about none of that.
You guys good to put him on his side?
What's up, Mambo?
We're gonna put you on your side, buddy. Okay? That'll help you out.
Why am I in cuffs and I'm not arrested? Why am I being? I wasn't. Why am I being arrested? I'm supposed to go to work to take care of my family under a 90-day policy at this job.
Hey,
He said he not
what's your
drunk. He
name?
did not get stopped by the
Harrison.
police. He
Harrison.
fearing for his life.
Hey, just take a deep breath.
Bro, this is uncalled for,
We're gonna
bro.
get you up, okay?
I was not under arrest. It wasn't a traffic stop. He had no right to follow me in this store and do this
He
to
said
me.
he panicked.
Hey, here's
Y'all act like people ain't got no right.
Harrison, here.
While taking him into custody, the officers also detected an odor of marijuana emitting from his clothes.
Harrison, I'm
so
gonna
he
call
had
gloves.
some,
Check his
uh,
pulse. If that's what you're gonna say, just keep that with you. You can bring that with you to court. But right now, we're not gonna argue about it because
yeah,
you're only
look.
gonna make your situation.
He had a little Mary Jane on him too. Okay. He had a little Mary Jane on him, but that don't mean nothing in this situation. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Do anything.
Okay, perfect.
I'm speaking for that camera right there.
Okay.
How this unnecessary force is being used on me.
Wait, what we-
And that wasn't a traffic stop or nothing. Ain't no drugs or nothing on me.
One second, man.
I don't care about none of this. Do whatever you gotta do, bro.
Lucky for you, man.
Whatever. I already know y'all ain't on my team, bro. On my side, y'all can just take me to jail. Do what y'all gotta do, bro.
Hang
Y'all
on.
already
Wait,
f***ed up my life.
Yep. One. We're gonna sign you up. Perfect, man. There we go.
Can I get my phone?
We'll grab that. That's your phone.
Grab it for you, man.
All right. Who's the on-duty manager? You are perfect.
Is there anyone else in your car?
Ain't nobody in my car. You ain't seen ain't nobody in my car, man.
I mean, I just got here, man.
I'm trying to go to work. Like y'all working and y'all harassing me. Run my place, bro.
Okay, so obviously I wasn't here when everything started. Do you know what happened?
No, he just walked in, and I was in the back doing
Okay.
the job, and I heard him screaming.
Okay.
I thought it was something with one of my employees, so I came over here.
I got you.
That's some bullshit, bro.
Is this your car right here?
Yeah, that's my car. Yo, race this ass, bro. Don't touch me, bro. Please don't let dude touch me.
Hey, I got
For real, don't let him touch me.
I got him. If you want to go. Okay, dude. We're gonna go inside the back of this squad car, okay?
I didn't search his pockets, just his waistband.
Okay. We're gonna pull you back out and search you, okay? You got anything on you that's gonna cut, stick, or poke me?
I ain't got nothing on me.
Okay, nothing like that?
Nothing on me.
Okay. Okay, we're gonna go back in the back of this squad car now, okay?
What's the reason I'm being detained? Because it was never a traffic
get
stop.
them-
Why am I being detained again? Because I know I'm not under arrest.
Well, you're under arrest.
Yes.
Yeah, you're under arrest.
I'm good. I didn't check.
What is he getting detained for? I just want to know.
Yeah,
I
is
just
Nick
want
good?
to
Are
know.
you hurt, Nick, or are you good?
I'm good.
Okay. Is he good? Does he need anyone offer him medical at all or anything?
I'd assume so. You were fighting with officers when I showed up, so it'd be.
Hey, shout out to Kool-Aid Man with the mystery gift. Hey, shout out to Kool-Aid Man 1236 with that mystery gift. I appreciate you.
My place, everything good on my car.
Yeah, but you can't drive without one.
All right, okay. Say whatever y'all want to say. I know I ain't supposed to be getting arrested for this.
So no injuries right now, but you might have some later?
I don't know, bro.
Okay. Well, you let me
I
know.
don't even want to talk.
I stopped because he had a brake light out.
Yeah.
And he pulled in here. I said, get back in your car. He said, Dad, I'm not doing that. So I followed him in there. And then he was
Just kept
basically-
pulling away.
Yeah.
Like, okay. I was scared. I heard you like call it out, and then they're always walking away. I'm like, oh.
Sorry, I couldn't tell where if you were in the store or where you were at first, so that's why I was trying to figure it out. I knew you were here, so it wasn't helpful when dispatch said Walgreens.
Well, he smells like weed.
Right, what do you have?
I stopped him for a brake light out. He got out. He pulled in here.
He was trying to ditch you then, or?
Well, I stopped. I saw the brake light when he braked to pull in here. So I came in here, lit him up. He pulled in his parking lot.
What'd you say?
Did you hear what she said? The Malibu belongs to Harrison.
Yeah.
Only thing on is registration suspended because I just got it fixed.
Got out of his car, started walking. I said, get back in your car, traffic stop. No, Dad, I'm going to get a Red Bull. I'm going to fucking work. You can't
right
stop
light
me.
out.
Okay.
Transmission just got fixed. Bumper just fell off.
Hey, man,
So y'all see them, bro? He had no reason to tackle me in no damn Walgreens.
Okay.
And then I followed him in there, and basically he was being loud and boisterous, as you probably heard, but I just waited for backup before going hands on.
Wasn't no stop, bro.
Well, I'm telling you from right now, that's my opinion.
Stop, bro.
Okay, that's your opinion, man.
Okay, well, I thought he was getting ready to swing at you.
I thought he was getting ready to.
I just pretty much tackled him right away. So okay.
Hey, man. So you're just I'm just want to hear your side of it here, okay? So when he stopped you, you don't think that was a good stop? You got nothing besides. Just wait. I know. Hey, we're going to get to that, okay? So you say that you're doing nothing wrong. Your driver's license is valid. You got nothing in the car, correct?
Bro, I'm on my way to work. My job is down the street,
you don't have anything in the car?
Bro, y'all know I don't have nothing in that car.
Okay, is that all right if I search it? Just make sure you got.
What you mean? Y'all can do whatever y'all want to do to the car. Y'all got the car, bro.
Is it all right if I search it? I'm just asking you.
I don't care what y'all do, bro.
Okay, so it's all right if I search it. Make sure.
Permission to do anything, but I don't care what you do. No, y'all don't have my permission to do anything.
Okay. No, it started off as kind of, but no.
913 County, is there a canine on duty and available?
Do I? No, I'm good.
Hey, shout out to Bree for becoming a member.
You don't need an ambulance? You just want to get on with your night? If you're going to go to
Bree?
jail and get booked at jail, you want to go to jail and get booked? Is that what you're saying, sir?
You know what I'm saying.
Okay. Well, I'm going to take that as you don't need an ambulance.
He's going to jail regardless. Shout out to Bree Reed for becoming a member. What's up, Bree? Yeah, he going to jail regardless. You gonna go to jail for going in there resisting. They're gonna get you for obstructing and all that. Even if they don't get you for the initial traffic stop, they're gonna get you for everything that happened after that. And whether you want to say it's morally wrong or right, it don't matter. That's what's gonna happen.
Sir, I just heard you say you're hurt. Do you need?
I'm hurt.
Do you need an ambulance?
I'm hurt.
Do you need an ambulance?
Hurt, yes.
Hey, shout out to Bree with the 5 gifted members. I appreciate you, Bree. Hey, shout out to Bree Reed with those 5 gifted.
How is my car cut off? What you stopping?
Do you want me to explain, or are you gonna keep it?
Go ahead.
Okay. When you pressed your brakes to turn into Walgreens here, I noticed that your driver's side brake light wasn't working. That's why I conducted a traffic stop.
Bro, you didn't turn on no lights before. You weren't even behind me when I turned in here, bro. You're capping. When I got out the car, you was pulling up, telling me get back in my car. That's not no stop.
Why didn't they tase him? I didn't know what he had. I went in there and the guy was walking away, and I almost thought for a second he was going to swing on Nick or something. So I
thought they was going to tase him. Shout out to Bree Reed with those 5 gifted members. Everybody double tap that screen, hit that like button, W Bree in the chat.
Pretty much just grabbed him and around the shoulders and threw him to the ground.
Decentralized him.
That's the technical term.
The lady that I was stopped with, I was like, okay, she has already been stopped twice tonight, and she has suspended driver's license. So I was like going to give her a sight, and I was walking. I was like, "Good lucky day. See you later."
Due to Harrison's noticeable odor, officers had reasonable suspicion of concealed marijuana in his vehicle. A canine sniff yielded a positive alert, revealing marijuana inside a Swisher Sweet package under the passenger seat during a subsequent search.
There's weed in the Swisher Sweet.
Yeah, you take these cuffs off, they hurt my shoulder.
Yeah, I can check them, but no, it's unfortunate when you're arrested, you have to be in handcuffs.
I'm saying, why am I arrested and I didn't run from him? I told him I'm going in Walgreens to get a Red Bull before it closed. Okay. Well, how can I get arrested
when you're in a traffic stop? Okay, 1 second. When you're in a traffic stop and you walk away from the car and an officer tells you to stop, you have to stop. You can't keep. I'm talking right now, okay? Don't talk over me, because this will answer a lot of your questions. No. Yes, it is. As much as you think it's not, it is. As much as you think that this is ghouls and this is a parking lot, it's okay.
Oh my God.
This is a traffic stop, okay?
He wasn't behind me when I turned off.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Because he observed you doing some type of violation. I mean, I can see you don't have a plate. You had something about a light as well, okay?
We might as well not even talk.
Yeah, that's what I kind of was getting at.
Hey, y'all wanna know what's crazy? My bad. I gotta be ignorant. Why people think a lot of people think y'all that's watching this video is a fake person. Like, they just think y'all all are bots. People like Gabriel, my bad. I just had to throw that out there. But he is most definitely going to jail. And since he was so ignorant, they're going to throw all them little misdemeanor drug charges on him, too. Just to be petty.
He doesn't want the cuffs checked?
Oh, yeah.
I got sense.
Hey, let me check your cuffs.
Hey, don't talk to me. Don't talk to me. I have sense.
I'll talk to him.
You don't have sense.
Sir.
Yeah, get your dumb ass out of here.
Hey, there's no sense to be talking like that.
No, bro. You don't think I'm dumb, bro.
I don't think
I'm
you're
not dumb.
But I think that you...
I went to law school.
Okay, well, if you went to law school, you know that you can be detained during a stop, and the officer can take...
Bro, that's not a stop. My car was turned off.
That doesn't matter.
Bro, yes it does. That does matter.
Okay.
How can you stop me if you wasn't behind my car cut off? I didn't see him until I got out my car.
Matter.
It does matter. You have to let yourself be known and let a person know they're being stopped for it to be a stop.
Harrison, I'm not yelling at you.
I'm yelling at y'all because I'm frustrated.
Okay.
I was on my way to work. Take care of my mom. Kid.
Now, Harrison.
And my shoulder hurt, bro.
You already had rescue sign off on you, okay?
Bro,
you said
this
that you
ain't
wanted
no obstruction charge. I didn't run from no police.
It's obstructing.
That ain't obstructing, bro. It ain't gonna stick, bro. It's a lawsuit.
Okay.
My shoulder is up.
Okay, do you want us to check your cuffs? Because with the way you're yelling right now,
Bro,
I'm not going to check
I
your
don't care about that right now. Damage is done, bro. My shoulder and hip is up, bro.
Okay. But you don't
Tell me what y'all find in my car.
So.
Why y'all searching and I ain't give y'all permission? Tell me what y'all found.
Because we have probable cause to search.
Like he just told me.
He just told me we're not going to search your car because you didn't give us permission.
Right, but then
I
we
said
brought
I
a
never
canine
stopped
in.
any police officers before.
Harrison, are you going to keep interrupting me?
I don't even want to talk. I don't even know why y'all talking to me.
Okay, that's fine. I'm going to bother explaining about the canine and PC.
I just checked them.
You did?
Before we put him into the car, I double locked.
Was he broad enough that he needs two, potentially?
I think so. I mean, I don't really want to take...
I'm not taking the cuffs off right now.
No, it's going to be a fight if you take the cuffs off.
No, that's why I'm not going to. We're not going to two sets of cuffs and whatnot. If he was going to be calm and cool about it and ask nicely, absolutely. But, what law school he went to, but...
Hey, man, is that your handicap placard in the car? Hey, I got to keep checking on you, so when you don't move and you just keep your eyes open like that, I got to check on you. Hey. Okay.
Hey, man.
I need to check on you, okay? But when you're just sitting here with your eyes open, not moving...
I want to talk to my lawyer.
I know. Is that your handicap placard?
I want to talk to my lawyer.
Okay. Do you think that's his handicap placard?
Did someone already call dispatch and ask them if they can run it?
It was also found that his car's registration had expired 7 months earlier. Additionally, a handicap placard was visible on the rearview mirror, but it belonged to someone who is not at the scene or inside the vehicle.
What's going on, man?
Tell you on my shoulder, bro.
Are you okay?
No, I'm not okay, bro. My shoulder hurt, bro.
Okay, do you need EMS to come back here?
I need you to take these cuffs off. Well,
okay, hey.
Bro, I told you, there ain't no way,
all right,
bro.
do you need EMS to come back here?
Bro, I need these cuffs.
Okay, I'm asking you. I know. Hey, here's the deal, dude. The cuffs. Hey.
I have no reason to be.
Okay,
what's going on?
Just don't open that door. Here's the deal.
Bro, don't talk to me. Don't talk to me. I promise. Don't talk to me.
Okay, well then don't. He's yelling my shoulder, and then he won't answer me if he needs EMS to come back here. And then he goes, "You need to take me out of these cuffs." Well, unfortunately, you don't get taken out of cuffs when you fight.
Right.
And I would love to check his cuffs, but you can't when he's acting like that.
What do you want, sir?
Bro, can y'all take me and give me what y'all gonna give me so I can go about my day, bro?
Okay, we're working on that. Okay.
My shoulders are hurting. Y'all got me uncomfortable.
Okay, and if when I opened the door to ask you about checking your cuffs, you started screaming in my face before.
Don't act like y'all giving me any rights. Y'all already violated all my rights, man. Why y'all got me in the back of this car cuffed like this, bro?
Because you're under arrest. You were told that. You were told that you're under arrest.
Hey, shout out to Firefly for gifting that membership. Shout out to Bree Reed, too. I appreciate you, Bree. Shout out to Firefly. Shout out to Bree. But look, hey, shout out to Bree Reed with 5 more gifted members. Hey, shout out to Bree with 5 more gifted members. Look, y'all, I'm not going to lie to y'all. The police is wasting everybody's time. Take this man to jail. Obviously, he is uncomfortable in these cuffs, and y'all just sitting at the scene. Somebody write up the arrest warrant and take him to jail. Take him to jail. Why'd you just got somebody sitting here in the backseat of the car and they going to jail regardless? Go ahead, get him up out of here.
Nobody ran me no rights?
You don't need to be ready to rights to finish. You only have to read your...
Okay.
You only have to be ready
Where's
to
my
rights.
ticket? Where's my obstruction ticket, bro?
You're not getting a ticket for obstructing. You're going to jail.
For what?
For obstructing. This is in Milwaukee County. We don't just write tickets for misdemeanors. We take people to jail in Washington County. So you're going to go to jail for obstructing and disorderly conduct. Okay? There's a bond that you can post. The jail will tell you how much it is if you'd like to post a bond. If not, you'll stay until you see a judge tomorrow. Okay? You're going to get a citation for possession of marijuana. We're looking at the handicap.
Possession? Ain't no marijuana in my car.
What did he say?
He's saying he can't breathe.
Okay.
And he's going to the house. You know he's still going to jail after med clearance, right?
Did you just pay GMS? Sit up so I can take the seatbelt up. Because what happened was when you thrust around like that, you locked it. Okay?
It wasn't locked when you put it on you.
We intentionally helped you with that. So, okay, now lean forward back again. Okay, we're going to put the seatbelt back on. You just don't lean forward. So that's why your chest was probably getting tight with the seatbelt, not because you actually couldn't breathe. Do you still need EMS to come here and check you out?
I'm cool now. I can breathe. Seatbelt ain't choking.
903 County, you can cancel it now. What's up, sir?
Yeah, call him back. Call EMS. Call ambulance.
You just said you didn't need them. You said you need them
now. I need them. Call them.
For what?
Call them.
Oh my Lord.
For what?
I need the ambulance.
They going, hey.
For what? What do you need?
I need to see the ambulance.
For what?
Cuz I need to see them.
For what?
I need to see.
Now he making me mad. He calling them, then not called them, then called them. Yeah, they should have went ahead and took him to jail. That's now they dealing with this.
See them.
For what? We need to tell them what you want them for. That's part of the.
Come back and get me.
Oh, that's not.
Okay, you're going to go. Hey, Mr. Harris, Mr. Harris.
Well, you want them to come back and get you isn't a medical complaint. What is your medical complaint?
My shoulders feel excruciating pain.
Didn't you just have them sign off? Didn't you sign off on it?
Yeah, you just signed.
Like that then until I got in here.
Yeah, well, hey, Harris,
Look how y'all got me, bro.
Harris.
I need to see EMS, bro.
Still going to jail either way.
That's fine.
Okay,
Let's go.
Then let's go to the hospital. I'm gonna just take him right there.
Yeah, I'm going.
Upon arrival at the hospital, Harrison continued to be uncooperative and resistive.
All right, Harrison, okay? So, just a couple of things. I know that you don't seem to like me, okay? So, I know, I just don't want this to be an issue.
I don't even know you, bro.
Okay? This goes much more smooth if we're just cooperating with each other, okay?
I ain't cooperating with you.
What?
I'm not going to cooperate with you.
You're not?
No, I want to see EMS.
Okay, well, what do you mean by not cooperate? Let's get
I
that.
just want to see EMS.
Are you going to physically be resistant with us?
Are you denying me to see EMS?
No, I'm trying as fast as I can to get you in there.
Hey, get on, Venom.
Okay, are you going to be cool with me?
What you mean? Have I not been cool with you? When have I not been?
Well, describe cool with me.
When have I not
Yeah, you've been
been?
cool with me, man.
Man,
Okay?
look,
Come on,
I'm
let's
tell
go.
you
Yep,
something.
you've been cool, awesome.
Don't play with my intelligence.
Whoa, not that fast. Hey, we're in a...
Slow down.
Okay, you came out of there real fast. I don't know what you're doing, okay? Don't mean
Are you
nothing.
serious, bro?
Hey, are you thinking...
I'm giving you a serious...
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, it's finna. This not finna end well because this officer is scary. Hey, look, if y'all ain't noticed, this is a scary officer. He's scary. He stood up too fast. What he gonna do? Start running in cuffs? Tase him. If he start running, tase him. Just make it simple. No, y'all. Yeah. This officer is scary. I'm not gonna lie to you. Y'all said the officer is. I ain't gonna say that word. Yeah, biker. He is though. He is. Hey, how y'all think this gonna end? I want to see him go to the jail. I want to see him go to the jail.
Okay, right now we're going to talk this through. Okay, right now you're giving me a stare that I think you're going to fight me for. Okay, so are you going to?
This stare means don't insult my intelligence, please.
Okay, I am not.
I'm not. I'm a victim here.
Okay, oh, watch out. Slow down.
What do you mean? We're like, why are you? What's the force for? My shoulder already hurt, bro. Stop grabbing, bro. Tell him to stop grabbing my shoulder like that.
I'm gonna walk.
Bro, let my shoulder go.
Whoa.
You doing that shit?
Whoa.
903. We've got him on the ground at Sally Park.
Hey,
Don't.
No.
Don't. How can we get you help when you're gonna act like that?
Ben, we're trying to get you in there.
They trying to kill me.
We've got him stabilized. Code 3. We need another one.
Stop moving.
Okay. We can't bring it down. We can't bring it.
Can you get off my shoulder, man?
Hey, I ain't gonna lie.
Your shoulder.
Oh, the head.
Bro, y'all know what y'all doing.
No one's on your shoulder.
You know what you're doing, bro.
Sir, I have my hand.
You know what you did, bro. Keep doing this. I ain't even been resisting or nothing.
Are you gonna cooperate?
This shit crazy. I've been cooperating, bro.
Okay.
Y'all know y'all unnecessarily roughing me, bro.
Hear you.
You're gonna grab a wheelchair.
Okay.
Can we get you up in a chair?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so you got to
Please get me up. They've been doing this to me all night.
All right. So we're gonna roll. You're gonna roll towards me. Okay, this way.
Bro, I'm not gonna roll my shoulder. I've already told you that.
I'm not sure how we're gonna get you up without doing anything to your shoulder, sir.
Bro, I can get up myself. I don't even need y'all, bro.
That's not gonna happen.
I don't even need why y'all doing this, bro.
Which shoulder hurts?
Both of them.
Okay.
What do you think would be the easiest?
Bro, I can get up
He
myself.
said that his shoulders hurt, and when the officer grabbed it,
We're not gonna let you get up yourself after the way you were just throwing yourself around.
What you mean, throw myself? You did that. Y'all did that.
We're gonna roll you to this shoulder.
Bro, I don't
What
even want
shoulder
y'all
feels better,
touching me,
boss?
bro.
Hey.
Okay.
I don't even want y'all touching me. I can get up, bro.
Okay, perfect.
Bro, don't touch me.
all this over
We have
tail
to
light
No,
up.
you don't. You don't have to touch me, bro.
We're gonna stand
I'm asking you to please not touch me.
1, 2,
No, bro, stop my shoulder. Stop.
How's it going? I'm good. Just sitting on the ground.
Bro, why y'all keep pulling my shoulder, bro?
I ain't gonna lie. Okay, at this point, I don't even know. You said y'all say he faking, he dragging it out. But look, at this point, just think about it. If his shoulder actually did hurt, because look, it might actually hurt. He did get slammed inside the store too, so it might actually hurt. But we don't know. I don't know. It might hurt. But if imagine somebody picking you up by your arms, and you said your shoulders hurt. You know. And you got to remember, his hands behind his back, and they picking him up by his arms. It ain't like his hands in front of him and he getting picked up. Put your hands behind your back, then have somebody pick you up and see if it hurt or not.
Pulling your shoulder. We're trying to help you out and get you into the thing.
This is embarrassing, bro. I swear, bro.
There's no way to get you up.
Even though I do think he's faking a little bit, but it could still hurt.
Here's the deal. You trip and fall, we're responsible for your welfare. We have to maintain control of you.
I'm not gonna trip and fall. What's wrong, bro? Y'all keep throwing me on the ground.
We have to maintain control of you while you're in cuffs. You keep pulling away. That's why
God, I had you looking different directions.
He's cool right now, but if you try to get him up, he doesn't want you touching him, and then he'll fight back once we get him halfway up. So, all right, man, we're gonna get you up, okay?
My shoulder, bro.
We're gonna get you up.
To grab my shoulder,
you want to roll onto your left or your right shoulder?
I don't need you to roll me. I don't need you to touch me. Okay. I can get up, bro.
1, 2, 3.
Stand up. Push yourself up.
We're gonna go on this bed.
I need to go on the bed.
Well, that's how it is when you ask to go to the hospital. You have to sit on the bed. Sit down. There you go. Stop pushing against me, okay? It makes it a lot easier if you're cooperative.
Nurses, okay?
Bro, can I tell my shoulders hurt? How I'm gonna lay on my back with my hands cuffed?
Harrison.
That's more pain. Are y'all listening to me?
Harrison, listen a second, okay? What I need you to do is scoot your butt back on the cot, okay? Can you get your feet up here? Don't kick anyone, obviously. Scoot
Bro,
your butt
I ain't never kicked nobody.
Okay, I just want to make sure we are avoiding anything like that, obviously. Okay, can you get your feet up on here?
Girls kick.
All the way back to the end.
Kick, I punch.
Is that good?
Yeah.
What's going on?
Yeah, kick you guys? No, but he's like playing the pulley game and whatever, and don't touch me. Well, he like Jack in a Box out of the squad in front of Traverson's face, and it's like, whoa, we're not playing these games, settle down. And then he got all mad at Traverson and then pulled away as we're going in here, so we took him to the ground again. DC obstruct resist. So he walked away from a traffic stop. Because once your car's off, you don't have to stop.
You say you need to move out that state? Nah, for real.
Started walking towards me, so I got an arm up around his shoulder, decentralized him, and then we forced his hands behind his back. That's it. There were no knee strikes, nothing.
X-rays were then performed, which did not display any broken bones. Harrison was charged with misdemeanor counts of resisting obstructing an officer, ×2, and disorderly conduct. He also received 3 citations for non-registration of a vehicle, possession of THC, second offense, and parking in a handicapped parking space. Lastly, his cash bond was set at $250. Support code.
You wanna know what just made me mad about this? Y'all wanna know what just made me mad about this? He do need to move out that state. We just went through all of this for him to get a $250 cash bond, right? Okay. Look, and not only that, right? Think about this. Where is the charge for him leaving the traffic stop? Y'all don't be paying attention. Y'all don't be paying attention to that part. Where is the charge? If he really walked away from the police officer and he got charged with that, what the charge at? Everybody else get charged with it. What the charge at? Where's the fleeing charge? Anything? No, where's the charge at? No, I'm looking for the charge. We've been sitting here the whole time. The officer said he lit him up and then he walked into the store as he was pulling him over. He wasn't evading. I don't see evading a police officer. I don't see nothing. I don't see anything. So he never walked away from a traffic stop. So that mean okay. I see where we going with this. He need the most definitely leave that state. And they did throw him to the ground when he was outside. When he said, "Why'd you grab my arm?" and he moved them away, and then the officer proceeded to grab that same exact shoulder in the same exact spot to prompt him to pull his arm away in a more threatening motion. If I tell you don't touch me, I'll pull my arm away nicely the first time, or I might be like, "Hey, don't touch me." The second time, it might be a little bit more aggressive because why are you touching me? So imagine imagine you out at the store or something and someone come up and touch your hand. You go, "Hey, don't touch me," a random person. Come touch your hand, you gonna pull back, ain't you? Imagine they touch your hand again. The second time you might pull back with some aggression, like, "Don't touch me." You see how that work? It's called cause and effect, and police be gaslighting people. But at the same time, that, like, every single time that police try to file all these charges, somebody got to go watch the body cam footage. The DA has to watch these body cam footage, and once they be seeing that it didn't add up, they can't press those charges. And if they do, that's how you get them. Go ahead, get them. Get that DA up out of here. Get the officer fired. Everybody get in trouble. But yep. Nah, he should have had that on his record. I don't know. I don't trust them police. Look, I don't trust that officer. Everything the officer said went out the other ear. All because of this right here. All because he didn't get charged with what he said. The main thing that started everything. You said he was pulled into here. And then that's what threw me off. You said he pulled into the you didn't notice he had the taillight out until he pulled into the Walgreens. So he pulled into the Walgreens. You notice he had the tail light out, and then you lit him up. No, I think that he pulled into the Walgreens, got out the car, and was walking into the Walgreens as you was pulling up, and then he was genuinely confused. Like, nah, come on. No, he was genuinely confused. Yeah, okay, don't worry about it. Because I thought he was tripping at first, but now that I see that he ain't got this charge, don't worry about it. Yep. So look, y'all, in this video, they said, this lady right here refused to get out of her car, right? And everything just ended badly. You said so the cop can interrogate him. Yeah. Yeah, you said, man, can't even get to work. Yeah. Probably done lost his job. He probably been pointed out, got a no call, no show. You know how jobs be when you do them no call, no shows. So look, y'all, in this video, yeah, this lady refused to get out of her car. You know how, let's see the entitlement. On April. Hold on, we're in slow motion.
20th, 2023, police respond to a vehicle crash involving a suspected intoxicated driver.
Oh, sorry. You just have to do tags. What's going on, ma'am?
Ah, she out of it.
01.
Yeah, she looked like she having too much of a good time. She is out of it. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. She is having too much of a good time here. Way too good of a time. Let me let y'all see her face a little better.
What's going on?
I'm calling my boyfriend.
Where are you coming from? Where are you coming from?
Lawrenceburg. Literally, like, right there.
She is very intoxicated, huh?
I don't know what it
You have your life insurance on you?
So it just sits there.
Right, can you grab it?
It makes no sense to turn it on. Should turn it on? No, there's a no.
You said she pretty lit.
She's my second today.
Hey, Oasis, she beyond lit.
But this, yeah, she's repping it. What's going on? She did get out. Yeah, I know. And she did get out, and she was like, she basically was like standing up, holding on to me.
What happened here?
What's the year?
Do you have your driver's license?
Did you get her ID or?
Not yet. I'm still waiting on her. Yeah, but in a minute. Let's deal with the... What happened here? Hey, Lindsay, just stay with her.
I feel like the little bus or whatever in front, bus RV, whatever that is, they stopped or slowed down, and the car behind them slowed down, and she smacked the car. Yeah, she smacked that car that was behind the bus or RV, and they smashed to the RV or bus or whatever, and she caused a 3-car pile up basically. But 2 cars and a bus.
Hey, did any of you guys speak Spanish?
Or
do they speak Spanish?
Whatever it is.
Yeah.
What's up, y'all?
What's up with her?
So I'm guessing, ask them if the bus was stopped and they were stopped behind it.
You guys speak Spanish or
blue with the
Portuguese?
6-7.
Portuguese and
But you can
Spanish.
speak Spanish, okay.
So ask them what happened. The bus, was the bus stopped?
Nosotros estábamos atrás de este, claro, y ella nos pegó.
So she hit rear end them and they pushed her them into them.
Was the bus stopped?
Was the bus stopped?
Él estaba parado.
Or was the bus moving?
Bien devagar. Lento.
Okay, he was going slow, so maybe he had just pulled off.
So the bus was slow. How
Yes.
fast were they going?
How fast were you? Okay, ¿qué estaba manejando? Sí, pero ¿a cuánto? 45, 40,
Menos.
30?
Sí.
Menos like 25.
So
They're going like 25.
So and they're in the right lane.
Yes.
Fala para que eu pensei que ele ia parar e eu mantive lento. Ella pensó que él iría parar.
Yeah,
Él estaba
I
caminando
understood.
lento.
So they thought that the bus was going to stop.
Yeah.
So then they slowed down, and that's when the car slammed into them, and they slammed into the bus.
I told y'all. She slammed into them and made a 3-car pile up. Well, 2 cars in a bus. I told you. I told you it was 2 cars in the bus in the pile up. She smacked they slowed down. The drunk driver was in her own world. Smacked this black car. That black car hit the bus, and come on. Same reaction. I already knew it though.
Okay. And she hasn't gotten out of the car yet.
She got out while I was there because I told her to get out, and she yeah.
Ask them if
Wow.
anyone else in the car with her.
¿Alguien estaba en el carro con ella o estaba sola?
Con ella
No, sola?
Creo que estaba
They didn't
sola.
see anybody out there. Shoot cars.
I think they speak in Spanish. Ain't that Spanish?
She has no
She said
license?
Brazilian, Portuguese.
Huh?
She doesn't have a driver's license.
She smashed into this and then the guardrail.
Hello.
Ma'am.
Hi. I'm Officer Mendez, Point Police. How you doing?
Yeah,
She hasn't
Spanish.
gotten her license
You have
yet.
any medical
Did you yell yet?
I don't know. Did she give you a license?
That's right. Yeah, I'm like, yeah, that's
All right. Can you
Spanish.
tell me what happened? What? How?
She going to jail.
What happened?
Oh, she is going to
Ma'am,
jail.
let her. Ma'am, we're over here.
I'm not.
No worries. Talk to me. All right.
No, I'm gonna.
That's fine. She stepped away. What's your name again? Excuse me. What's your name? Ma'am. Hello. You need some help?
Sure.
Here, come outside real quick.
He's so drunk. I don't even think she knows she
Listen.
crashed.
No.
We're done with the traffic crash.
No.
I'm conducting a DUI investigation.
Okay,
Okay?
that's fine. That's fine.
Can you cooperate with my investigation?
No, I'm not getting out of the car.
Go ahead and step out of the car for me, okay?
No.
All right. I'm going to pull you out of the car if you don't step out of the car. Understand?
Should I video this? Or?
I'm videoing it, okay? Go ahead and step out of the car.
Ma'am, come out of the car.
Don't.
The vehicle has to get towed.
Don't test.
Ma'am, your air,
Get you out of the car, okay?
your airbags went off. The vehicle has to be towed. Come out of the
You
car.
have to come out of the car, okay?
Okay.
Step out of the car.
Please,
Just step
Get
out.
out
I'm
the
trying to help you
car.
because I don't want you to reach over there and grab something.
please do not.
I'm going to let go of you, but you're going to come out. Is that good?
Okay.
All right.
I hope she ain't got kids. I really do hope she do not have kids. Because her level of entitlement is crazy. If she don't even know she got in an accident yet. She can, like, even when they take her to jail, she is not gonna understand she got into an accident until at least tomorrow.
Come on. Ma'am, don't start reaching in your car.
Let's go. Let's go. Or I'm going to pull you out. We're out of options now.
Ma'am, step out of the vehicle like you were earlier.
Come on.
What?
Get out of the vehicle like you were earlier.
Listen.
Step out of the car.
Listen. Stop. Stop. Stop.
Erica, you have
Stop.
to
Step out of your car.
Are you out or you get out on want to get out like a lady or you want to pull you out?
Okay.
What's up,
You
gorgeous?
don't have any options.
Lindsay.
Okay. I need to pause.
Ma'am.
I'm not.
Please step out of your car.
No.
The vehicle is going to be towed.
I said you with the electric
I'm
gloves.
fine with that, but
You can't be in the car when it's getting towed.
Okay. I need to call someone.
All right, you'll have an opportunity for that.
No,
But you have to come out. You don't have the option to stay in the car.
No, officer.
Hey.
Nope.
I'll throw your hand up.
Stop.
Stop. Relax.
No.
You were calm before. Relax.
You said you would yell at her like you was like this. She got issues, obviously.
Yeah,
Let's get back to that. Let's get back to that how we were before. 'Cause I don't know why you're getting all hyper and some of that. All right?
Can we pick it back up, please? Nice and calm, right? Listen, like I explained, we're done with the crash. I'm investigating for a possible...
Like, when people are drunk, they be having the grip strength of a newborn child with a penny in his hand. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, the grip strength of a straight newborn child. That's why they having so much trouble getting her out the car, because they be having super strength.
Driving under the influence. You understand that? Before I do that, I gotta read you some things, okay?
Hey, shout out to Riri with the super chat. Yeah, she better get up out my face.
I'm required to warn you before you make any statements. Listen to me. Can you pay attention? Give me a second.
Better get out my face. Hey, shout out to Bree with the super chat. I appreciate it.
Before you make any statements, you have the following constitutional rights.
I know I have the right.
All right, I just got to to you, okay?
I know.
Ma'am, just listen to him.
No, I want to.
If that was a guy, he would have got phased already.
Just listen to what he has to say.
This is only to protect you.
He would have
You
been
have the right
tased.
to remain silent and not answer any questions. You understand? You understand?
Hey, go on the bathroom side, make sure she's not reaching for nothing.
You have the right to remain silent and not answer any questions. You understand that?
No.
What don't you understand about it?
I would like to reach my friend.
You have to get through this, okay?
Okay, I know
okay.
that you're
relax.
good.
Let's relax. We're
No,
just talking. We're just talking right now.
No. We're not talking.
We are talking. I'm trying to have a conversation with you. But I need to read this to you so you're protected.
Listen.
You understand that?
And I know what I'm protecting.
Without me reading your rights, you don't have these constitutional... I need to know that you understand you have these constitutional rights, okay?
Well, I know that I have these constitutional rights.
Look, you have the right to remain silent and not answer any questions. You understand
I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that.
I just need to know that you understand with it.
I don't agree with
Any
that.
statement
I
you
don't
make
agree with that.
Ma'am, just listen to him.
Must be freely and
I
voluntarily.
don't agree with it.
Okay, just listen.
I don't.
If y'all don't yank her out this car, because why is you out here bargaining with somebody like who just caused the accident like this that could have been fatal? It could have been fatal. She just almost caused the fatal accident, and you want to sit right here and talk to her like she a human being, and y'all just pull her on their arm trying to get her out. Like, man, if you don't tase her and get her out that car,
I agree with it.
get the table ready and fire her, slam her through the table. Like, come on, get out my face.
I don't agree with it.
If you cannot afford a lawyer, you are entitled to the presence and representation of a court-appointed lawyer. Any statements and during any questioning. If at any time during the interview you do not wish to answer any questions, you are privileged to remain silent. I can make no threats or promises to induce you to make a statement. This must be of your
bargain
free
with
will.
a drunk.
Any statement can be and will be used
Yeah,
against
you
you
can't
before
bargain
law.
with no drunk.
You understand these rights as I have
Look
read
at
them
her.
to you.
No.
Are you just saying no because you don't agree with it or you don't understand them? Do you understand the rights?
No.
What don't you understand?
Hey, shout out to Bree with the $5 super chat.
I don't understand.
So I can explain.
I don't understand.
Oh yeah, I would have been tased her. Got up out that car, Bree.
Let's bring it
Don't put your fucking eyes up. I don't give a fuck.
Hey, shout out to Bree with the $5 super chat. I appreciate it.
You're not looking at me.
What don't you understand so I can help you understand it?
You said you're not looking at me. Okay.
Give me my free will.
You understand your rights then?
No.
How am I going to get help you to understand me?
I appreciate the Gabriel.
Give me my boyfriend.
All right, you're going to have an opportunity to talk to him.
No, I need them. I need them right now.
Okay?
No.
Are you ready to come out of the car so we can continue talking?
No. Like, I know what this crap is.
Is this car in your name?
Yes.
You're the registered owner?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. What's your name?
Erica.
Erica. Oh, Erica. I'm Officer Mendez, okay? Like I explained to you.
She worse than last.
I don't care what your name is. I'm not trying to go to jail. Like,
why would you go to jail?
I'm not trying to. I'm not.
Did you just say you're not trying to go to jail? What do you think? What you think about to happen? You think you finna go home, sit on your couch, curl your feet up, get on Netflix and be on your phone? No, you finna go sit in the cell, get this bologna sandwich with this toilet water and these Ritz crackers and some applesauce. Nah, you ain't. Come on, man. You better stop.
Why would you go to jail?
Come on,
I'm not trying.
Where do you think you going?
Did you have any drinks today? Did you have anything to drink today?
It's a bologna sandwich. There ain't no ham. Man, where you get bologna? You don't get no ham tonight.
Erica.
What?
Did you have any drinks today?
No, I'm annoyed.
Why are you annoyed?
I'm super fucking annoyed.
Well, we have to go through this process, okay?
Why? Why?
I'm not going to be able to go anywhere because I'm investigating for driving under the influence.
Well, investigate.
Crash. That's what I'm trying to do, but you're not helping me.
What do you want from me?
Yeah, you have any drinks today?
No.
Okay.
What do you want? What else do you want?
Have any medical conditions that you suffer from?
No.
All right. Did you hit your head at all today?
No.
Okay. Would there be a reason why you hit the car in front of you?
No.
Do you want to conduct some field sobriety exercises for me so that I can determine whether you are under the influence of
No, sir.
You don't want to do them?
No.
All right. If you don't do them, then I have to end my investigation based on the information that I have right now. With that in mind, would you want to do the field sobriety exercises? You don't want to do them. All right. You're going to be placed under arrest for suspicion of driving under the influence.
Stop!
Nah, get out.
You're
Come on, stop.
Come out.
Stop!
If you don't climb through that passenger seat and push her, do it all right.
What is wrong with you people? Stop! Stop!
Just relax.
Stop!
Just relax.
Don't tense.
Stop fighting.
Stop!
Tighten that up more. Tighten that cuff
Relax.
up more. She can slip that cuff. Yeah. Okay, there you go.
Let's sit down, Erica. Sit down.
Okay, everything gonna be okay. Just come with me.
Listen, like I explained,
Go to jail.
under arrest for suspicion of driving under the influence.
Okay, that's fine.
I said hard time.
Stop!
Yeah, let me do it right.
That's that all here, the jungle queen.
Stop! Stop!
Dog chain.
Right here. Let her have voice. No,
Just gonna pat you down, Eric.
Get this off my
do you have a license in the car?
Get this off
Can't
my
find it. I left it for her the whole time.
Erica, relax for me. This isn't helping, okay?
I appreciate it.
Do you have anything on you, Erica, that's gonna poke or stick me?
You have to reread.
Stop it. Don't do that. You're gonna get another charge.
I don't give a fuck.
Good?
Yeah. Follow you to bat?
Yeah. Stick the trailer.
Alright.
Step boy.
You think they having a shootout when you brought
it? Yeah. The spare.
No.
Yeah.
For real.
She got the camera on.
Yeah.
Yep.
Y'all say this behavior is way too common. It is. It is.
Does she have a purse or anything in there?
It's to the point where like you could just tell, like they all do the same exact thing.
Valid.
When they
Erica
get
was
drunk.
charged with DUI and battery on law enforcement. She appeared in court the next morning in custody, where a judge found probable cause, declared her indigent, and appointed a public defender. Her bond was set at $1,000, which she quickly posted, securing her release later that day under a no-alcohol condition. But within weeks, prosecutors quietly dismantled the case. On May 4, 2023, the state attorney's office declined to file the felony battery charge and instead downfiled the DUI to a misdemeanor, transferring it to county court. The move effectively killed the felony case, and by August, the $1,000 cash bond was refunded to her surety.
What? Hold on. So look, okay, look, wait, okay. So privilege? Huh? Cause it yeah, you said she deserved that. She innocent. I can't stand you. Whoever said that, I can't stand you. You said daddy did that. Oh man. Hey, look, when you look, y'all saying restream. No, man, look. Restream is a bot. Restream ain't doing nothing but connecting chats. So you got to look at the YouTube and then the @ name. That's who you were talking to. You're not talking to Restream. Restream ain't a person. They just connect people to each other. They just connecting the Retro the Supervillain and Retro CEO chat. So y'all argue with people on the Retro Supervillain channel. And Retro Supervillain, y'all arguing with people on the Retro CEO. If it say Restream, y'all argue with each other. Just look at YouTube and the @ name behind it. And yeah, she got her money back. You said Restream making comments. No, it's not Berserk. People are making comments. I'm literally on the other channel. It says Restream by YouTube @ Berserk. Restream is making comments. And I'm looking at that on Retro Supervillain. You said she gonna have to, nah, she got away with it. She got away with it. She knows somebody in high places. She knows somebody in high places. You said, I see what you're saying. Yeah. It's people, it's names inside the @ Like whenever you look at the Restream bot, look at the @ name so you can see who you're talking to. Because it ain't the same person talking. Yeah. You said, how did they establish her level of intox? Usually anybody else, like, wait. Let's start there. Let's start there. She just did, look, she has caused caused a 3-car accident or 2 cars in a bus accident, right? And y'all didn't check her. Y'all didn't get a blood draw from her. Y'all didn't get a DUI test because anybody else, y'all would have made them go to the hospital or make them blow. So make it make sense. So that's another thing that's throwing me off too. Yep, I just got mad. Yep, I just got mad. That just made me mad. The fact she ain't had to blow on no breathalyzer machine or get her blood drawn. Yeah, she gonna do it again. She already did it again. She went and got drunk as soon as she got a new car. She went and got a new car because whoever helped her get out of jail bought her a new car. So whether that's dad, husband, whoever, yeah, you can tell by her mug shot that whoever she with, they let her do whatever. Shout out to Jersey with the treat. I appreciate your Jersey. You said they force you to get your blood drawn. You said, why is my stream on 2 channels? I have 2 channels. We just explained that people was arguing with each other on Retro the Supervillain and Retro CEO. And they thought it was Restream. Nah, it's people at names. It's people at names. Nah, they should fix that, Bree.
New subscriber alert.
They should fix that, Bree. I appreciate y'all hitting that subscribe button on the super villain. Hey, shout out to Deshaun. I appreciate you. Hey, go ahead, Simba. Go ahead, Simba. You can. People do it already. Simba, people do it already. I'll be randomly going on like Instagram, Reddit and stuff. All the shorts I done posted, people still my face everywhere. People still in clips of my videos with me in it. Yeah, go ahead. I'm used to that. And I don't copyright them because why would I? Let them. Hey, Million, shut your lame ass up. You mad ass. Get your mad ass off. Like, what? Get your crazy delusional. You just delusional. You suck. What you doing? Just staring at the corner or something? Looking down, doing nothing? Like, you gotta be bored. Like, man, get out my face, man. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, get out my face, man. You have to be bored. Talking about, she most definitely knew something. She knew somebody. You think she shook them charges just because? Okay. Like, what? You are just delusional and you don't know better. Learn. We come here to learn. Start learning. Learn that all you gotta do is know somebody. You can get out of a lot of trouble in this world. You said what time is where you at? 2:19 in the morning. You talking about she was drunk, bro? It's not her fault. I can't stand y'all. Me too. Hey, what's up, Kawhi? I ain't gonna lie, I forgot what state it was in. How many years of law experience do you have? None. I refused. I could have. A lot of people in this chat could never be a police officer, or they never got offered a job to be one. But I did multiple times, and I told them no every single time. They looked at me and said, "I like you. You a young man, and you learn quick." Yeah, the police chief even wanted to vouch for me to get me hired. Then he was like, "Well, just do police security for us down at the station in Clayton." I'm okay. I don't want to work with y'all at all. I'd rather do security and do nothing. And then security started becoming too much, and I quit that too. Cause I'm like, why am I doing all this? yeah, I don't get paid enough for this. But yeah, we live two different lives. I could have been law enforcement. I talk to law enforcement on a daily basis. My job including talking to law enforcement, and I didn't even like calling the police. I didn't even like calling the police, but I had talked to them a lot. Yeah, all you gotta do is just pay attention in life. They will make sure you save and cut your dreads. Nah, they like my hair. What? You save and cut your dreads. All I gotta do is put my hair in a ponytail. That's it. They said if I keep my hair above my shoulders, it'll be okay. And I didn't even have hair. But they seen me growing my hair. They was like, well, keep it. If your hair stay above your shoulders, you good. And that ain't nothing. I'm in St. Louis, Missouri. You say you don't mess with police. I did security, and I ain't gonna lie. I ain't rock with police either. But when I was doing security, police used to leave me alone. I'm not gonna lie to you. Not gonna lie to you. And that's why I'm so like, yeah, that's why I know about the handcuff rules so good. it's easy. Like that is the number one thing. Like out of everything, you would think that the law, no, the handcuff rule is the biggest thing that police are scared of. The handcuff rule. What's the handcuff rule? If I tell you that these are too tight and I'm making a big ruckus, you have to check these cuffs. Especially, you have to check at least once to make sure they good. Because if you don't do that at all, you're in trouble. And you got to make sure they double locked and don't keep locking up. Yeah, I get them. Ooh, yeah, you got to get them with that. Like, did you double lock these? You know you have to double lock these, right? And just keep telling them that they got to. Then they eventually do what they got to. That's why in these videos, y'all be wondering why they, like, somebody be so aggressive, but they still got to help them. That's why. Because out of all that, out of everything in the world, the handcuff rule is the one that the police really have to abide by, because you can do permanent damage. So by you being able to do permanent damage, yeah. I ain't like handcuffing people. I ain't like handcuffing people. But the crazy part, I had to go to the law enforcement store just to get the handcuffs. That's crazy. Well, it's not crazy, but it was crazy that it was a law enforcement store right there, and I never knew. I'm walking there, I see all police gear. I'm like, damn, this where y'all go to shop? Like, I never knew police had like their own little shops, and they'd be right around the corner from me. You will never know though. You will never know. You saw I'm done with the cuffs. Now look, so look y'all, in this video, they said this employee thought she can outsmart the police with her scheme. It looked like, are we at the Home Depot?
Respond to a Home Depot after an employee is identified using her cashier ID to facilitate the theft of over $5,700 worth of merchandise over a 6-month period.
How long has this been going on? At least since September. Okay. We didn't know until. So we have a thing where you can, like, if, let's say you scan something twice, you can remove one thing. Right. That's how she got caught. Okay. Because she scanned something twice, removed it. Same customer every single time. And then at that point she passed 2 plants. But since then she's passed $5,700 worth of stuff since September. Okay. To the same customer. She claims she doesn't know that customer. She claims that she agrees that it happened because I did my homework, but she doesn't remember any of it. Okay. So the interesting thing is the other associate that she passed merchandise to works for that customer. Okay. Part-time.
That was a people flower. Read the ad.
But she claims she didn't know that either.
She was telling me that whoever this customer is, corporate's going to be...
We'll go after her as well. Yeah.
All right.
She actually owns an animal hospital fairly close to here. So I'm assuming that's where all the flooring is. Huge. Is in their animal hospital. But,
so that's what she's primarily been taking? Is flooring?
Flooring, paint, and then the most recent one, March 9th, was a DeWalt table saw and some tile. So she's obviously renovating something.
New subscriber alert.
I didn't go to the clinic. I don't know if it's a clinic or a house, or I have no idea. Yeah.
So she worked there, and she is constantly just thinking she finna steal all this stuff from her job and nobody noticing. And then you do it at the Home Depot. The Home Depot is starting to become the target of home appliances and like home repair and all, everything they got. Like the Home Depot, they starting to get all their security up because people go there and steal too much. So you trying to steal from the Home Depot is like stealing from Target.
Well, it's a very expensive renovation then.
Yeah, no, all your materials are free.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to go in and let her know that we're terminating her. Okay. And then you guys can go in.
Okay, real quick, I can also take this since you're just helping out today.
I didn't know if I was talking to you.
No, it's all good. We're all the same, and you are the
district loss prevention.
Okay.
She also apparently works for something with the school board part-time. So she's
making great choices.
Guys, but hopefully not a teacher that's teaching my kids. Right? Hopefully not. She doesn't know you're about to walk.
I appreciate your flower.
Hey there, hi. Lena, right?
Yes.
Hey, I'm Officer Branch of the Palm Bay Police Department. You know I'm talking to you?
Excuse me?
Do you know why I'm speaking with you today?
No.
Okay, so I know that you were just terminated from Home Depot. They ended up calling us in regard to...
Now, you too old to be doing that, stealing from Home Depot. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. She too old to be up here playing these people face in their establishment. But criminals ain't got no age, huh? She thinks she finna go home, drive off, hop in a car. Yeah, you finna hop in the car, right? Yeah, with some silver bracelets on, with a padded plastic back seat.
What has been going on? Okay. And basically, I would just like to ask you if you'd like to speak with us.
Okay.
So basically, they would like to pursue charges on this. So I'm just going to read you your Miranda warning.
Okay.
If you want to get more comfortable and set your stuff down, you absolutely can. But I'll just read you your Miranda warning, and then we can go from there. Okay.
You can read them.
All right. So
just that I have my diabetic monitor on my phone, and
totally understand that. I'm not going to inhibit anything.
And I just need. What time is it? Because
right now it's about 12:24.
Oh, I'm okay.
Okay.
Till 1. Yeah.
All right. Yeah, you just let me know.
Okay.
Do you have automatic pump or anything? For insulin?
No, it's in my bag.
Okay. All right. So you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can.
I feel like you shouldn't be able to graduate from the academy if you don't know your Miranda warning. Like, I just don't feel like you should be a police officer if you can't remember that. Ain't that part of being a police officer? Like, don't make me mad.
And will be used while you are being questioned.
Okay.
If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer, one will be appointed to represent you before any questioning if you wish one. You can decide at any time to exercise these rights and not answer any questions or make any statements. Do you understand each of these rights that I've explained to you?
Yes.
Okay. Having these rights in mind, are you willing to speak with us?
Yeah.
Y'all said they don't know the Constitution. Y'all are right. They don't. They do need to know the Constitution.
I mean, there's reportedly about $5,700.
That's what they're saying.
Okay. Well, tell me your side.
I can't recall their name. He named some person, random person that I have no knowledge of, and he says that it was ongoing and it was only that particular customer, never anyone else.
Okay. Before I keep asking you some questions, do you mind getting your driver's license out and I can hold your phone for you?
Man, y'all not finna make excuses for this officer not knowing the Miranda rights. I'm not gonna lie. Everybody in here, if you don't know how to do your job, don't you get fired? If you don't remember certain things at your job, don't you get fired? So if you're arresting people and this one of the main things you have to do, well, you should know that by heart. I don't care. Because we'll get fired if we don't know our job, but they just always get
the things that you're saying
exceptions
don't call.
and rules. Like,
Did they explain to you the method that you were using to attain certain things?
But they're only showing me one customer. I mean, they're pertaining to one particular person that I've been supposedly be doing this, but I have no recollection.
Hey, shout out to John Bow with the mic drop. Shout out to John Bow with the mic drop. I appreciate you. It's a real mic drop situation.
Okay. What was the method that they were saying that you were using?
Scanning 3 items and not the rest. Letting things walk out the door. I don't have that practice with anybody, so
you don't have that what?
Practice with anybody else. Supposedly, out of all the thousands of scans that I've done,
right?
It's just this one particular person, and I don't recollect that person.
When you say you don't recollect that person, this one person has been involved
supposedly
multiple times
on this. Right. Supposedly that I've let go, not rung up, or let things go by.
Okay. And if you don't know this person, but this person has come back multiple times, could you recognize this person?
If they would let me know who the person is, yeah.
Okay. Do you know or remember the items that you
according to him, he said flooring, baseboards, at the wall, I think saw, he said.
Well, I'm not necessarily basing it just on what they're saying. I want you to tell me your side, because of course we got called here because they called us. And you know what they are reporting is, you know, quite the theft. I mean, that's a felony level.
What they're saying,
So,
yes.
how long have you been employed with Home Depot?
5 years.
5 years. Have you been in trouble for anything like this before?
No, I've worked for a doctor for 15 years. And he retired recently, back in 2019.
You worked for who again?
A doctor. I was working for a doctor. He was an eye surgeon. He retired and I came to work here.
So 5 years. How long have you lived in Palm Bay?
About 20.
Do you have any friends that are currently doing a remodeling?
No, and my house doesn't need, well, my house needs remodeling, but I haven't started any procedure on that yet.
Okay. So why do you believe that they are saying that you're doing this?
I have no idea.
If I were to give you a name of someone who supposedly has all of these items, would you tell me if
I know them? Sure.
What's the name of the person?
Butler? No, I don't know it, W. Butler. That's the name he gave me in there as well. I don't know. Never, I have no association with her. I've ever met her. Don't know even what she looks like because he didn't show me any of the photos.
It just seems a little weird that they, you know, would call us, they'd go through the process of...
That's fine. It's what they got to do. I mean, I'm not.
You just seem kind of like nonchalant about it. I would be very upset if I was in your position.
I'm not, because it's like, you know, I only work here part-time, and, you know, I've done the best. My attendance is spectacular. I'm always here, and they call me, I work, you know, so if this is the way they want to look at something, I mean, I can't help them. It's embarrassing that I have to go through this, because I work for the school board as well, and I tutor children, you know, so I'm going to have to just clear my name because they wanted me to come on board full-time. Yeah. And I can't do that now with this, so I don't know what to say.
Yeah. Well, I don't want you to make up anything. I mean, if it's not.
I don't think you need to be around kids. I think you're gonna teach them how to gamble and do everything they ain't supposed to, how to steal, how to do fraud. Yeah, I don't think you should be teaching them kids. I think, I don't know. What y'all think she should be doing? Working at a warehouse? Working at FedEx? Yeah, put her at FedEx or Amazon or something. Yeah.
Sure, it's not true. However, based on the things that we have, of course, like we have to take the next steps. So they would like to pursue charges, so you are going to be in custody for that. Do you have any further questions for her right now?
Look here. I understand she did some wrong, but UPS is wild. I ain't trying to give her 1,000 years. UPS is crazy. Man, working at them UPS factories. Boy, man, look, you a slave. You're a slave. Man, what? Yes, they don't want workers. They want slaves at the UPS factory. No, they don't want nobody to work for them. They don't, what? That's not work. Nah, man, UPS is crazy.
is
Amazon
there
terrible, FedEx terrible, but UPS
at home that you need to call or coordinate a ride with your vehicle?
I've seen grown men cry.
Well, I have a vehicle. I can meet you at the station, whichever way.
No, that's not how it's going to work this time. So this time you
have to come with
us.
Okay.
But that's why I'm asking if you can call anybody to come get your vehicle, or where's your insulin at?
I have my bag in there, so I have to go get my insulin at home.
Where is your bag?
In my locker.
In your locker? Okay. So you haven't cleared out your locker at all yet?
No, all I need is my bag. It's still in there.
All right.
And I left my apron there. So
okay,
I got my pens.
Let's walk to your locker and get your bag, okay?
Okay. This way.
We're gonna get our stuff out of her locker.
It's right in here.
Yep.
Can we do it outside?
So I'm gonna
right alongside.
Listen, I know you've been super respectful, but this is just our policy, okay? So I am gonna cuff you, and it's gonna be in the front.
Really? You're gonna embarrass me in front of all of
I'm not gonna embarrass you.
Okay.
I'm just.
So you want to do it in the front?
I'm just doing. I have to do this, okay?
Y'all tell them how to run. Yeah. Who said run, lady, run?
Yeah.
Come on, she embarrassed herself. That is humiliating. She did embarrass herself.
Kept them super loose, so I'm not gonna.
Thank you.
Like that, okay?
Should have give her the walk down.
Where's the other gentleman?
Hey, sick. Hey, sick leak, sick. You said you are retarded. UPS driver make over $90,000 a year. $90,000 a year. Hey, y'all. Who said anything about a UPS driver? Did we not just say the UPS warehouse? Okay, don't worry about it. Yeah, you a little slow. Your mind, you don't think before you type. You just be typing stuff. You could have straight literally went back in time and scrolled backwards, but instead you typed and you didn't even hear it. You look, yeah, that's why the game of telephone is so dangerous. People like you. Y'all just be hearing whatever you want, then making up stuff. Yeah, man. Look at her.
268, can you show one thing?
Then you be feeling like she is once you realize you're wrong.
Make sure that my keys are held up on the bag.
Yep, they are.
Oh, okay. Just making sure because I didn't know if I left them off on the side.
Did he say horse? Okay. Just put your hand. It's not the most comfortable.
All our stuff up with you.
Okay. What's that?
I'll pick all the stuff up.
Thank you.
I'll swear in real quick.
All right.
Hey. Should I raise your right for me?
Linnell.
So you tell me the truth, all the truth, nothing but the truth?
Yes.
You understand lying's bad?
Right, Linnell.
The what?
Lying is bad.
Lying is bad?
Lying is bad.
I would agree, lying is bad.
There you go.
The employee was charged with one felony count of grand theft between $5,000 and $10,000. The total validated loss to Home Depot from the alleged internal scheme over 6 months was $5,702.81. When arrested, the employee denied knowing anything about the theft and was booked into jail on a $2,500
New
bond.
subscriber alert.
$102.
That don't make no sense. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Yeah. $5,700 and you thought, okay, I'm not even gonna lie to you. Some people just don't think. They be like who thinks they gonna just steal $5,700 worth of merchandise and get away with it? Like I'm not gonna lie to you. That just seems stupid to me. And then in the short amount of time between September and March, you did all that $5,700 worth of stealing, and you thought you wasn't going to get caught. Yeah. But you got to remember, she older. She really probably thought they wasn't going to catch on. She probably did. Somebody probably hyped her up, got her to go to jail. Yeah. Nah, driving for UPS is cool. Ask them warehouse workers. No, we ain't talking about no drivers. They're just like saying an Amazon driver. Amazon drivers make a good amount of money. FedEx drivers makes a good amount of money. Yeah, they can make a good amount of money, but ask about them people that work in a warehouse. You driving. You ain't getting, man, what? Whatever the driver think is heavy, it's a warehouse worker who has to do that all day, every day. And even when he's sick, he has to come in. Man, I'm cool. I'm good. Send her to the UPS warehouse. Yeah, send her to the UPS warehouse. We're going to make an example out of you. What was the privilege about this? You going to jail, biker? It wasn't no privilege to be said. And she went to jail. You got appropriate charges. Stealing $5,700. It wasn't no privilege to be here. You said criminals or the cancer of society. So you better be talking about the government too. Yep, you better be talking about the government too. And y'all saying some outrageous things. Y'all are saying some outrageous things. Jason, government is the biggest thieves. Hey, shout out to Rick with the super chat. Hey, shout out to Rick, 511. What is it? Rick 511. I appreciate you with the super chat. But yeah, the government, if you want to talk about lying, you said UPS owns your soul. Hey, W Rick. I appreciate you, Rick. Hey, man, put her on the one of them belts, one of them lines. You said you only a criminal if you get caught or have a record. Yeah, like that's how they look at it in the law. I ain't gonna lie. Hey, hey, shout out to Rick with another $2 super chat. Hey, shout out to Rick with the back-to-back super chats. Hey, W Rick in that chat, I appreciate y'all hitting that like button on that for him. I appreciate you. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I heard the United States Post, the USPS, the United States Post Service. I heard the mail rooms be terrible. I know people who used to work there. Every single person I ever heard that worked there, they said it's a good paying job, but they all end up quitting. Like, every single one of them. Every single one of them. And they try their hardest to get in there too. They try their hardest to get in the job, and then like after like 2 to 3 months, they all quit. They be like, man, that mailroom, you don't know. You don't know. I'm like, the way y'all quitting, I don't want to know. You say you made it 3 months and quit. Hey, WP World, yeah, a lot of people only made it 3 months. Look, I didn't realize people got like when I started realizing when they broke it down, I'm like, people do get a lot of mail. And don't even get me started on junk mail. Like, why are you sending junk mail to people's house? Like, why? Why? Like, why are you wasting my life? Like, why are you telling me I'm approved for a loan that I never cared about? Like, I never cared about. Like, you ever you've been approved for $5,000 today. Like, man, if you don't get this ad out my face, like, what is this? Trying to get you to just sign up for some random. Yeah, they waste entirely too much paper. And junk mail, it's 2026. Why is people still getting junk mail? I'm just going to be honest with you. You say it's not junk mail to some people, but to the majority, to the 95%, it is junk mail. To that 95%. So, yeah, just think about that. If 95% of people don't like something, why would you keep it for the 5%? And a lot of people who say, I like junk mail, you be throwing it away too. You be throwing away a lot of that stuff because sometimes you'll go through it and be like, what is this? And just throw everything away because it's all unuseful. Like what? It just random stuff. A Sirius XM, sign up for Sirius XM radio. Like why is you sending this to me? Hey, or they send you a random insurance company sending you a letter telling you how you can get lower rates with them. Like that is junk mail. I don't care. That stuff is junk mail. Yeah, y'all talking about one piece, and then look, and then I just noticed. Yeah, y'all talking about one piece of the junk mail. Let's talk about it as a whole. We talking about junk mail as a whole. Like every single piece of junk mail. Yeah, like once you look at like no. And then if you want to be realistic, it go from 95 to like 98. Once you start putting all the junk mail in there, like why am I getting Geico and Progressive ads back to back and then a AAA and like, come on, man. And like, why am I getting all this sent to my house? I don't care. Why am I getting all these random loan places trying to say you are approved for this? Why am I getting random, just random stuff? Credit card, papers and shit. Like, sign up for a credit card. Or you been approved for auto financing for this and that. Sign up today. Like, how am I approved for something if I never signed up for it? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Like, it's just a lot of things. It's my money and I need it now. So look, yeah, hey, in this video, this say how officers react to a dad's bad decision at lunch. So a dad drunk at lunch? Because why y'all doing a welfare check at a restaurant? I don't know, I'm confused.
So he's over here, got a turquoise shirt, back to his third table up. I was in the office. Apparently the staff, he came in like this. We haven't served him anything. He started throwing chips at the kid, and he's been like passing in and out. He just went to get up and like almost fell over to take his son to the bathroom. And I walked over. I said, "I'll get your son." He looked at me like, "You don't know me from Adam, right?" And just let me take his son. And my manager's in the bathroom right now. She's with his son.
Oh wow, yeah.
One of my
he probably high.
He's right
drunk
here. He's coming in.
Don't worry. So
take it.
And he is in no shape to be with a child.
What's going
Look
on,
at
man?
him. He sleep. He is in no shape.
What's going on?
Good, how are you?
Good, all right. So, what are you doing today?
Going home.
Going home? How are you getting there?
I'm gonna have somebody driving.
Okay. Where are they at?
They're not here.
Well, I know that.
I can get them.
Okay. So,
is that okay?
Well, yeah, there was just cause concern for your son because you're clearly intoxicated. Yeah. They were concerned about your son. That's why they called us here.
He is 100% intoxicated. I'm trying to see if he on drugs too, but liquor is most definitely there. He done had a few beers and he had some liquor too.
Yeah, where's he at?
The manager has him in the bathroom. Because they said when you got up to try to take him to the bathroom, you almost fell over. So the manager said that she'd take him for you.
Okay. Can you please bring him back?
What's that?
Can you please
they'll back. Who's coming to get you?
Nobody's coming to get me. I'd actually like a ride home.
From who?
I will call an Uber, I guess.
I mean, that
It's probably the best bet, right?
Yeah, that's the best bet. How did you get here?
By my truck.
Your truck? You drove? No.
So where did you drink at? Because they said they didn't serve you.
It's not that. I drank here.
Okay.
I drank here. From what I remember.
Is that a receipt from somewhere?
From what you remember? Yeah.
How long have you been here?
A couple hours at the most.
Okay. Been out Christmas shopping, or you just come out to get something to eat?
It was Christmas shopping initially, yes.
Okay.
We're keeping the sun preoccupied.
Oh, yeah.
You should have that donut.
Alright. My partner just went to go check on him.
Said, now y'all want Chinese food?
I apologize. I mean, I don't know. Maybe you do, maybe you don't. Sometimes, you know what I mean, you drink a little bit too much and...
Is that a good donut?
Yeah.
Yeah. Where's mommy?
Wow.
People were just concerned for your son's safety.
Yeah, I agree.
What's up, Al?
So
200%.
Are you single parent?
No, sir.
Where's your wife or girlfriend?
She's at home.
Did she come pick you guys up?
No, she lives all the way over in Daytona.
Okay, that's not very far.
Yeah, but no.
Alright. Because I think that's probably the best thing for the welfare of your son.
Have him call him uncle.
Yeah. So let's call your wife, girlfriend, whoever she is, so she can come pick up you and her child.
She's not gonna drive all the way out here.
Yeah, she will.
I
She will.
appreciate you, Blind Barbie.
No, she won't.
Okay. Give me her phone number.
That's not any of your business, no offense.
Okay, so it is my business because I'm trying to get your son to a safe spot. And right now he's not.
Okay, and I'm telling you right now.
I ain't gonna lie. But you can tell that he is highly intoxicated. For him to even let someone else take his kid, come on. I'm not letting nobody else take my kid to no bathroom. So that's already intoxicated. He said he drove his truck there. So that's another safety concern, that if you are that drunk, you should not be driving around with no kid. That's assuming that he actually has a truck. He could have been lying. But yeah, he might go to jail for failing the ID and child endangerment. What y'all think? And mom probably at work.
Take me to a safe spot.
Okay.
I have my son.
Okay.
We're not a taxi.
One, you're extremely intoxicated. Okay. You're not in a position to take care of your son at this point. So I need to get your son with somebody who can take care of him. Your phone's over there.
Is that your phone right there?
He always texts me back.
I said he making it worse. Yeah, way worse. What's up, Jeffrey?
Yeah. That's good job.
We know Chuck, you got him. Make sure I have it right.
What's the name of this restaurant?
La Fiesta.
La Fiesta. Hold on. Don't hang out. You gotta talk to this guy.
Yeah, he got to be like, he probably 4 times the legal limit.
List of his bill?
Sure. You said he had my child. Where's he at?
He's safe right now.
That's not the question. Where's my child?
That's my answer. Is he safe right now?
Okay.
Don't get up. Don't get up.
No, don't
get up.
touch me.
Do not get up. Do not. Come on. You're going to jail. Just put your hands on him.
Okay.
What's all the problem?
Where is my son?
Oh, right now he's safe.
Public intox.
Give me a hard time when I'm trying to find my son.
Well, because You think you're concerned with your son, but you're actually highly intoxicated in public with your son, which is not a safe spot for him to be. So before you put your hands on me, you need to take a hard look in the mirror for a second. Okay?
Understood.
Don't let him say, yeah, this child endangerment. But the police officer did just push him and said, before you put your hands on me, I ain't gonna even lie to y'all. The officer, you just put your hands on him. We know he the bad guy and we ain't defending him, but you just put your hands on him first and you pushed him and did all that. Hey, we ain't finna do that line. That's one thing I ain't going for. Nah.
We're going outside.
I'm like, you pushed them right down. Don't say somebody put their hands on you.
You should probably talk some sense into your boyfriend before he puts hands on an officer.
Well,
you still lying? Like, hold up. Who is the man, this make me hate police so bad. Cause why don't be like, he already a bad person. Don't make yourself the bad person by being a liar. And it's 2 days before Christmas, and this how your heart feeling? The day before Christmas Eve.
Where's my kid? Where's our son?
Let me get him for you.
Yeah, we've got this. I'm gonna pull your pants up just so I don't pant you in front of this whole parking lot. Okay? You can spread your feet in a little bit. Do the best I can.
I got mom right there though.
I honestly apologize. I wasn't trying to be disrespectful.
Well, you put your hands on an officer. That's a big no-no.
I know. I'm asking you with the bottom of my heart, because this is going to cause me a lot of things. I'm asking you
I'm listening.
From the bottom of my heart, can I please just be okay and go home?
I mean, you blew that chance as soon as you touched my officer.
Hey, buddy. Come on, mommy's here.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. That is a little bit, like, it is weird. Because, I don't know. Because at the beginning, y'all wondering why they said that he was being a bad parent. The man said that he was throwing chips at the kid. Or some of that nature at the beginning. Oh, yeah. And that's why I had to remember. I'm like, that's why they did that initial.
That's my squeaky duck.
Your squeaky duck?
I've been sober for.
But the cop,
no,
the cop lied. He put his hands on him first and pushed him down.
26 days.
If we telling the truth about the whole situation.
Put that down the drain today?
I made a bad decision, sir. Sir, I apologize for being disrespectful.
Hey, look here, y'all. I'm gonna tell y'all this one more time so y'all can listen closely. If you see Restream bot, actually read. Quit skipping over the whole message and reading BS. Read the whole thing. It tell you the YouTube name. It's an @ right next to their name. It says Restream bot, then it says YouTube. Then it says @ a username. That is who you are talking to. You're not talking to Restream bot. If I see that comment one more time.
Honestly, I'm trying to get my life back together. I actually just got out of 38 days rehabilitation, and this is not going to help me. And I'm asking you,
you ain't helping
sir,
yourself.
Please.
You're not helping yourself.
That guy. I'm asking you, please, to just let me be.
She can take all of his stuff.
They're not together.
Can I pull my pants off the roots or something like my pants off?
There you go. Watch your head.
Is that what she said?
Have a seat.
What? They really charge him with battery on the LEO?
The details.
I know we're in the process of a divorce.
Yeah, I didn't get the details with her.
You better go to court over that. I'm not gonna lie to you. He better go to court over that. Yeah. He better go to court over that. Yeah. So he was a terrible guy, and the manager did say he was throwing chips at him. So it wasn't just the fact that he was drunk and he was stumbling. It was a little more to it. But yeah, I don't like the way that officer. Yeah. He just said, like, look right here.
Question. Where's
That's
my
my
child?
answer. Is he safe right now?
Okay.
Don't get up. Don't get up.
No, don't
get up.
touch me.
Do not get up. Do not. Come on, you're going to jail. Just put your hands on me.
I don't look at this. Look, just look. Did he touch the officer? Like, look here. Look at
That's my answer. Is he safe right now?
Okay.
Don't get up. Don't get up.
No, don't
get up.
touch me.
Do not get up.
he tried to move the officer arm off his, and then the officer said he hit him. One more time.
Okay. Don't get up. Don't get up.
Okay, the officer's got his hand on him, right? Okay, I see a hand on him, right? Okay.
Don't touch me.
Look, he put his hand right there to try to block the officer to get his hands off of him. So the officer gonna push him.
Do not get up.
Right hand came with the push. Now he's sitting down, and look at what they do is immediately after they get him up.
Come on, you're going to jail. Just put your hands on me.
You say you put your hands on me.
Where is my son?
Oh, right now he's safe.
Yeah. So even though this guy was evil, I want y'all to take one thing away from this. First off, pay attention to everybody. Second off, the police will lie to your face. The police will come up to you, grab you, and then when you try to get their hands off you, they will say that you hit them. So look, I want to remind you, these are people that pull people over, take them to jail, write reports, and try to be professionals, right? Remember, this can happen to you. This is a blatant lie. Hey, shout out to the mom for pulling up. It looked like she was already on the way. Shout out to grandma. The kid is in safe hands now. Mom walked right past him and didn't say nothing to him, so I know she don't play already. She was locked in. She ain't had nothing to say to him. Like, where my kid at? Yeah, the biggest gang in America, the Blue Gang. You said just put your hands behind your back when dealing with the police. Watch this. So did he not put his hands behind his back?
Answer, is he safe right now?
Okay.
Don't get up. Don't get up.
No, don't
get up.
touch me.
Do not get up.
Push. Get up.
Come on.
Look, the officer grabbed his right arm. Hold on. So, because y'all can't see this like I can. You see this officer? He is holding his right arm, right? Look.
You're going to jail. Just put your hands on me.
Not
Where
resisting.
is my son?
Oh, right now he's safe.
Not resisting. Not fighting them.
Giving me a
Doing
hard
nothing.
time when I'm trying to find my son.
Well, because
You think
Yeah. But hey, shout out to the mom. He tripping. He need to learn. He need to go to jail. He want to be a little drunk. Go ahead, let him go to jail. Hopefully mom don't leave him with the child no more. She knew better. He ain't gonna never get himself together. So yeah. Hopefully he get his life together. He get away from drinking. But shout out to everybody in this video. And no matter what, him standing up saying, "Where's my child?" is a valid response from somebody who actually cares about the well-being enough. Because some people don't care at all. But that's like, even though he was drunk, like beyond drunk, yeah. All them charges, like all the battery, LEO, and all that shit get dropped. But hey. You said pigs, most of them, but there are cops that will help. Yeah, It's somebody for anything. It's somebody to help you do anything in the world. People will help you commit crimes. People help you do wrong. People help you spend your money. That don't mean nothing. Yeah, that don't mean nothing. Yeah, that don't mean nothing. I keep telling y'all. I keep telling y'all this. If you have 100 lions running at you, right? And I'm even sweeten the deal. I'm gonna make the deal even sweeter. You got 100 lions running your direction. 50 lions trying to kill you and eat you. 50 lions trying to say, everybody chill out, stop. When you look and you see all those lions running towards you and you get away, and you ask people ask you, how many lions did you run away from? You gonna say 1,000. I just ran away from 1,000 lions. They was all trying to eat me. You're not going to say those 50 lions right there was trying to, because look, that's how police are. Police are basically, imagine if a lion come grab you and they biting on your body and trying to eat you and all that. And then it's another officer over there like, that's not, y'all don't need to be doing that. Y'all need to chill out. Y'all need to do the right thing. He ain't doing nothing. Is he really helping you? Is he really helping you? He might help you on when he by himself, but when they all out there in gang attire, he not doing nothing. Do you know how many good police shut up whenever like some crooked stuff start happening? Encore, nobody say if it's 100 lions running towards you and 50 of them trying to stop the other 50 from biting you and getting to you, you don't care. You running. You scared of all them. So you gonna tell people it was 100, or you gonna exaggerate and say it was 1,000. But either way it goes, in your mind, they always trying to get you, and that's how people look at the police. And that's how people look at the police, because you can't beat no lion, and I'm not gonna look. Think about this. Would you ever trust a lion in your life? Because I wouldn't. I don't care how close we are. I don't care if I raise you from a cub. I know in the back of my mind that you are unpredictable. I know in the back of my mind that you are unpredictable. I can't never fully trust you. You're unpredictable. Nah, when it come to police, y'all want me to be honest with y'all. While a lot of people be like, I do this and that, it's because you dumb yourself down. It ain't about being respectful, none of that. You literally bow down to them, so they are more likely to be okay with whatever you're doing. So if they violating your rights and you like, oh yeah, okay, here, just do this. You can just search my car. You can search my pockets. You can detain me in handcuffs. Ha ha, hee hee. Yeah, you will have an easier time, right? But everybody don't want to go through that. Everybody don't want to go through that. What if they stomach hurting? What if they head hurting? What if they got a migraine? What if they don't want to do all those things today? Some days you don't want to do it. If they catch you on the wrong day, you're not going to do that. So yeah, you can have, but it all depends on if you want to sit right there and bow down to them. And don't tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying. Like whenever you got let go with all your tickets, 9 times out of 10, you was cool. You were just cool. Like when I say cool, you was like basically like, oh yes sir, oh yeah, I didn't mean to, sir, oh I didn't even know, and this and that. Like you literally making yourself weaker than what you really are. Or you had to meet, like in a few instances, I had to, hey, call your supervisor, stop playing with me. Nah, you're not finna play with me because I know exactly, like, nah. And then they'll just not call a supervisor, throw your ID at you and leave. Yeah, I dealt with that a lot. So it all depends. It all depends. Cause I got to the point, I'm like, bro, I'm not finna keep getting out this car. You're not finna keep searching my car every single time y'all see me. No, y'all not. Y'all not finna keep searching me. Yeah, call your supervisor. And then that's when I start realizing a lot of that shit be unlawful. Like, he said, you're lying. Boy, you can ask me, hey, Ed, I promise you can ask me anything I say 1,000 times. I bet you I say the same thing every single time. We can get a lot of tit to test right now. I bet you, Officer Stroller, a real person. I bet you it ain't no made up figure. What? I bet you anything I say, I can get on lie detector test and pass. Retro, that's what I like about being me. I can hop on the lie detector test and do whatever I want. I can say whatever I want, and it's gonna be true. Y'all can't do that. Y'all can't do that, and I put money on it. Y'all can't do that. I can do that. I can do that. Because everything I say is fact. I didn't grow up in the same environment. Like, what? I remember be dumbing myself down to meet the police standard, to please the police officer. Like, yeah, oh, this and that. Like, acting like I'm dumber than what I really am, so he can feel inferior and feel tough. Yeah, I used to do the same thing. Fuck. Crazy, yeah. Yeah, bet you was eating some pavement. I ain't hey Rusty, do you know how strong I am? Do you know how strong I am? You not putting me on no ground if I don't want to get on no ground. Did you stupid? Ask any police officer I ever seen this planet. What? Him? That guy? Him? Rusty, stop playing me, man. Do I look like a person who just get on the ground? Do I look like a person who just get on the ground? Like, come on, Rusty. You better do some push-ups to eat your Wheaties, man. Like, what? I would go pick up a car, man. Like, what? So I bet you do as you're told, man. Hey. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah. The stuff I'm glad they got body cams. They make me disappear the stuff I say. Yeah, the stuff I say. You can't put me in cuffs to shut me up. Nah. I still got a voice. Yeah, I still got a voice. I can make you mad. I ain't gotta threaten you not one time. How many of y'all wash y'all legs and behind y'all ears? Rub behind your ear for me real quick. Hold on. Go to the bathroom, get some alcohol, rub your neck for me. Then type in the chat again. It's gonna be a lot of humble trolls in the chat. All the trolls, I want you to do you wash your legs? You said, is this the content? Yeah, Sam, this the content. Yup. Yeah, you heard. This the content. Yeah, you heard. Now you heard. Yeah, people ain't washing their legs. Don't put towels on their body. Don't believe in washing their face with utensils and object. You know, rags and towels and soap. Yeah, people just wake up. Yeah, I can't. Yeah, I'll be mad too if behind my ear stink. Yeah, man. Yeah. Shit, I'll be mad too if I rub my neck with some motherfucking alcohol and the whole piece of tissue, the whole paper towel just go dark, like a eclipse on the damn paper towel. I'll be mad if I can make a solar eclipse by rubbing my neck with some alcohol. Yeah, man. Like, what? I'll be hot. Man, I wash my hair. Yeah, I wash my hair. Yeah, man. You said you wash your own ass, man. You chill what with the water hose outside? What you wash up at the car wash? So crazy asshole. Yeah, boy. What you take baths at the car wash? Like, come on, man. Get out my face. You said face scrub and skin care. Man, they ain't scrubbing their face. What? People ain't even brushing their teeth properly, man. Yeah, let's start there. Let's talk about when last time y'all brushed y'all teeth properly. Shit. You say you gonna play the video or nah? Nah, I could play, man. It's 3:15. I can do whatever I want. Talk about play, man. Is you gonna swipe up or nah? Is you gonna swipe away or nah? Yeah, you'll be back. You gonna swipe away or nah? Look, say you supposed to brush your teeth. Like what, man? I ain't arguing with nobody who eat McDonald's, man. Like stop talking to me, man. If you go to McDonald's and you with a smile, I ain't arguing with you. Y'all, man, what? Y'all got minor stomachs. I'm talking about whole minor stomachs. Yeah. Y'all can eat soap and digest it. Like, come on, man. I don't eat no, come on. I ain't arguing with nobody who goes to McDonald's. Yeah, man. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Y'all trying to rush me. See, look, I was gonna play the video. Look, y'all do know when y'all be rushing me, it slow me down, right? It slow me down. It's 3 a.m. Who you gonna go watch? Go to look, scroll through these YouTube lives right now and I promise you gonna get mad. You ain't gonna find nobody better. You gonna get mad. Cause I be going through YouTube lives and I'll be donating to the people I like, and there don't be that many good people on there. Everybody be on there doing some odd shit. Like doing something odd. Like, damn, I'm scared. Yeah, this shit. What's this? A paranormal stream? What you doing in here? You said only 117. Nah, it's 317 where I'm at. Yeah, trying to rush me at 3 o'clock in the morning. Man, stop playing with me, man. You like, come on, man. Yeah, whoever rushing me, you ain't did no push-ups today or yesterday or in the last 60 days. Yeah, whoever rushing me ain't did a push-up in the last 60 days. They ain't trolling me. I'm having a blast. What? You can't troll me if you what? You gotta wash your clothes at the car wash with the power washer and tire degreaser and all that. Come on, man. I ain't tripping off nobody who gotta wash up with some tire degreaser. Like, come on. Do you know how much dirt on your body for you to have to use tire degreaser? Like, come on. Yeah, it's taking baths. Like, come on, man. You come on, filthy. Like, you know how filthy you are? You said Tupac trail start tomorrow. I'm gonna have to see what's up. I think he might get out, but he might get life too. You said I washed my hand with the grease at work today. No cap. Some people use their whole body, use it on their whole body. You said it ain't 1080p. You sure? Nah, it say 1080p by 1920. Hold on. Let me hit my button right here. Quality. It say current quality for the video 1080p. Boy, get your bad internet ass on, man. Trying to be funny. Terrible internet ass on. How you gonna tell me I ain't in 1080p? So you telling me your internet so slow you can't see us in 1080p? Yeah, man. Get your how you try to be funny? You the only one who ain't got 1080p in here, man. Everybody else watching the HD.
New subscriber
You watching in
alert.
South Park. Yeah, it looked like a South Park episode. Look, yeah, man, get out my face, man. You say he probably got on auto. He yeah. He got full 460p. God damn. You said can I do 50 push-ups? That's it? That's it? That's all? Only 50? Only 50? Yes, I can easily do 50 push-ups. Easily. You know who I am? You said what audio interface I'm using? This a Blue Snowball. Yeah, talking about some 50 push-ups. How dare you insult me with that low number? If I had a reason, I'd do more. Yeah, you gotta give me a reason to do push-ups. Give me a reason. I'm about 50. Man, you better get out my face. Yeah, talking about 50. But look, in this video, I can't believe, look, man, I can't believe you 50. Can I do 50? All right. With 2 hands? Like, okay. You said tell him give me $100 when I complete it. Man, he gonna be mad. He gonna have to give me he gonna have to give up $100 within 100 seconds. Probably within 100 seconds. Hey, look. I'm a half up front, half when you done. Nah, I do them all at once. I would do them all at once in front of y'all. Just let me know. Just let me know. Shout out to Bree with the 5 gifted members. Shout out to Bree with the 5 gifted members. I'm about 50. That's it. Hey, shout out to Bree with those 5 gifted memberships. Shout out to Bloody Tate for getting that membership. You talking about pull-ups? I could do a lot of pull-ups too. So look, y'all, in this video, the cops busted this child predator twice in 20 minutes. First off, who let him go? Who let him go? Don't worry about it.
Watch police give this creep a reality check not once, but twice, for trying to talk to minors, and all within 20 minutes too. It all started when officers were responding to unlawful or suspicious activity at a commercial plaza, to which the callers had this to say.
So,
I still have the callus on my hands from holding them.
He's been told, because he's been fired, he's been told not to come back into either one of our stores. He repeatedly does so.
Okay.
2 nights ago, he was harassing one of my 16-year-old minors. I was not here. It was that night. The employee that was there and witnessed it, she's at the store right now.
Is this him right here or what?
No. Dude is over at Walgreens with a 14-year-old right now. My minor that he harassed and was calling her sweetie, honey, sugar, everything. He followed her home. My son walked her home. He lives in his car over there in the parking lot. I have his license plate. And he walks in and out of our stores constantly, doesn't buy nothing. And he's been repeatedly asked not to come in our store.
Okay.
And he lives in he's homeless and he lives in his car.
Does the person he's with right now, does she have a cell phone and stuff?
I don't know that that little girl is.
But she left with him willingly.
He was talking to her, trying to spit his game to her. And he asked her if she was 18. He said, no, I'm only 14. She said, oh. And then off he goes with her. So if we find her dead and murdered, it's okay because she willingly worked with me.
Yes, people are allowed to be friends with other people.
No grown adults are allowed to be as friendly as
she is not called now. We're looking for them right now.
Hey, what's wrong with this police officer? Is you cool? Man, hey, check him out. Like, y'all, like, what's up? Get low this guy. What's wrong with him? What's wrong? Like, what? Did you just say people are allowed to have friends? They just said that she's 14 and it's a grown man. What you mean people are allowed to have friends, officer? Make it make sense. You said let's not jump to conclusions. The conclusion is jumped. I'm up, man. What? I stand on conclusion neck. Yeah, nah, man, nah.
No, but I'm just saying, right now, all we know now.
They're inside Walgreens. The little girl has a blue shirt.
Is he a male black or a male white?
Yes, he has a backpack on.
Another officer heads into Walgreens to search for the suspect and encounters him with the underage female right by the door. Watch how he immediately begins to play dumb and hide his true intentions.
You got ID on you?
I'll be right back.
Yeah, is everything okay?
Do you guys know each other? Okay, so I got a call. How do you know each other? How do you know each other?
You're clear at Walgreens.
Correct. That's the third time I've asked. How do you know each other?
Is everything okay, sir?
Okay. You're refusing to answer. That's fine. All right. If you how old are you? 18 at least? Yep. If you come out here to my car with me, bud.
Is everything okay, sir?
I'm investigating something right now. You have been named and everything. I need you to step out to my car right now. You understand?
No.
Okay. You can either walk out there or I'm going to escort you out there.
Wow.
It's your choice. Let's go.
Okay.
Let's go.
Jesus, I'm coming.
Let's go. You can stay right there.
Whoa.
Take your book back off and have a seat. Take your book.
It's on recording, by the way.
As am I.
Right.
14.
I'm a regular citizen. You're harassing me. I'm not doing it.
Start me a car to Walgreens. Have a seat. Oh, there you go.
Why are you being so hostile?
I'm investigating something right now, and you are not complying with me whatsoever, okay?
You're out of the blue saying nothing. That's kind of suspicious.
I need your ID.
Usually I'll be like, man, the police officer wrong. He shouldn't be doing that. Now in this case, I ain't see nothing. Push him again. Kick him a little bit. Man, let me shut up. But nah, for real though. All jokes aside, he need to be stopped because they said that this happened twice. So is this the second time or the first time?
Okay.
All right.
I haven't done it.
This the first time we seen it.
Backpack, and then she's a light
I
skin,
appreciate you, Bree.
female black with a blue.
How would someone not here know that?
I haven't done
Walk
anything.
with them over to Walgreens. We don't have an offense right now.
Look, you're arresting someone for no reason.
Who said you were under arrest?
It's just how hostile you have been towards
Not been
me.
hostile.
They said he was friends with a little 14-year-old.
I've never said I wasn't.
You pulled away from me. I told you I was investigating something. You're pulling away from me.
Right, and I'm trying to agree to your terms and
That's what I told
conditions, but you're not giving me any information. I'm not following blind.
I told you that I'm investigating something.
Right.
Okay.
I have no right to as well. Like, what is? She's still recording. That's kind of embarrassing.
Everything's recorded, bud.
Right. That's
Everything
cool.
is. It doesn't bother me one bit.
It's been recorded, but I'm just.
Okay. Is your dad home? Is your dad home?
I don't think that's the situation that...
At this moment, I can't speak freely about that, okay?
That doesn't make sense. You're here
It absolutely does.
serve and protect, not distress.
You need to hang out for a minute. Go to have a seat in the car for a minute.
And is everything okay? Can I have
Yes,
that?
everything is okay. Right now, you are not under arrest. You are detained. I'm investigating something, okay? So I need you to have a seat in the car. Have a seat in the car. Get in the car completely. I am shutting the door.
Wow, it's brute force, huh?
Nothing's brute force.
That is brute force.
I've explained everything to you so many times.
Not. You said you were investigating.
Correct. That's all you need to know at the moment. I can't speak freely right now.
But if it's
Get in the car.
information on me, why not?
Because it's an investigation. That's why.
Let's be thankful that at least...
Go. Get in the car.
It is everything's okay. I haven't done anything.
Somebody call Chris Hansen.
After detaining the suspect, the officers speak to the juvenile female to try and teach her a lesson about talking to strange older men.
Is your dad home?
New subscriber
I can call him
alert.
right now. I'm trying to be very civil, very easygoing.
At the house. So
Why aren't you allowed
I
at
don't
home?
know. It's none of your business. I don't know why you're...
So we received a call. Okay, you're still juvenile, correct? Okay, we received a call that an adult male, make sure you, well, first of all, how do you know him?
How do I know him?
Correct.
Because he lives on me.
So if I called your dad right now, he'd be okay with you with being with him. You're a juvenile, he's an
I
adult.
literally just was talking to him outside.
Okay.
Am I not allowed to have a conversation?
Listen,
I'm Christian.
you're being
so-
silly. You're being
no,
silly.
I'm not being silly
Okay.
because I was having
Listen.
a conversation. Go ahead and tell me why.
We received a call that there was a male harassing female juveniles, and it's been an ongoing issue. They described you two to a T. Okay? So that's why I'm investigating.
Oh no. I promise you nothing. No.
So how do you know him?
I know, like, I've seen him around here. I was being nice. I want to have a conversation with somebody. I'm Christian, so I see somebody and I want to have a conversation, be nice and have a conversation. I'm going to have a conversation.
Okay.
And I just wanted to, I was just talking to him. I saw somebody in my skin. He said,
Yeah. Somebody need to teach our little ass stranger danger because you don't go around talking to no older men. You don't know. Like, what? This situation is weird. And now I'm starting to see how he probably got off with this. Like, because they said 2 situations happened. This is cringy. Yeah. Okay. Thank y'all. Okay. This cringy for y'all too, not just me. Okay. Thank y'all. So this is weird. This whole situation is weird. And she thinks she grown. She thinks she grown. You're not grown. This weird. Misguided. And then
seemed cool. I wanted to talk to him. That's sad. Like there's nothing going on, and I don't know why that person couldn't have came up to me or said something or whatever, because that's just not adding up. Like what? Okay. It's just nothing. Like it's weird.
The other officer explains how the male suspect was fired from both establishments owned by the callers for habitually trying to flirt with customers who were clearly underaged.
Is this your first time having contact with him?
Kind of. Okay. I've seen him before. I just was having a conversation.
Okay. So, you're well aware of what's going on. You've been fired from Jersey Mike's. They don't want you back. You're harassing juveniles. That's the report we're getting. Listen.
So, y'all, nah, that's too many reports for him to still be out on the streets. So, you telling me, how is he still out on the streets with no criminal record if he done got fired for 2 jobs for doing weird stuff like this already? From trying to befriend minors to the point where the managers and the bosses and all the co-workers at the job like, nah, this weird. This weird. He needs to get fired. Y'all need to look at this. So, oh my Lord. He gotta go.
Listen.
Whoa. I don't even work at Jersey Mike's.
Not anymore. Correct. Listen.
I'm listening. What else? What else?
They don't want you back at Jersey Mike's.
I haven't been there.
The complaint that we received is that you're an adult. You are an adult.
I am an adult, and I'm being treated fucked up. Like, what's
not at all.
Yeah, it is.
Look, body cam's been on the whole time. I'm not concerned about anything. Okay. I've explained things to you. I told you what I needed you to do. I told you I was investigating something. It's very plain and simple.
Right.
Okay.
And I'm following with your procedures, but at the same time, you're giving me no information.
Okay.
You can't just lock someone up and then.
Are you locked up? No, you're not.
Yes, the door is locked.
You were detained. I told you I was investigating something.
And I was walking out.
I'm not going around with you.
Right there. Okay.
Jersey Mike's doesn't want you back.
That's cool.
They've been saying that you're harassing. Listen,
I'm not harassing anybody.
Female juveniles. Okay, that was our call. Here you are with a female juvenile. You guys don't even know each other.
She came up to me because she needed help. I had peace. I was gonna give her some food or nothing. I don't know her background.
So why wouldn't you tell me that? Where I have more venues to help her.
Where?
Say again?
You said, what was you about to say? A warrant?
Why wouldn't you tell me that? Is what I said.
I didn't want to throw her business out there in the public, and then you just harassed me and there.
No one's harassing you.
Yes, you are.
We had a call for service.
This what you call it? Detaining?
Detaining?
Detaining? Yes.
That's not harassment. I'm investigating something.
You came up to her.
You heard on my radio they described you to a T, correct?
Right.
Someone not even here.
Over there. I was literally over there 2 seconds ago.
So
at Dollar Tree.
Correct.
And then the lady who came over there ran to my face. She's harassing me. Right.
No, she felt something was going on. A male adult is hanging around female juveniles.
No, I'm hanging around myself. She came towards me and I was asking her that she needed any help.
Okay. So
if we were to take this court, everyone know who I am. I'm just saying.
But I'm not concerned about that.
You talking about everybody know who I am, boy? Your background was denied, man. Your background came back dirty. It ain't nothing good on your background. As far as I know, you a creep. Everybody I know, as far as everybody in this chat, everybody in here, we know you a creep. It's 1,000 of us in here. We all know you a creep, so you a creep.
Okay.
So you're banned from over there. They don't want you back.
That's cool.
You, so don't go back over there. My understanding is your car's still over there, correct?
Yeah, my vehicle's there. It's my mom's.
Good deal. All right.
But it's not over there towards Jersey Mike's.
Okay.
So
well, this is what I'm gonna say. It's obviously a shared parking lot with lots of businesses there. It is. When this could have been a conversation inside Walgreens, it could have been.
No,
but
that's throwing her business out there. Then it's throwing my business out there.
That's absolutely silly.
What you just did was silly.
Not at all. It was my job. So you're good to go. Go get in your car. Go about your business.
Thank you.
We're not allowing a female juvenile to go with you.
That's cool. That's peachy cream.
I got it. Hey, do you want me to drive? Is your car no sale?
No.
Hey, did you tell
What
him
is your guys' problem?
So,
you know what? You guys are messed up because I just was talking.
If we called your dad right now, what would his reaction be?
Please call her dad. Like,
threw it out there that he works for the county. He's a sheriff's deputy. If he threw it out, if I called him right now, I have his number. If I called him right now and said, "Hey, I just located your daughter,"
You're not letting me talk, so I'm not. I wish I had cameras. I wish I had.
I just deputy. If he threw reaction be you threw it out there that he works for the county. He's a sheriff's deputy.
News for
y'all think her daddy a sheriff's deputy for real?
Your daughter.
You're not letting me talk, so I'm not. I wish I had cameras. I wish I had room on here right now. And
this has been on the whole time.
Okay. Well, your light's not on and his is.
It's okay.
Okay. I don't know why
You are a female juvenile going up to male adults.
Okay.
That is not okay.
Okay.
On any level. You don't know who he is.
I was having a conversation with him. I wasn't in the car with him. I wasn't holding his hand. I wasn't none of that. I was nothing. I wasn't doing anything wrong. I was having a conversation, walking with somebody. It's just like walking with, there's literally nothing wrong with that. I was.
Hey, shout out to these officers for saving her, because she really don't know you don't know what kind of person he is. You don't know who that man is.
Walking with him.
He 100% a creep.
So, it's not like I'm sexual with him. I just met him. I didn't get out the car with him. I wasn't doing anything. It's fine to
Y'all
walk
said
with
arrest her?
somebody. It is totally fine.
That you don't know.
I'm done because I need to hold my anger right now because I just met somebody and you messed it.
An adult male.
Because I wasn't doing nothing. I'm not gonna do this with you because I already told you I wasn't doing shit.
Did I say you were?
No, yes, you were like you walking around with. Dude, he didn't do nothing. I was telling you that. I told you he didn't do nothing wrong.
Did you?
I told you he didn't do nothing wrong.
Y'all not. She talking like they was really gonna be friends. Disrespectful attitude, don't know nothing, not street smart, and you want to sit out here and argue? I hope since then, because this happened 3 years ago, I hope since then she learned.
Harassing me. He ain't doing nothing.
No one's harassing anyone.
That's what you.
You need to get head over.
I responded for a call for service.
Okay, you said you just told him he can't be next to me.
No, we're good.
He's an adult male. You are a female juvenile. You guys do not know each other. You're not family friends, anything like that. There's nothing good that can come of that.
In your mind, yes, but in mine, because I'm Christian and I'm calm and I do all of this where I become friends with people. You guys just did way too much. Like, yes, you did,
Not at all.
because he wasn't doing nothing.
Did you hear the report that he's been harassing female juveniles from his workplace? That may, I don't know. Do we know if that's why he got fired?
He doesn't even work there, which that's
Correct,
crazy,
he got
but
fired.
He just moved here. I lied when I said I didn't know him. I've known him for a hot
Yeah.
minute. So you can.
Yeah, no, we're good. We're good. All right. Have a good day.
The officers tried their best to explain to the juvenile how nothing good can come of a relationship like this, especially given the suspect's habitual harassment of underage females. The officers returned to their normal patrols. However, not even 20 full minutes later, they received a call about the male suspect back in Dollar Tree trying to talk to more juvenile females. Officers returned to teach him his lesson, and for good.
In 20, oh my Lord, once a predator, always a predator. Once a creep, always a creep. It ain't even take this man 20 minutes for the police to come back. Not even a full 20 minutes. So like, he going to jail. Come on, y'all. You gotta go. Go ahead and get him up out of here.
He's back.
Is he back?
Yeah, he went back.
Okay. 4 boy 11. I'll be out with that trouble laugh again back out of Dollar Tree. Ma'am, you want him arrested, right? Put your hands behind your back.
Whoa.
No, come here. Do not walk away from me. Do not walk away from me. Turn around, put your hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back.
Excuse you?
You talking about excuse you? Boy, you a creep.
Put your hands behind your back.
Hold up, sir.
Now, I'm not asking you. Put your hands behind your back.
Yeah.
Here we go. Here we go.
Stop! Okay. You're gonna get tased, dude. Stop it. Put your hands behind your back.
Don't touch my stuff.
Put your hands behind your back. Come on. Stop. Stop.
Lord.
I need to put.
411 check up.
Stop resisting. Stop it.
Stop resisting now.
Stop it.
That's it. He went to the floor fast.
Just touch me.
That was pretty silly.
Double lock.
It's not. You guys said Jersey Mike's. I went in here to use the restroom. That's racist.
What are you reaching for?
That's racist.
Here we go.
Watch your hands.
Here we
I
go.
don't have anything on me.
Leave your hands behind your back.
Go ahead, chop my pockets.
Whoa. That's got a hole in the pocket.
Hold on. The cuffs are tightening down.
You can check my ID and everything.
You're good.
Like I said, I'm an innocent citizen.
No, you're fine.
Still being recorded.
Should be good. Double check him again when we get him up.
You can't.
We'll roll you on your side and get you up.
That's cool. But when I was told from you, sir, Owens, Mr. Owens, and recorded.
Oh, sorry.
It's racist.
Stop moving. Stop reaching for stuff. You're under arrest. Knock it off.
Y'all said they can't handle this little worm.
Racist.
Look, that's how you know he ain't got no comeback. They racist. They racist. Boy, you a creep. Shut up. Get up out of here. Man, we don't care about nothing you gotta say. Nothing you say is important or matters. They should have locked you up the first time. I'm mad they even let you go the first time. I'm glad they came back and got you though. Cause it ain't even look, you ain't even, not only did you not learn your lesson, but you continue to be a creep immediately after. Okay, get him up out of here.
My people gonna see that it's open in this town. Y'all gonna make accusations. Can't even use the restaurant.
Well, it all started because you're hanging out with a female juvenile.
I wasn't hanging out with a female juvenile. And it's all on recorded too.
Let's go.
Right, oh, yeah.
Hold
I have the right to.
If you're on your paperwork,
She needs statements from any of them or anything like that.
Or if any of them saw it. We need it from anybody.
What did you guys think of this arrest? Do you think that officers should be allowed to take more action when it comes to dealing with potential predators, even when no immediate crime has been committed?
That was immediate crime. That was immediate crime. It ain't no way you sitting over there hanging out with no juvenile. No juvenile. No, especially, you ain't hanging out with no juvenile female. Nah. You not. That's weird. That's weird. You shouldn't be hanging around no juveniles in general. Yeah, you ain't doing nothing useful. Like what? You ain't giving them no life advice. You ain't got no life advice to give. So what did you, hey, yeah, back in my day, the only time I talked to older people and my parents wasn't around, nobody was around, is when they stopped to give me advice on life. Like, hey, everybody ain't your friend. Remember that. Y'all might be all hanging around today, but tomorrow is going to be a day where y'all ain't friends. Yeah, those type of people I know. No, you over here just lollygagging. Hey, what's up? Do you have Instagram? Nah, you weird. You weird. He the type to be like, do you got Instagram? You got, let me add me on Facebook. Like, you're weird, bro. Nobody say the immediate crime is being a creep. He done got fired from 2 jobs from this, and he engaging in this activity again. That's a crime to me. Shout out to Michael. Shout out to Michael with the gold coin. What's up, Travis? Yeah. Yeah, shout out to Michael with the gold coin. He did try to pull that race card out. Hey Jib, what's up, Jib? Where you at, Jib? Oh man. I'm looking at my y'all hilarious. What's up, Ash? You said loitering is a crime plus intent to fill that backpack. No, for real. Yeah, hey, this dude was a creep though. Everything he did was a creep, like creepy and just weird. So, hey, watch out for people like him. Watch out, even in public. Sometimes you got to just stop and make sure, you know. But shout out to them workers for calling him in. Cause what if, look, you know, what if they didn't call it in? You never know. Like they said, shout out to Bree with the flower. I appreciate you. Only, yeah. He said, I'm out. I got to work in 6 hours. Good night, everyone. I'll see you later. Shout out to Jeffrey McKeenan. I'll see you later, Jeff. Hey, shout out to Flower with the floating heart. So, look, I ain't going to lie to y'all. This video right here, the title of this video made me a little bit uneasy. Shout out to Julie with the laughing disco. I appreciate you. Shout out to Bree Reed with the GOAT trophy. You say you giggle every time you see that video of me dancing. Hey, I was laughing at when I did it too. When I watched it, I was laughing. Hey, shout out to Bree Reed with the GOAT trophy. Shout out to Julie with the laughing disco. I appreciate y'all. So look. Yeah, the title of this video threw me off because I'm like, how can people sleep like this? So they said this woman hilarious hotel fraud failed miserably, right? How could you sit right here and like do fraud at a hotel and go to sleep peacefully? Like, cause just think about that. That's like doing a crime, then standing in the area. But in this case, they know exactly where you at, and they know exactly what you look like because of cameras. So I don't know. Imagine hotel fraud is stupid to me because I ain't finna get woke up in the middle of the night to police banging on the door or coming in a room.
Staff holding her belongings hostage and denying her access to her room.
Yeah, can you come here? They're not giving me my items.
Shout out to Bree with the gold
what's your
coin.
phone number?
But what they're about to discover is a whole new twist.
Friday night,
You said you checked into the room Friday night?
I explained to whoever was on duty that night that my card wasn't working, and I showed them my card on my Apple Pay. She allowed me to get the room, entering it in, and then
Entering like your card number in? Okay.
right, she allowed me to do that. I unlocked the room. I've been here for 2 days.
Okay.
My card declined, which is okay. Not decline. So I spent all day yesterday.
Hey, shout out to Leah with the clutch.
Trying to get the money to pay you because, like I said, my card was broken. So I'm trying to get the money to pay you now. Every time I try a transaction, my bank is blocking it because at this point you've already charged me.
Shout out to Leah with the gold coin.
So it's blocking. So I called my brother. I called my brother to help me fix it. And he did. Here's my receipt. And now they're not allowing me to get my items out the box.
What you said this is the receipt?
These are the receipts.
So is this for your first transaction?
That's for everything.
So what you see there is from our end.
Okay.
Yeah, that's, I mean, that means nothing. All we're asking is that you show us authorization on the bank account. You don't even have to show
On the
us
bank
anything else, yeah.
So for
punch in any kind of card.
Hey, shout out to Bree Reed with the flow state. So did she try to make us some fake papers, like some fake documents, so she can go to the hotel room and, you know, like try to get like a little free hotel room out of this or a free hotel stay with fake documents? And they were gonna be like, oh, we messed up, and then she probably didn't expect them to call the police, and they were just gonna do everything internally and just give her the free room and cop, like, you know, hold up. Basically, she wanted them to take the paper and be like, we messed up on our end and pay for everything, so she can get everything for free. But shout out to Bree Reed with that gold trophy. Shout out to Bree with that flow state. I appreciate you, Bree. I don't trust her.
Yeah, correct.
She look like a scammer.
Like I said, if that was your policy, then I would not have a room at all. You see what I'm saying? Your other employees, that's something you need to take up with your business. Then I wouldn't even have a room right now.
So
you followed your policy.
So
now you want to follow
hold on. So when you first got here, right, you punched the code in, right? Did you just happen to remember the code, or how did you get the code?
No, I had it sent to me on my Apple Pay. It's like this, and I showed them my ID and everything.
That's not even the last four on there. There's 4427.
Yeah, you have
Yes,
4427.
because when I tried again, it declined. So I had to call my bank, and I keep asking them to help me get another one.
So where's the car?
Where's the car? That's what I'm saying.
I don't have this card. I had to order a new card.
Yeah, when you order new cards, they don't give you a whole new number. You keep the same number.
No, you don't.
You do, because
it's lost or stolen, and so you get a whole new card.
Do you have the app that shows this card? No. Okay, so what do you have now?
I just have another one from when my transaction got declined. I called my bank and said, hey, I don't know why it's blocking my card. Can I please get another one? And I tried again. over and over again, and it kept declining. That's why I had to ask my brother to pay for it.
Okay, so which one's your brother's card?
This one.
We need some documentation saying that proves otherwise.
I don't have anything otherwise. I don't live here. I was traveling here. My stuff is locked in a room. He won't give me my stuff. I never heard of nothing like this. So now
new subscriber alert.
After my card declines, I try to get you paid. I get you paid so I can get my items. And now you want
So he's a director, right?
So
hold on. He's a director, right?
Can you show me the policy?
Can I talk? He's a director, right? I don't know what happened between you and the previous employee to where that individual might have let you done something that they're technically not supposed to do. So that means he knows his policy. That means
I don't know his policy, though.
I'm not saying you do. But that doesn't matter. When you come in and become a guest, if you read the policy or not, you are technically blind by what they have. Their set rules, okay? So what he needs is we need some kind of documentation saying that these cards are tied to you.
What'd you say?
At least the first one. Or if your brother or whatever, we need something.
Can I see the policy?
Do you have an ID on you?
Yeah. She a scammer. She a scammer. I can look at her. She a scammer. And if I had to guess, I'm just gonna take a wild one. I would say Florida, Georgia, Cali, Chicago, I don't know. Where else? Where y'all think she from?
No, I don't. I'm just asking to see the policy.
Hold on.
I think she said it, but I wasn't paying no much
You're trying to get
attention.
your stuff back, right?
Yeah, so I've done everything that they've asked me to do. I'm not being difficult. If he can show me the policy that says I gotta show you a bank
Cal
statement,
said Chicago,
then I understand it.
Michigan.
So who do you bank with right now?
What?
No, who do you?
Carolina.
Not whoever's on the phone. You.
I got 3 different bank accounts.
Okay, so show me the bank account 4427, the last card you used.
I don't have it on my banking.
You said
I don't
anywhere
understand how
code.
you don't have it that attached
I don't
to it.
understand why I can't get my items.
We're trying to work through it.
How? This is not working through it.
Yeah,
Y'all
we
hold my
are.
hostage after I have a receipt for payment.
This happens all the time. People use fraudulent credit cards, fraudulent. Listen,
But I would have left.
relax.
I got hair products and phones.
Okay, can you relax? I'm trying to explain to you why we're going through this process, why we're having this long, delayed process, right? You're talking about why do you have to go through here? Why are you taking this side? I'm trying to tell you why.
I'm taking his side.
I'm not taking anyone's side. I'm not. If you could provide.
I don't think she
If you can provide proof that these are your account, because that's what they're doing. Because right now, that's not true. That's fraud. If you're using someone else's card, it's fraud.
Also, she left a name of birth.
See, the first call was made by Mimi yesterday midday, and then
Same person?
Same group that were 2 females, 2 males. Last night, when I started with the 1 male, it seemed like tried to get up into the room. I called, he was up, he left before they all got here, so.
She's the only one left right now?
Yes.
I need some
So it was somebody else, another man there with her, and most likely he probably outside. He probably went to go, or he probably left when the police got there. He probably was waiting in the parking lot in the car, and then he seen the police get there. They went in, and he probably took off, and he around the corner.
documentation for these cards. Then who gave you access to them?
I didn't lose nobody else's card. I called my brother and asked him to help me pay for the room because my card kept declining.
Okay, and how did he give you a screenshot? Did you punch the numbers in?
No, the lady punched the numbers in.
What's your brother's name?
The lady did it.
What's your brother's name?
Hello? Can you tell me the information?
I haven't texted to you. Never give me a name. What's your first name? Taylor.
Yeah, Graham.
How you spell that?
Graham.
She is a scammer.
M?
Ham.
M. Okay, what's your date of birth?
Do you have that name on the reservation?
Yes.
Did she have to show an ID to come in? No. So she has an ID on her.
Hey, shout out to Ash with the high five. Shout out to Ash Towers. I appreciate you.
Her card and her wallet. She said she banks with Bank of America. Bank of America does not give her temporary. I have Bank of America. They will give you a temporary card. So that's what struck a nerve with me. We allowed her to go ahead and insert her card. It's not her card. It's somebody else's card.
Do you know what name of that card is?
We don't know. She said she never had a card. So the night auditor, they basically allowed her to punch it in. Because it does give you a prompt if you can't swipe it. It allows you
But you're supposed to be able to see it.
Correct.
Night auditor just didn't do that.
Correct. And that's why we're asking her, but she's not. I'm trying to see his policy.
Oh, so she put in the stolen credit card information to pay. See, look, that's what I said. I can't sleep in no room, and you stole the room. I'm not sleeping in no room. You should have did what old buddy did. You should have. Why you leave your stuff in the room? You shouldn't have even had your hair products and clothes and all that in the room. Y'all, you stole the room.
Okay, but look, you don't dictate what's gonna happen. All right, I need to see.
That's a part of me solving. That's a part of me defending myself.
Once you provide me with documentation saying these cards, you have authority to use these cards, they will give you your stuff back. But right now,
have to do that.
you can find a way to pay anybody. But if you need to provide.
Brother gave authority to use his card. They should have said
What's your brother's name?
They should have said that.
What's your brother's name?
I don't have to give you his information.
Why are you still not providing me information with your bank, with your first credit card, the 4227?
Because I honestly feel like I don't have to give you my personal information like that.
Where are you going?
I'm leaving.
You're not. You can't leave.
And why is that?
You're detained.
For what?
Huh? Because right now you're suspected of using fraudulent cards. So you're not.
No, y'all won't even give me my stuff. Y'all holding my stuff hostage.
Because the name you gave me didn't return, and the date of birth did not return out of South Carolina. If you ever had an ID or a driver's license out of any state, that means you would have come back on file. So besides on being suspected of using fraudulent cards to have a hotel room, right? Now I'm suspecting that you lied to me.
I came back and paid. I didn't have to come back and pay if I was going to use somebody else's items.
That's not the problem.
That is the problem.
The problem they're having. The problem they're having is they need authority. They need authority. They need authority.
I literally could have left.
And you're not providing any details regarding those cards. I'm telling you, what you pay with the first card, it does matter. And the money already went through. What does it matter? It does matter, because when that money doesn't go through, when whoever's card that was that you used or someone else's card they used, and they see it's fraud, they're losing money on their end. So that means you got a free stay. Go ahead.
And then number two, I just paid $2,700, and you still won't give me my stuff.
Listen, if you want this resolved, provide proper authority of those cards, right? Give me your real name, date of birth, and guess what? We'll go up there and get your stuff, and I'll help you get it out of here. But right now, you're not providing those two things, because it doesn't make.
She ain't called the police on herself. The hotel, I think the hotel called the police, but either way, yeah, stealing all that money. So you just dumb. You a scammer who look, when you scam and you do this stuff all the time, you get comfortable. You could tell she got comfortable. And now that she got comfortable, she got caught. Now, old dude, not finna come back for you. You finna get locked up, go to jail, have to deal with this. You're gonna be out today, but this finna be on your record, and now they finna be looking at you.
Make any sense that your first card that you paid with, you don't have it with you, right? You say you don't have no online banking, which I know that's not true, because every single bank nowadays has online banking. So who sent you the number? The company did?
Yes.
Okay, where's that? Where's the picture? The company sent a company, right? You said that they didn't accept Apple Pay, right? So you got card information, right? Where's that image? That's what I'm looking for.
They gave me a new one.
I'm saying
it deletes it.
What do you mean it deletes?
I don't know. I just got a new one.
Who'd you get it from? Who sent you to it? Who sent you that card?
My bank.
Who's your bank? But do you see it doesn't make any sense? What?
So the night auditor let her punch in the numbers to that card. Didn't actually show it. They don't know what name is on. She just punched it in.
Okay.
So they said that was
their mistake.
Their mistake on that part. So they're checking what name that card is under.
So they made an error, and now I can't get my items.
Correct. So that's what you're saying, right? You went in there, you punched in the number, right? And they don't allow that. But they're making sure that if this is fraud, that they're not going to lose money. Give me your ID, right? And provide me proper documentation, provide me and them proper documentation that you had authority to use that card. See, but then you're saying no.
I'm saying no because y'all not. That's not how I booked this.
And then you try to book it at a good hotel. You gonna go to a higher end hotel, a decent hotel, and expect them not to look for it? Okay.
Let's say hypothetically this is fraud. I'm not saying it is hypothetical. Let's say it is, right? Guess what? The bank, they're going to lose money. because the individual whose identity those cards belong to are going to lose money. They're going to make a claim, and the money's going to get pulled.
Excuse me, I'm on the phone with my lawyer.
You're detained.
I don't care.
But you can't walk away.
You one way out. I'm on the phone with my lawyer. It's a private conversation that I'm having.
Hold on. Come here. I'm gonna have to put you in cuffs. Chill out. Have a seat.
I'm on the phone with my lawyer about how.
Let me talk to your lawyer.
How you're illegally. Why
Let
are
me
you
talk
on
to your
me?
lawyer. Because you're trying to walk out, and I'm
Because
telling
I'm
you
trying to use the phone in
detained.
private.
It doesn't matter. You're not free to go, right?
I'm not going nowhere.
You're walking away from me. I'm standing right over here. Turn around.
Oh my lord!
Don't put your hands
Turn
on
around.
me.
She thinks she can just walk off and get on the phone. Like your mind's fried. She really thinks she can just walk off and get some privacy while she being detained. Yeah, entitled. Yeah, man.
Hello, man. Me talking.
Turn around.
Bro, don't put your hands on me. No, don't put your hands on me.
41, come in here real quick. She's resisting.
Now I'm
Turn
resisting.
around.
No, don't put your hands on me.
Turn around.
Don't put your hands on me.
I'm not playing with you.
Why are you putting your
Turn
hands
around.
on me? Keep doing illegal. You doing more illegal. That's gonna come back on you.
Okay.
I'm not even doing nothing.
Can you put your hands behind your back? No, you're not. You're not. You're being detained. So if you're finding.
Y'all doing more illegal.
Stop.
Stop. Leave me my phone. You don't do that to nobody. Y'all already illegally holding my stuff after I paid $2,700 for this room. Because I was respecting you, and you don't have no respect for me.
No, you weren't.
Don't touch me.
Get a.
No policy, nothing. I didn't see no policy yet. Show me your policy where to say that. After you put your hands on me.
Let's go outside. Talk to me. I wasn't here. Let's go figure out what's going on.
He trying to take it to another level because I'm calling my lawyer for the illegal shit I got going on. I know it's illegal. You can't do that.
So, you got to give me something so I can actually identify you. Do you have a valid ID or anything like that?
No, I'd rather go to jail.
All right. So, we don't have a female officer. This one real or fake?
It's fake.
It's a fake ID? Okay, so you're using a fake name.
Take me to jail.
Huh? She must be a Jane Doe, so. Jane Doe? Yep.
Does she got a fake ID?
Where are the keys? Are the keys still on her?
I like to keep my property.
We will, but you can't hold on to your property back here, okay? I'm gonna run this license number that she provided. Here's a. What's up? She showed me a picture of her license. So she started walking away. I told her she was detained. My dude, I'm not gonna let you choose. There's only one way out here. No, there's not. That's a fake ID. I don't know.
She had told you it was fake.
Yeah.
Madison Drive.
That's her.
Madison Drive.
Hey, look at it. Go over there and see her. Can you look at me real quick? Look at me.
That's my sister. That's not me.
Okay. So what's your name then? Listen.
Go to jail.
Okay,
I already asked that.
Okay, but the thing is, we've got to put you in jail under your name. You're not getting out. Nobody can bond you out. Just help us help you. You're not looking at some crazy charges right now. We can't prove any frauds going on. We're just trying to figure out who you are. So if you want to have a chance to be bonded out today within a couple hours, give us your real information. If you want to sit in there for weeks and weeks and weeks, because they're not going to be able to bond you out and process you without us knowing who you are, because we're not going to release that. I mean, it is what it is. If you got a warrant, you got a warrant. If you don't have a warrant, then just be straight out. It's not that difficult. I mean, you got a wallet in there. If you want us to take your car, do a search warrant, because this is what we can do. We can take your car, get a search warrant, try to figure out if the fraud did actually take place with the fraudulent credit cards, stuff like that. I don't want to take it that far, but we have that opportunity to do that if we want to investigate the fraud and if they really want us to see if it was a fraudulent transaction that took place. All right? Help us help you. That's all I'm asking.
I tried to do that.
Huh?
I tried to do that earlier.
I understand.
Nobody tried to
but
help me.
but from the get-go, you've been lying about your name, right? You're still lying about your name. Do you want to be straight up with us and tell us who you are, or are you going to make me keep doing research? Because I'm going to find it eventually. I can't force you to give me my name. I can't force you to give me your name. It's going to speed up the process a lot if you do. What is your last name?
K-H-A-N.
First name?
J-O-I.
Joy? What's your date of birth, Joy? All right. And what state is that out of?
Jersey.
New Jersey? That's where you're at.
She from New Jersey? She from New Jersey? Okay. I ain't expect. Look, I ain't think she was from New York or nothing. I know she wasn't from New York, but New Jersey? She didn't even got the Jersey accent. New Jersey is crazy. What's up, Pattern? Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I thought she was from like Detroit, Cali, Georgia. But you scamming in Jersey? Yeah, okay.
IDs out of? Your sister's got one on North Carolina. Do you have one on North Carolina? Okay.
Carolina
Do you have a
too?
warrant or anything like that you're worried about?
No.
No? You just chose to be difficult on a Monday today?
I feel like what they're doing is illegal, holding my property.
The hotel?
Yeah.
Listen, that's civil. That's nothing we can do.
And I was trying to resolve that. I was trying to resolve that issue. And I could have just left.
Yeah, I mean, you should have been taking them to small claims court later on. If they're going to hold your property, that's on them. But if they in their policies and stuff, they can do that if there's no payment made. And both of your cars, I guess, failed.
No, then I had a receipt for payment.
Well, they're saying you did, so I guess there's some miscommunication.
It's the other person that they were trying to get. He already left.
The guy that you were with? They were trying to get him? They think he's the one that did all the fraud stuff?
I don't understand how you allow somebody to punch a number in. That's nowhere. Not even Walmart allows that.
She was charged with false representation, disorderly conduct, and obstruction.
That's all she got charged with? That's all. Because look, I ain't gonna even lie. You want to know what's crazy? The only reason she ain't getting charged with the fraud stuff is because it's confirmed that it was another male in there. So who's to say the male wasn't the one who set up everything? They can say what they want all day, but they gotta make it make sense though. So yeah, she could have just said the male did it, or she was using one of the male cards. He said, so yeah, no theft charges. They didn't have proof. Because even the hotel said that when they called the room, I guess, a man answered. She don't look like a man to me. She don't talk like a man to me. I could be fooled, but nah, they don't look like no man to me. What's up, Serbia? Yeah, but they just let her insert a number. So it's basically, this what happened. They end up getting a credit card that they know had money on it, and they put the credit card number in. They probably got it from whoever they get it, dark web, wherever source they go to get it from, people, this and that, websites and all this. So they got the credit card, but went to the hotel room, played like, this ain't working. They knew it wasn't gonna work. So they had like, okay, can we just put the numbers in after the machine ain't work? After they manipulated the machine to make it not work, put the credit card numbers in with the stolen numbers, paid for the room, or so they thought. And yeah, they went on about their night. They said, check out credit history. Nah, for real. People like that will come get you. Come get your brother. Yeah, man, I'm still mad about Walmart. I'm still mad about Walmart banning Damon Darling. I'm still mad. I ain't gonna lie to you. Out of all the crazy stuff I done seen at Walmart, hey, don't worry about it though. You said you had somebody stealing out your account for years before you noticed back in 2004. Look here. How stable was your life? Yeah, man. What? Yeah, most of us in this chat, man, you can't take 50 cents without people knowing. Yeah. Be like, oh, hell nah. Is that an overdraft alert? Come on, man. Hey, shout out to Pattern with the Sparkles. Nah, it's a lot of chatting going on tonight. I'm missing everything. Jeez. Hey, look. I thought the entitlement was over for the night. No, it's not. It's not. We right back at it. You better get out my face. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. When I go buy another electronic, I'm going to Best Buy or Target. Yeah, I ain't even been going to Target, but I bet you I'll start going back. That was old. That Walmart, them pranks was old. You can't get mad about old pranks. They got them then. Yeah, hey, I think the girl called. She tested everybody on the phone when the police came, and that's why she tested that one dude, and yeah, he let everybody else know not to come back. Cause he said it was 2 girls, 2 dudes, so it was a group. It was a group there. But look, y'all, in this video, they said this entitled man thinks the laws don't apply to him. Yeah, okay, so the entitled man who thinks the laws don't apply to him. What have we heard that before? Oh, every day, every single day on here.
2026, officers were dispatched to a shopping plaza in response to a suspicious person in the area.
Okay. Did you go back there to get that backpack today? No? Because I know for a fact that backpack was back there. I have a picture of it.
Somebody got it for me.
Somebody went back there and got it for you?
I mean, when I got out, somebody had it for me. So I don't know how they got it.
All right. You are officially trespassed from this property. Yes, you are not allowed back.
Shop, guys. I'm not.
Listen.
To perform
Yeah.
business to shop.
If you're shopping, but this right here, this is theft of services. I mean, you're making a complete mess.
I did ask, too. I wanted to let you know.
It's 4:30 in the morning. Who did you ask?
Guys out there.
Okay. The drugs is high in this one. Yeah, he most definitely is on drugs. Y'all know exactly which ones. The stuff that keep you up all night and don't let you go to sleep. So this man just said he got permission at 4:26 a.m. Don't worry about it. He is going to jail. Y'all say he cooking? Yeah, he is cooking. Walter White, yes.
Cleaning with the like sweepers.
Are they managers? Do they actually work at that establishment?
They work here. And I said, is it all right if I...
Or are they the cleaning crew? See what I mean?
Here. I asked. That's all I know. You know what I mean? I just want to let you know. I didn't just come and take it upon myself.
So unless the trespassing isn't where you can't come in and go in here and buy food. You can do that.
So let me ask you this. I got tools back there. At some point, can I get a police officer to escort me back there and get them?
Are you talking about the chest of tools? Give me 1 second.
I can't do it now. There's so much stuff that's thrown away.
Talk to them,
you know what I mean? I was just thinking, like, if guys could sign up, whoever helps with the store gets priority and help with the housing.
I mean, I would say talk to them, see what they think, work out the details. There's a lot of moving parts in that.
You're not detained right now, okay? You're not subject to being under arrest, okay? There was no trespass warning in the system.
All right.
Okay? So right now you are being trespassed from the property, but you are not in any way being detained.
Okay.
Do you understand that?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, with that being said, I'm gonna ask you a question. Those tools in the back, where did you get those?
Where?
The tools that you're wanting to have an officer.
Oh, I found them. One was on Van Pfister. They threw out like it was like an electrician who got evicted. And I talked to the construction cleaning, and they said I could have as much as I wanted. And the other one was in Perry Court.
Okay. So that brand new saw and everything, they just gave them away?
It was all just thrown away.
Okay. All right. That's all I wanted to know.
You would be amazed. What people throw away.
Yeah.
Stuff away.
Absolutely.
Especially when they move, when people come to clear out a property that it's not their shit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like, I
people
couldn't
do
believe it.
throw crazy stuff
The
away.
Perry Court one, when I started pulling out tools, I'm like, God, it's a brand new saw, brand new. Of course, the batteries weren't there, but
Okay. As for getting a police escort, obviously when you have the means to get all of that,
I have a storage unit and I have a truck.
And you have a truck tomorrow? Okay, so what I would do is I would either go to the police station or call the non-emergency number and ask, for an available officer if they can give you an escort.
All right. Thank you, guys.
Yeah,
Thank you very
hey,
much.
here, this is.
You guys have somebody stole my t-shirt.
This is the.
I have no t-shirt.
I don't have any t-shirt. This is the non-emergency number right there. So you can have that.
Thank you.
So you don't have to look it up. But call them, say, hey, listen, you know,
And listen,
give them
man,
the rundown.
I talk to Officer Hal sometimes. I know snitch, but if I know motherfuckers are selling fentanyl or something to somebody, I'll help you out with that.
Yo, let us know.
Yeah,
I hate
we'd
that.
appreciate that.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, I believe people should be able to do what they want, but not without knowing. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
If
Yeah.
you're giving people
And that
that
shit's
shit,
nasty.
New
Ruins
subscriber
people's
alert.
lives,
guys,
ruins
I
family.
knew, I'm from Baltimore, man. I knew a lot of people that lived in family addiction in the 90s, slipped up one time and died.
Yeah, it's
You
nasty.
were
Nasty shit.
you were back there with that girl that OD'd, weren't you? Yeah, I remember you.
Yeah, yes, it scared me. Yeah.
No.
Yeah, that stuff's nasty, man. People get hooked on that shit. And everybody might have a housing issue for all different, numerous amounts of reasons. Whether it's money, jobs, drug addiction, alcohol addiction, you know, by choice, some of them, you know, or mental issues. It's all different. Everybody does different stuff.
I do want to say that guy, Jason LaRussa, I don't know if you know about him. They busted him, but he's doing a lot better. So, just so you guys are aware, he's doing really good.
Okay.
That's good.
And as he explained the trespass to you, if you're here buying things during the day when they're open, okay, nobody's gonna say anything to you. But stuff like this, obviously,
If you're conducting business, you're
I was
allowed.
trying to charge my phone until Metro opened up. It's really my thing, because
No, I get it. It's hard, and it's hard to do. I get it, man. I do.
you know, cops.
But if you get
cops
into
won't
guns, you can
cops
charge.
won't let you charge backup batteries. They won't let you charge e-bike batteries. There's like so much shit you can't
Well, the
charge.
e-bike batteries, I kind
I
of understand because they're fire
kind of
hazard.
dangerous.
But your phones, you can charge. You
Yeah.
know, they let you charge your phones. They let you do certain stuff. They do have some weird rules.
14 hours after officers concluded their initial contact, they were dispatched to the same location because the man had returned.
You got arrested in the property in the back, which is the same property.
You told me I'm allowed to shop at the.
And you're trespassed from the plaza.
It's not the way to explain to you. I don't know. I'm not trying to upset you. You know my wallet out, so you just threw the card and you gave me.
Okay, if you were shopping at the store, where are your groceries at?
I'm just getting ready to walk in.
Give me your ID. Have a seat. We've dealt with you a few times, okay? Once when the lady overdosed in the back, in the wooded area, right? You were also arrested back there. You were storing your stuff, your personal belongings, and you were camping. Correct? That's what you were arrested for.
I was arrested for camping.
Okay, but you had personal belongings back there when you know you're not supposed to be back there. Last night we went out with you, where was it? Over here next to the shopping carts?
This morning, 5 a.m.
Yeah, 5 a.m. We talked to you in this plaza when the business was closed and everything else was closed.
No, we said other officers.
Yes.
Yeah.
We as Key West Police.
Yeah.
Okay. When I drove by, you I observed you here
Look
under
here.
the shaded area.
Look here, he better get up out my face. That's one thing he gonna do is get up out my face. I'm not finna play with him. So look. Yeah, Retro, yeah. I've been listening from the cut. So you telling me that he just went to this construction site basically and just came out with all these brand new tools and they let him have it? Man, y'all know he stole them tools, but they couldn't lock him up because it was 4:30 in the morning and there was nobody for the police to talk to. And then he talking about he gonna come back with his truck. Boy, you ain't got no truck. Man, if you don't get out my face, you think I'm finna let you lie to me? When he said I got a truck, I would have arrested him for lying to an officer. Yeah, you got arrested for lying to an officer because it ain't no way in the world. Boy, you ain't got no truck. Man, what? Man, he ain't got no truck. And if he did have a truck, it's rusted out and it don't run and it's missing doors. Like, come on, man, don't play in my face. You better get out of my face. Talking about some, they gave you some free tools. Why? What you gonna do with the tools? Where you gonna plug them up at? You a handyman? What you gonna do with the tools? Cut off some catalytic converters? Like, man, if you don't get out of my face, man.
Walking in the store, you were just here.
I had something in my shoe, a rock. pulled my shoe off. I was hitting on the thing, putting it back on. I was literally walking in, sir.
Okay, well, I mean, you don't have any groceries, you don't have any bags. It doesn't look like you're going shopping. What I saw was you here. You have a trespass warning from the property.
Why would I have grocery bags before I go shopping?
People use
I was just going in to buy a drink. Maybe I came to go to Metro, but they were already closed. So I was just going to grab a drink and go.
Let me find out.
So you're trespassing from the property. We know that. And based on on all of the things I just witnessed, or listed, sorry, not witnessed, and the way I observed you standing under a shaded area.
Chilling.
Okay, you're going to be arrested for trespassing.
Seriously?
Yeah, so get up. Get up.
This is unbelievable.
Turn around. Turn around.
Can you
turn around?
Can you call one of these guys? Yeah, I'm not resisting.
Yes, you are. When I'm giving you an instruction and you're not doing it, it's called resisting.
I did nothing wrong.
You're where you're not supposed to be.
That's your wallet?
I was told I could come here and go shopping. That is my wallet, ma'am. How was I not shopping? How was I not shopping, sir?
I've already explained it to you.
Check the cameras.
Do you have anything on you that's going to stick me, poke me, hurt me? Face the car.
Man.
So you gonna find any drugs or anything illegal when you go through your bag?
Nothing.
What is this?
It's
a brooch?
A brooch. Sir, there's no reason for you to arrest me.
I just explained all the reasons.
Sure.
Why do you have women's jewelry in your pocket?
I sell jewelry.
You sell loose jewelry?
So now you're a jewelry salesman. Now you're a jeweler, huh? So now you're a jeweler. So he a jeweler now. Okay. Okay. Johnny Dane, watch out. Y'all said some funky underwear. Man, imagine when they gotta check his socks and shoes and all that. Like, oh my Lord. I'm about spoiled garbage. Like, straight. Just think about that. They gotta check his socks and his shoes.
Stop flexing your arms.
Can you please call?
No, I'm not calling anybody. You already explained it.
I didn't do anything wrong, sir. I walked up and get ready to go in the store.
Talking. 101 copy, going back to 1. You know you have a non-extraditable warrant.
Out of Tennessee.
Out of Tennessee.
Yes, I know that, man. Please don't arrest me, sir. I'm begging you, man.
You're somewhere where you're not supposed to be.
I was told I was allowed to shop here.
You weren't shopping.
I hadn't got in the store yet.
Okay, I'm not going to keep arguing with you. This is what it is. You can deal with it when you get to see the judge in the morning.
Can you look at the camera?
No.
Ma'am, please look at the camera. I just pulled up. Literally.
What do you have in your shoes?
Nothing.
All right. Is that your bicycle?
Where did he put all them tools at?
Is that your bicycle?
Yes.
That's the real question. Where he put all them tools at? Well, all the tools that he supposedly stole with, he probably did go sell them and got high. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's probably why he out there going to jail.
Do you have a lock for your bike?
No.
You said
You don't have a lock
trade
for your
it.
bike? Okay, put your foot all the way in.
Also, you could write in a report that he has no shirt on. Who goes shopping with no shirt? You know what I mean? Like,
He says he sells women's jewelry.
I mean, it's not worth anything. Like, just, you know what I mean?
Beauty supply jewelry.
Like,
Yeah, beauty
you took
supply
this from
jewelry.
somewhere. You can't put the. Why can we put this, like.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's value. It's. I don't think we should start.
So you left all the tools behind the building?
I think we should put it.
You weren't shopping for no shirt. Welcome to the Keys West.
You want all
everybody.
this jewelry to come to jail with you?
Yeah, man. It's all
Okay. I know it is, but your bicycle's going to go to the police station for safekeeping. But you want all the... we're not talking about that. I'm asking you a question. Do you want the jewelry to come to jail with you?
Why can't you call the office?
Cahill should have never have said, you know, whatever.
All right, let's just put.
Cigarettes.
Did you go through the cigarettes?
Yeah, they were. And there's nothing in the bag.
Oh my lord.
Oh
my lord. You know how mad I'll be? Do you know how mad I'll be? He dropped everything. He just dropped everything. He just dropped. If you didn't see it, he just dropped the whole bag. He just dropped, like the bag just exploded. Like, yeah, I'm heading out. Look, as soon as he picked it up, the whole bottom of the bag just gave up. Like, he had number rocks in there.
I have a bag. Do you need a bag?
I don't understand why you guys are coming so hard for me, man.
Hey, he sound like Denzel Crocker. Like he hunting for early eye parents all day.
Please, sir.
There is no please. You're going to jail.
I'm not asking.
They'll all fit in here.
I'll let miss.
They'll all fit in here.
That garbage. But it's the fact, man. I ain't gonna lie. He had me messed up around there.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Give
And that shit's nasty. It ruins people's lives.
Guys. Before this.
You know,
And listen, man,
that's when they was helping.
No.
You'd be amazed. What,
what people throw
away.
stuff away.
Especially when they move, when people come to clear out a property that it's not their shit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like, I couldn't believe
throw crazy stuff
the
away.
Fury Court one, when I started pulling out tools, I'm like, God, it's a brand new saw, brand new. Of course, the batteries weren't there, but you know.
Okay. As for getting a police escort, obviously, when you have the means to get all of that,
I have a storage unit and I have a truck.
And you have a truck tomorrow to get all of that.
I have a storage unit and I have a truck.
And you have a truck tomorrow. Okay, so what I would do.
That's where he had me messed up at when he said he had a truck. Boy, you ain't got no truck. You had a bike. You had a bike that was off in the distance. My bad. Hold on. Let me highlight the bike. Let me not be ignorant. Do you see that bike back there? Boy, that's your ride. That is not a truck. Just because it got that ain't no truck. That's a bike. Y'all see that bike back there? Talking about something, man. What? Then he said like he a jeweler. Like, boy, who you think you are? Talking about you sell jewelry. No, man. All right. Okay. Talking about he got a truck. Man, that is a bike. Talking about, oh, there it is. Yeah. There it is, huh? He a jack all trades. Man, he is a thief. He is a thief. Man, look, I knew he was lying when he said that he had a truck. Man, look, I would have arrested him on a spot. Boy, what a truck is? What kind of truck is it? What color the truck? What kind of engine in it? You say he got a Hot Wheel F-150 Hot Wheel in his pocket? Yeah, you better get up out my face, man. You ain't got no car. You ain't got no damn truck. Yeah, he ain't got no truck. He ain't finna keep playing with me, insulting my intelligence. I wonder if they gonna give him a shirt in jail that he can keep. Yeah, they should. They gonna give him a shirt. It's better than nothing. He ain't had nothing on. Shit. And he ain't had no shirt in that book bag. Yeah, he gonna turn whatever shirt. If they better not give him a white shirt, that shirt gonna be beige in 2 days. He's gonna go from white to beige in 2 days. Yeah. You say he sold the shirt off his back for drugs. Nah, look. And look. He He in Florida, so that could be, yeah. What's up, Tina? What's up, Cosmic? Oh, we got Joe MAF in here, Mass Airflow Sensor. What's up, Joe, Mass Airflow Sensor? I see you back in the chat. You said at least he'll be clean and showered by the time he comes out. Man, I am not gonna lie to you. He is not getting a bath. He is not taking a bath in there. He finna go in there. He either gonna get put in a pod or he gonna be in the cell by himself. He is not getting a bath. And they gonna let him right back out of jail. What's up, Cosmic? I see everybody in the chat. From the sunny capital. Capital of the UK. Sunny capital of the UK. Shout out to the UK. He said no, he has a warrant in another state. Didn't they say non-extraditable warrant? So I don't think they coming to get him. So it must not be a serious warrant. Hey, for all the people who just left, y'all left at the wrong time. Oh my Lord. We ain't did this in a couple days. Like really did it. We ain't been in true crime like in interrogation room in a second. Yeah, we ain't been chilling in the interrogation room in a second. Look at this guy. Get loaded. Wait, hold up. Trying to move him. Yeah, get loaded, this guy. Ooh, man. You said, just wondering, because it's my first time watching. Is this usual videos you watch, or do you just pick different stuff? So everything we watched before this was all the little crazy stuff that's just the random stuff. Now we're in the interrogation room. So we usually go from like the traffic stop videos, the disorderlies, the loitering, all that, to now we're in the interrogation room. Yeah, I said, you know he ain't take a shower. I know that jail stinking, man. Funky. He said, look, it's another beige shirt. Ah, man. Yeah. Ah, man. So look, y'all, in this video, this killer, it's a teen. Boy, I ain't know how old, I ain't know if you do look like you could be 17 and 35 at the same time. I don't know. I ain't gonna lie to you. But look, they said this killer teen thinks he got away with murder, and he didn't realize a camera caught him. Of course, the teen didn't realize it was a camera there. Of course.
Surveillance from the house where a man was murdered. Right.
Is that you?
Is that me? I don't know.
Looks like you.
This is Juanito Montoya, a man who just killed someone and somehow thought he'd walk away.
What are we going to find in your phone?
What are you going to find in my phone?
All the evidence you need.
Search warrant is, for the most part. We basically just type out why we need to have access to something, whether it's an Instagram account, cell phone, whatever.
Because as detectives dig deeper, they'll uncover the horrible consequences of a senseless crime.
This man was about to propose to somebody in a couple days, and some people just show up and murder him.
And untangle a web of lies spun by a group of teenagers who cared more about social media than reality.
What do you know about the Kia boys?
Don't tell me all this
started. Here's the deal, man. Your name didn't just come out of thin air.
Don't tell me this no Kia boy. Don't tell me y'all did this in the name of stolen cars. If this happened because y'all was stealing, let me see.
That didn't come out of thin air.
On the morning of December 16th, 2023, Albuquerque police responded to a shooting on Cartagena Avenue Southwest. They arrived to find 34-year-old Adrian Vallejos bleeding outside his own home. He'd been shot after confronting a group of men who had
They was still in his car and they shot him, huh?
broken into his car at 4 a.m. He was rushed to the hospital, where he later died. Adrian was a son, a brother, a man who was days away from proposing to his girlfriend. He was taken away from everyone who loved him before he ever got the chance. Detectives spent the next 5 months building their case, and the evidence led them to 18-year-old Juanito Montoya, arrested in Roswell, New Mexico, after a routine traffic stop revealed he had an active warrant for first-degree murder, conspiracy, robbery, and tampering with evidence. Detectives drove 3 hours south to question him, and they didn't come empty-handed.
It's a lot wrong with this. So not only are y'all some stupid kids, dumb kids out here stealing kids and then shooting people, but not only just that, it get to a certain point. If you see people outside stealing your car, don't go out there. I'm being so serious. I know it's your car, but unless you have a rifle or you are just that trained with a pistol, don't walk outside. Because you're gonna have to use it. You're gonna have to use it. All them out there got guns. Like, assume every single one of them has a gun. They outside at 4 a.m. trying to steal cars. Assume they have guns and they not friendly. They're not friendly. So look, if you ever see somebody and you in this situation and you gotta get them, shoot from a window. Yep, shoot them out. Shoot out the window at them. Yep, shoot out the window, shoot out the door. Whatever the first opening you get, you shoot, and you don't try to miss either. Don't worry about hitting your car. You let off a couple shots, and then if you got to bounce back in the house, you bounce back in the house. But don't try to confront them heads up, because you might end up getting shot. Don't confront nobody trying to steal your stuff heads up. You got to catch them off guard.
One thing that we don't know, man, is we know you were involved, but we don't know what you know about it. And so the reason we drove here from Albuquerque today is to talk to you to maybe clarify some of the things that we figured out so far. And I think you know about the shooting that we're talking about, right?
Not that I recall.
No? So we're just here to hear what you have to say about it.
About the shooting? I'm not even sure what shooting you guys are talking about.
Okay. So there was a shooting on December 16th over off Westgate. And I'm going to be honest with you, Juanito, I know for a fact you know about it. I know you've sent the news article out in regards to the shooting.
The what?
You sent the news article out about the shooting to people. It was off, Cartaniga Street or something like that.
Where the shooting was?
Mm-hmm. Let's start with this. Who do you hang out with? Who do you hang out with in Albuquerque?
What do you mean?
Who are your friends in Albuquerque?
I don't even know with anyone, to be honest.
Okay. So who's Yaquez to you?
Who?
Yaquez.
Yaquez?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know Yaquez.
He does know Yaquez. The two were connected through overlapping social circles in Albuquerque's west side. That night, Juanito picked Guapo up. The two drove out to Westgate, and Adrian Vallejos ended up dead. But Juanito hasn't figured out yet how much detectives already know. So he starts where every guilty person starts. Total denial.
I know December was a long time away, but I am investigating somebody's murder, okay? I know you were out that night with Juanito, or not with Juanito, I'm sorry, with Yaquez. So how long have you known Yaquez for?
Yeah, I don't know yet.
I think you do, because you just called him by his nickname.
Nah, because that's what you guys saying too.
We did, yeah. But if you know him as Yak.
Yeah, I'm saying, but Yaquez or whatever you're saying.
Did you guys just meet that night? Were you guys...
No.
Did you guys not know each other the night before that?
No.
I tell you, by his haircut, he guilty. That shit, that's garbage. That haircut garbage. That look like a guilty person. I'd be a guilty person too. I did it too. If I had that haircut, I ain't gonna lie to you. That haircut is straight. You 18 years old. No females around your age want to talk to no man. You ain't a man. Well, somewhat, whatever. Young man with no haircut like that. I ain't gonna lie to you. It's not happening. With the boneless tank top on, it ain't happening. But aside from that, he did that. And he guilty. And you already just said the name. Look, You were putting yourself in worse position. Just call for your lawyer, cause the way you said his name, it sounded like y'all was real familiar, like y'all are boys or something. But yeah, that haircut garbage. I ain't gonna lie, the boneless tank top, the haircut, and then I keep telling you, I ain't gonna say nothing, cause you know that tank top a little dirty, cause it's really you supposed to be a little bit tighter than that, and it's hanging down a little low. So he could have grabbed it out the dirty clothes hamper, but I ain't gonna say much.
You have a picture of him?
Yeah.
I ain't gonna say much.
Let's see.
Is it cool if we show you the photo? Just to make sure?
It's cool.
Oh, okay.
Him.
Nah, I don't know.
How confident are you that you do not know the dude in that picture?
Nah, I don't know, bro.
Okay. So, if I tell you that I've seen you in communication with him?
They ain't got a line there.
Mm-hmm. You talking to Yakas?
From what?
From the multiple warrants that I've done for this case. So I know a lot on this.
Mm-hmm.
So I know you're lying to me.
No, I don't know yet.
How long have you known Yakas?
I'm telling you, I don't know.
Okay.
Bro, 18.
What up?
An 18-year-old kid boy is straight some diabolical work. I'm not gonna lie to you. An 18-year-old kid boy is diabolical work. Like, even by kid boy standards. 18 years old out there still hopping in the cars. Like, bro, you should be able to go get some money at 18. I can see why kids at 15, 16, and even 17, because it's hard to get jobs. But by 18, you can't figure nothing out. You are a bum. And you probably don't want to smoke weed, drink, try to talk to the dirty little girls. When I say the dirty ones, the dirty ones. The fast ones. The ones that ain't got no home training and argue with their mama. Think they getting sheltered, but their mama really doing the right thing. I go on for days about that. But, like, this just sad. All this over a car. Man, sometimes y'all gotta let them have it.
How do you feel about firearms?
What do you mean?
Do you have firearms? Do you
You going to jail. It ain't no juvenile. Like,
research them? You have.
use your
Did you say
brain.
all of them?
No, I saw a long one.
Oh, you have a long one. I got all the firearms.
I want one.
Oh, you want one?
Not a long one.
Oh, okay. You want a firearm?
I was gonna get one. So I could get one. An AR. A full-size AR.
Yeah, you're
I want to
18.
get an AR.
Yeah.
But, no.
Okay. Have you ever shot a gun?
No.
No. Like even just going out.
And shooting a gun? No, I ain't
Yeah.
shot a gun.
Okay. What about, do you know a guy that goes by Zay?
In case you're wondering why an 18-year-old with a murder warrant is casually telling detectives he wants an AR-15, welcome to interrogation. As for Zay, he's a third individual detectives believe was present the night Adrian was killed. Juanito denies knowing him too. He's denying knowing everyone. At this rate, he's going to claim he doesn't know himself.
That's all them drugs they taking. That got them looking older than what they are. That's them drugs they taking. All that liquor, all that smoking, all them pills and all that. He do all it. He do all it. Yeah, they do all that stuff. They want to act grown. I don't know. Kids think that doing stuff like that make them cooler because that's what older people do and bums that they look up to on the block.
What about the Kia Boys?
The Kia Boys?
Mm-hmm. That group on social media, on like Instagram and all that nonsense.
You said what? What I know about them?
Yeah, what do you know about them?
I don't know. I see a bunch of stuff about Kia Boys.
Yeah. Where do you mostly see it?
I'm talking about like all over the world.
Yeah, but like
Milwaukee. That's the one I know.
Okay.
That's where I see a lot of stuff.
That boy going through
But do you
withdrawals.
see it
Most definitely going
on
through
like
withdrawals or something.
Snapchat or like YouTube?
Oh, YouTube.
YouTube?
Yeah.
Okay.
You got a drinking problem too. You can tell by his face.
Is it just like, how come you're looking up Kia Boys?
I'm not looking at Kia Boys. I just always see a bunch of stuff. Cause I watch a lot of
Hey, look, my bad, y'all. But look, if you still got one of those kids that can get stole with a USB, get rid of that car. I'm not gonna lie to you. If you driving around with a car that can get stole with a USB, like a USB cord, get rid of it.
a lot of
I'm just being
like
honest.
a lot of hood vlogs.
That ain't even worth the headache.
A lot of hood thugs?
Hood vlogs.
Oh, hood vlogs. Okay. Okay. Okay, so that just like pops up in the feed?
Yeah.
Okay.
All the time. I'm like, what the hell?
What do you know about that group? Like, how do you become part of it?
I don't know. What? Is it like a gang or something? Is that what you're
I'm asking
telling me?
you. I just know that there's a group called Kia Boys, but
I don't know.
what did the videos show?
Of what?
The Kia Boys.
No, I didn't watch it.
They sound stink nasty with the hide.
Recommendations.
Have you ever hung out with people that steal cars? Like, I'm not saying you do, but you hang out with people that steal cars?
I don't know.
No. Okay. What part of town did you...
Caught in a stolen car before.
You've been caught in one?
Yeah.
Ooh, when was that?
That was when was it? I don't even know. A couple months back though.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, it's a huge moment in your life.
I beat it. Yeah.
You beat it?
Yeah, cause I wasn't really I wasn't really involved in nothing.
So did the officers let you go there?
No, I'm not. I had to go to court and all that.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Where were you in the car? Were you like passenger, backseat?
I was in the car.
You weren't in the car?
No.
Oh yeah, he was feeling himself. He went to jail for a stolen car. Then he ended up beating a case. Yeah, he thought he was Big Meech. He probably walking around the hood like he was him. That's why his brain never developed. Because he thought he was really him. He like, yeah, I just did that. Jail wasn't nothing. He probably trying to brag and do all that. Now look at him. Now look at where he at. All this for a Kia. A Kia.
But didn't you say you got caught in a stolen car?
Yeah, well, they tried to say I was in the stolen car.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just confused now.
Well, cause they said that I was in the car.
Okay.
Got caught with the stolen car, however you want to say it.
Okay. Well, I don't want to mess up that case because that's obviously not what I'm investigating, so.
Not that.
We'll leave that.
That's done.
Good.
It's done? Like they already went to the
They
court?
dropped it, yeah.
Did you go to jail?
Yeah, I did. A few days ago.
What happened when you went to jail?
What you mean?
Was it like a warrant, or did they find you next to a car and then they took you?
Yeah, kind of like that.
No, was it us, APD, or was it someone else?
What you mean?
Like another department?
Oh no, it was Bernalillo County.
Oh, okay.
Oh, the sheriff?
Yeah, the sheriff.
Anything like that ever happened before?
What you mean?
Get caught in a stolen car?
No.
No? Nothing like that?
Who were you with?
I was with a few people. I was with my bro. I was with two of my brothers.
What are their names?
I say you dry snitching.
I don't want to say it.
It was Yaquez, huh?
Yaquez? That I went to jail with? No. You could look it up. We could probably look that up.
I just don't have access to internet right now, but I think I know the case you're talking about.
Nah, I was never, no. I don't even know y'all. I'm trying to tell you.
The Kia Boys are a nationwide trend of teenagers stealing Hyundai and Kia vehicles for joyrides and social media clout, exploiting a flaw in older models that let you start the ignition with a USB cable in under 30 seconds. The movement started in Milwaukee in 2021, went viral on TikTok, and spread to cities across the country, including Albuquerque. Juanito and his crew were connected to that world, which is exactly what makes the detective's next move so effective.
And you want to know the crazy part? You need to shut up talking, because detectives ask you all these questions because they ain't got everything, but they have something. And the crazy part is, it's in your phone. Everything in your phone. You 18. Of course, you took a picture of everything. You did this, you did that. You're 18. You did that. And it's all on Instagram and Facebook. and Snapchat. It's all over there. Because for some reason, these kids do not listen to nobody when you tell them that nothing on your phone is really private. They really think all that stuff be private. They really think that because they dumb. They don't know better. Like, you have to really be dumb and not know better. I used to be dumb and not know better. That's how I know. That's how I know, because I used to be dumb and not know better. And then I got older and I started realizing, I'm like, hold up. This ain't, nah, they playing chess and checkers, and you over here playing, you playing hopscotch. Like, it ain't even, this a whole different ball game.
And if you're saying you don't know Yaquez, maybe you just got like wrapped up in a bad group that night.
Because Yaquez knows you.
What, y'all can't say he knows me?
I know that Yaquez knows you. So, were you just hanging out with Yaquez in Westgate?
No, I wasn't even with y'all. I don't even know y'all.
Okay.
To be with him.
What about Zay?
Zay? Nah, I don't know Zay.
So here's the deal, man. Your name didn't just come out of thin air. Evidence didn't come out of thin air to the point where a judge issued an arrest warrant for you for murder.
That's why I'm confused too.
Help us figure that out.
That's what I'm trying to see. That's why I was hoping to see like how I didn't come up
Because I know you were there.
There were.
I know you were at the shooting where an innocent man was killed. Someone's brother, someone's soon-to-be fiance, someone's son was murdered.
My condolences, but...
And I know that you've even taken the news article of us doing the investigation and you've sent it to people. And I don't even think
what?
I don't even think you sent that news article to people as like a bragging. I don't think you're malice in that way. I think you sent that news article just like a reference point, like this happened.
So that's what we're talking about, bro. This may not be the same article, but it's another news source talking about the same incident.
You better shut up. Look, if he was smart, he'd shut up, because they trying to get him to, they trying to set a narrative to his story, or they trying to get him to say something so they can twist it up and use it against him. Your best better be called a lawyer, but you young and dumb. So let's see how this go. And that haircut, like these bold cuts are getting out of hand, and you got a line there not too long ago. That's what's making me mad.
That you shared on social media.
What do you mean I keep sharing it?
I've done a lot of
New
investigating.
subscriber alert.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
So I've done a lot of investigating. I've done a lot of. I'm not saying you shared that news article. I don't remember which news
No,
article
I'm
it
saying I
was.
don't even think I ever
Yeah,
shared.
you can read it, man. It's the same incident that you shared.
That's what I'm saying. I don't even think I ever shared it.
Was it on Impura?
Yeah.
Yeah. And again, I don't think you were doing it. Like, some people will do it to brag, right? And like show off to their friends. I don't think that was the reason you shared that article.
I didn't share no article.
Juanito's more delusional than a vagrant preaching the end times from a cardboard box in the park. The vagrant may need a shower, but Juanito needs a reality check. But sharing an article won't land you in prison. Soon, detectives will present him with another piece of evidence that might do just that. First, though, they appeal to his conscience.
What are you going to find in your phone?
What do you mean, what are you going to find on my phone?
That's a
So do you know what a search warrant is?
Jib, that's a lie. Kid boys is everybody. It don't matter what race you are, what color you are. A kid boy is a kid boy. Y'all, look, and that's the crazy part. Y'all, like, a lot of people try to put race on stuff when it comes to this younger generation. When it comes to this younger generation, I'm talking about Gen Z and like a little bit up, like above them. It don't work like that. The race stuff don't work, because they all cool with each other. All of them are cool with each other. It don't matter what color you are. It don't matter who you are. They are all cool with each other. They all are entwined. They are all YNs. It don't matter what color you are. You can be considered a YN. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. YN is a universal term for all of them. For every single one of them. He is considered a YN. Like, make it make sense. Make it make sense. No, it ain't none of that. No, Jeb. That's a lie.
For the most part,
Y'all stupid.
we basically just type out why we need to have access to something, whether it's an Instagram account, cell phone, whatever. Caitlin's going to write another one for your phone, and we have people that can get into it. What are we going to find when we get into your phone? You told us that you don't know Yuckheads. You told us that you don't know anything about that incident. Are we going to find anything that would be contrary to what you said today?
All right, Nito, I'm going to give you one more chance. Do you want to tell me anything in regards to a poor man that his life was taken from him?
I get that. I do.
Okay.
But
imagine 4 or 5 in the morning you get a call that your brother was just shot by some people you don't know who they are, but your brother was just shot days before.
That's crazy, man. My brother like that.
I'm just saying, like, put yourself in these people's shoes.
I know you're just saying, but that's crazy.
That's horrible.
That is crazy.
I've had people die in my life. I just told them a story about a friend of mine that I grew up with that was murdered and thrown into some mountains and forgotten about. Like, I know firsthand what it feels like to have somebody taken from you. So I'm asking you to put yourself in those people's shoes. It's horrible. This man was about to propose to somebody in a couple days, and some people just show up and murder him in the middle of the night.
If I did know something, I'd tell you, but I don't know.
Okay. Well, in that case, I think we're done. What we're gonna do is we'll have State PD go ahead and book you on that warrant, and then eventually you'll be transported back to Albuquerque. Okay? We'll go about the whole process there.
Alright. So I just want to be clear. Were you involved in that incident, the shooting at Westgate?
No.
Where a guy was shot and killed? You're telling me that you were not there?
That's what's crazy telling you, but beyond that part of town.
That's what I don't understand. You showed us where your grandma lives, but I know for a fact through the warrants I've done that you were on that part of town.
No, miss, I'm telling you.
And I'm telling you, I have facts. But if you want to sit here and you want to tell me a bunch of nonsense, I'm not going to waste my time. I'll go back home.
Yeah, miss, but I'm telling you, even if I was on that side, I didn't shoot nobody. I didn't shot, you know what? More or less kill someone, like what?
What would you be doing? I don't think you set out that night to go murder somebody. I don't think that. But what would you be doing in Westgate? From what you've told me, your grandma doesn't live there. Does Greg live there?
No.
So what are you doing in Westgate?
That's what I'm saying. I don't even be over there.
You are though. I know for a fact you are.
What? That I be over there? Man, I don't be over there. I'm telling you.
Okay. I don't like being lied to.
Yeah, and I'm telling you the truth. I don't be over there.
Yeah.
So we know you were there.
Maybe come over here like that and pass through over there, but like.
See, look, he should. Y'all say he should be locked up for the haircut alone. I agree, man. Been making me mad since I've been looking at it. I ain't gonna lie to you, but he should have took this as a sign that he should stop talking to them. You see how they said, "Oh, we finna get out of here. We're gonna book you on that warrant," but they never got up to move because they need more information from him. So they're gonna keep trying to prolong this conversation. They're gonna prolong this conversation until they realize that you just being stubborn, not giving up information that ain't going nowhere.
So what would you be doing over there at 4 in the morning? If you're just, like you said.
I'm telling you, I wasn't over there. Especially at 4 in the morning.
But I have evidence to show otherwise. So either you can tell me, and like you get your chance to tell me your side, and tell me what you were doing that night. Or all I've got is everything that I've gotten together. But if there's holes, I mean, if you can fill in.
I don't even remember that night, but I was not over there.
Where were you?
That's what I'm saying. I don't even know what I was doing, but I know for sure I wasn't over there.
So we have
You said gay as hell how men judge other men nowadays based off looks. You mean throughout history? You mean how people been doing throughout history? If you go drop your kid off at a daycare and all the daycare workers got extra small clothes on, looking like they finna go to the beach, is you not gonna judge them? Is you not gonna judge them? I ain't taking my kids here. Hell no. What y'all got going on here? I'm good. My kids ain't finna grow up thinking it's normal. No. You see how you judge? Like, yeah, you have to judge. Yeah, use your brain, man.
Sleep. We do have evidence that puts you there. We do. And you're saying that you weren't there. Have you ever been there?
Where?
To Westgate.
What's Westgate?
Detectives have had it with Juanito's lies and leave the room to let him marinate. And when they come back, they bring in the heavy hitters. First, they show him a photo of him and his girlfriend, but it's far more than an innocent photo.
Who's in that picture?
Ashley.
Ashley?
Yeah.
And who?
And me.
Okay. You guys look cute. You guys definitely look like you love each other. Is that your place or her place?
Why are you showing me that?
You know where that photo
Trying to get in my feelings with.
Trying to get in your feelings? Oh, you getting all gushy over her? Wow.
Where did that?
Boy, did you just get a tow truck driver jacket? Like, boy, what kind of jacket did they just spawn you? Like, where he get that jacket from? They had no blanket, so they just found the first roadside. Yeah, man. I want it.
Photo come from?
What you mean? From?
Have you seen that?
Let me see.
Sure. One sec.
You said that's a police range jacket?
Lily. Look at your phone. That's where it came from. You hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah.
So it came from her phone. And what
you mean?
No, I'm just wondering.
Where did you come from? You're confusing me, brother.
Does she post stuff like that on social media?
Sometimes.
So the reason I showed you the picture is because I got this warrant that I've done on this case.
Yeah.
So from that warrant, I know your social media name, your Instagram name is not what you gave me.
Well, you thought 38? It is. You could check it.
You've changed it at least. But I know that the time I did the search warrant, it was a different name. So from the search warrant that I've done,
Mom, why'd you
I
tell me
know.
that, Mace?
So let me get to it. Let me get to it, okay? So I know that I got that picture from a search warrant I did.
Yeah.
And in all my investigation, I know what your Instagram is. So from that, I know of this text thread. It's kind of tricky to read, right? But this is an Instagram search warrant that I did. And I have Slimy 1K talking to one it's run.
Did you hear her say she got an Instagram search warrant? Okay. Just so y'all know how they coming when they want to get y'all messages. So all that stuff that y'all send and you think it's private, this is another reason. You see how she said she had an Instagram search warrant. Yeah, you could.
It's Guapo 1K on December 16th. Now this is universal time, so it's not like Albuquerque or local time. But essentially you can read through it. These are the messages sent where it says, send your Addy bet here. Here's an address given. Let me know when you're here, when, come out by the mailboxes. So from that, I know Slimy 1K is you. I know Run It's Guapo is Yaquez, and I know it's you two communicating about linking up.
And what are you trying to say?
So I know you know Yaquez.
Don't
Right.
go chasing dope.
I mean, I know Guapo.
You know Guapo? Is that how you know him? Mm-hmm. Is Guapo the picture of the young man I showed you earlier? Let me just pull it up. Is that Guapo?
I don't know if that's bro.
You don't know if that's bro?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So this is the person that I know for a fact is Guapo.
Mm-hmm.
He's actually Yaquez. So if you know him as Guapo, that's fine. Person that I know but for a fact. I appreciate honesty. Is this the person you met with that night?
I don't think so.
What's different about this person versus the person you're talking about? Can you describe him to me?
I just don't look like bro.
Okay. Can you describe the other person to me? Who's guapo? What does he look like?
Look at him, realize. See, look, all you get call for your lawyer, cause boy, you panicking. I can see it in your eyes. You lying. We know you stuck. You withdrawing from whatever you do. You having little withdrawal symptoms. So hey,
Just a regular, I don't know, man. I don't know what to say about him. I don't got nothing bad like that.
It's okay, but I can look at him and say he's a white male, looks like he's in his 20s to 30s. I'm not asking you to check out guapo. I'm asking you to give me a description of him.
I don't know if I'm comfortable with that.
What makes you uncomfortable?
Huh?
What makes you uncomfortable about that?
I don't know, just me. I don't know how I feel.
How does it make you feel?
Uncomfortable.
hey, shout out to Bree with the 5 gifted members on a super villain.
Cause I don't want to, bring people in like, I don't know.
I can tell you, if you tell me, yeah, that's Yaquez, I know him as guapo, that's not going to change his status right now. I can tell you that. I'm the primary detective on this case, I can tell you that.
So it seems Juanito does know Yaquez/Guapo. Still, though, message threads are one thing. GPS records and surveillance footage are another thing entirely.
Are you worried about being a rat? Or are you worried about being a rat or getting in trouble for telling us
No, I ain't worried
everything
about
that
none of
happened?
that. I ain't worried about none of that.
Okay, so why aren't you telling me the truth? I just showed you the messages where I know you linked up with that guy.
Why am I not telling you the truth? I'm telling you the truth.
Okay,
I know I'm go up, but I don't know.
okay. So what did you and Guapo do that night?
I'm not sure.
Who else did you guys go meet up?
I don't even know if I was with him that night.
Come on. I just showed you the messages of you picking him up.
And those were from where?
It's from my search warrants.
No. I'm not saying from where. I'm saying from when.
From when?
Yeah.
So December 16th.
December 16th?
Mm-hmm.
Of last year.
Might have been the 15th, depending on because like I said, it's universal time. Universal time is ahead of our local time. So it may have been the night of the 15th, but.
No, I don't know.
So how do we explain that?
What?
That conversation, you talking to Guapo, and then you saying that you didn't hang out with him that night when there are messages that clearly show you did.
And remember, I've got evidence, like we told you, so.
Well, miss, I'm trying to think. A minute ago. I'm pretty sure I was in Albuquerque.
Okay.
And remember that date I told you about the address next to Greg's spouse's mom's house? That was also December 15th at night to the 16th. So we see you and Guapo meeting up the night of that shooting. And then your phone records put you at the scene of the shooting. How do we explain that?
I'm not sure, but.
Can you explain it to me? Can you help me out
That's
here?
what
Because
I'm
if it's
trying to do,
not.
miss.
I mean, this is huge, right? We're asking you to tell us where you were at the time of a murder. It's huge, Juanito. I know you're pretty young, but I think you can understand the weight of that.
Not yet.
Here's the deal, man. We know you were there. We know Yaquez was.
This dude is an idiot. Hey, shout out to Bree for gifting those 5 memberships on the supervillain. I don't know why they didn't pop up on screen, but I heard them in the background, so something going on my end. But I appreciate you, Bree. This dude is an idiot. The police already said they were going to leave, and then they still sitting in your face talking to you. You still talking? Like, just think about this. If someone say, "Oh well, we going to be back. We're going to file charges and do this and do that," and then they don't move, they still sitting in the same spot. Like, you didn't call a bluff yet, so you finna. I think he is about to say something that is finna blow this case wide open. Well, he already has said stuff to blow the case wide open, but he is just going to continue to dig the grave deeper. Yep. In that rain jacket, just with the baggy tank top. Yeah. With the bad haircut.
There. We know that some guy was shot and killed, but we don't know exactly what led up to that point. And that's why we drove 3 hours to talk to you today. Because we want to hear what you have to say about what happened that night.
That's why I'm saying I don't recall it, but y'all are showing me all this, like, shit, I don't know, bro.
You know how people have like cameras around their house and stuff on the outside? You know how people have those cameras and stuff? Yeah, like Ring doorbells or like cameras by their garages and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So I have surveillance footage from this house. I've got what I just showed you, plus way more. So tell me the truth, Juanito. I don't want to leave here thinking that you're a liar.
No, I'm not a liar. That's what I'm saying. I'm not trying to lie.
So tell me.
And you guys keep telling me I'm lying, so I don't want to like keep.
Because I've got. But here's the thing. So I've got hard evidence showing me that you're not being truthful. Maybe you're not lying, but maybe you're being deceitful.
Which one?
Wait.
Maybe you're not telling.
You said maybe he not lying, but maybe he been that's lying. Yeah, that's lying. Man, a kid, all this over a kid though, is still blowing my brain.
Maybe you're
like,
leaving pizzas out.
for a kid,
I get that it would be hard to face a night when you were with people and a guy ended up being murdered. I get how like that would be hard to face it and maybe even say it out loud. Maybe you haven't said out loud about how you were hanging out with a group and a guy ended up murdered that night. I can understand how that would be hard.
I can understand too, miss, but I'm telling you, I don't recall, but like you said, I don't want to give you the wrong answers because you're sitting here telling me I'm a liar pretty much.
Well, I'm saying I've got a lot of hard evidence that's showing me the opposite of what you're saying.
And you just showed me that too, so. No, but I'm not sure, miss.
Who shot him?
What you mean who shot him? Who shot who?
Who shot him?
Who shot who?
Who shot? My victim's name's Adrian, so who shot Adrian?
The guy who died?
I don't think you know him. I think he's a stranger to you, but who shot Adrian?
Nah, I don't know who shot no one. I don't know nobody, but I should know.
There's a shot spotter, right?
Yeah.
And that so you know what a shot spotter is? The thing that we have
No, you don't know what that is.
No, what is?
When somebody shoots a gun, there are these acoustic.
You was like what are y'all learning nowadays? You don't know what a shot spot is? Everybody should know what a shot spot is. And if you don't, let me educate you. If you shoot a gun, it's a machine that detects gunshots and triangulates your location, and the police can tell exactly where you shot it from.
Sensors placed all around the city,
yeah,
and it triangulates exactly where the bullet was fired within like a couple feet, and it gives us the time that bullet was fired.
And the audio.
And it gives us the audio for the gunshot, everything. And so we have shot spotter at the time he was there at the house. So what I'm saying is the time that your phone records place you there, that place Yaquez there, we heard gunshots using that sensor at the exact same time the guy died.
Or was shot.
Juanito is screwed. Detectives just buried him in an avalanche of damning evidence. Detectives have told him about the video surveillance, but as they say, a picture is worth 1,000 words.
How do we explain that those shots went off the same area that you were in at the exact same time where Adrian was killed?
I'm saying, like I said, I'm gonna say, yeah, I don't want to lie to y'all, but I don't recall being there at that time, especially at that time.
So I told you I have surveillance. Okay. From the house where a man was murdered, right?
What about it?
Who is that?
I don't know who that is.
You can zoom in if you need to, whatever you need to do.
I don't know who that is. I can't even see for you. Yeah, I don't know who that is.
What do you know?
Just look at it as long as you need to.
Yeah, I don't know what that is, man.
You don't feel like you recognize them at all?
I'll see you later, Possum.
Is that you?
Is that me? I don't know that ain't me.
Looks like you.
It looks like me?
A little bit.
Quite
It looks like you. You say that? Come on, bruh. Is that what you guys are trying to say? That that's me?
Yes.
I feel it looks a lot like you.
No, miss, that is not me.
You even got that
And I don't
same.
know who that
Looks like he's
is.
got a mustache. Looks like you got a mustache.
So we went through a lot with you today, then, about some of the stuff. The reason you're here, actually, you know, the reason why a judge wanted you arrested for.
Boy, they got your face on camera doing this. Your face is on camera while you did this. So they got your face on camera. Okay, don't worry about it. he finna get his 1,000 years, ain't he? And if he don't get 1,000, he gonna get at least 20. He 18. They probably let him out when he 35 to 37.
Murder.
If he don't get
What
like,
would you think if you were me, but looking from the outside in at the evidence that we have?
I mean, it does look a little crazy, but that's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, I didn't kill no one, I didn't do none of that.
Okay. You didn't kill anybody.
Nah.
Well, who shot the gun? Because right now, you're going down for murder for what happened that night.
I know, that's what I'm saying. I don't know.
And you don't even seem concerned.
Because it wasn't me, bro.
Then help us understand all this evidence that points toward you.
That's why I'm trying to see myself too, because like, what the feel me?
No, I hear you, but it doesn't make sense to me.
Can you put your shoes, like, can you put yourself in my shoes?
Mm-hmm.
Or nah?
Of course I can.
Nah, are you looking at it from how I'm looking at it?
Of course, we look at that every single time that we do this.
I get that, but like, tripping.
That's why we drove 3 hours to get your side of the story.
Mm-hmm.
Straight up.
I get that. I get that, man.
We dropped everything to come here when we heard that you got arrested.
Mm-hmm.
So you could help explain what we have.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to tell you,
All you're saying is that you didn't kill anybody, you don't remember that night?
Yeah.
And that's it?
So why am I here if I ain't kill no one?
Explain it to us. That's what we're trying to get.
That's what I'm trying to do, miss. Like, I don't know what you guys want me to do. Like,
We know that several people were there. Somebody pulled that trigger. Somebody killed Adrian. And I know that you have that answer.
It wasn't me.
I hear you. You're saying it wasn't you, and that's what we're going to put in our report. That's what you said.
Mm-hmm.
Everything you said to us is documented. That's what we're going to write in our report. But somebody killed that guy.
Somebody did.
And you're saying it wasn't you. Who was it?
I have no idea.
We're going to figure it out, man. And I'm giving you the opportunity to
I
tell
hope
us
you
the
guys do
truth.
too. But I'm telling you, I ain't. And Ashley didn't kill no one either.
Well, good.
So I
So
don't
you're
know
saying
why.
Ashley didn't kill anybody either? It wasn't Ashley.
No.
Even though she's involved. You
That's
were
what I'm
involved.
saying. I don't know how she's involved.
The second you talked about breaking the cell phone.
I talk to her every day though.
I get it, but in this context, it's a little different. How are we going to explain this to a jury?
I don't know, but
What can we say to them to help you, aside from you didn't do it and you don't remember what happened that night, and Ashley didn't do it?
I don't know what y'all want me to say. Like, well, I know, like y'all, like, I don't know. I don't know what y'all want me to say. If I ain't count on, then I don't know what I'm doing.
All right. Well, I think we're about done then. Okay.
Anything else you want to say to us that might help us?
Not really. You guys have anything to say to me?
I've told you a lot. I've been
We
very
appreciate
forthcoming.
you talking to us. We
I
appreciate
appreciate
you
it.
chilling out for 3 hours,
Yeah.
waiting for us.
Sorry it's so
hard
cold
that
in
you had to
here.
wait.
Sorry your belly's messed up from McDonald's.
Nah, you're good. I thank you guys too for doing your guys' job and stuff.
What was he charged with?
In May of 2024, he was formally charged with first-degree murder, conspiracy to commit first-degree murder, robbery, aggravated assault, and tampering with evidence. Juanito, along with co-defendants Andre Pedrosa and Zane Daugherty, are still awaiting sentencing. The fourth member of the group, Yaquez McKenzie, pleaded guilty to murder and conspiracy to commit armed robbery and was sentenced to 18 and a half years in prison. Adrian Vallejos was 34 years old. He was days away from asking the woman he loved to marry him. Instead, he was shot dead outside his own home in the middle of the night while defending what was his. Thank you for watching today.
You want to know what's crazy? Y'all want to know what's crazy? By him taking this 18 and a half years right here, by him taking this 18 and a half years, I feel like the other two gonna get their charges dropped if the evidence ain't good enough, because they already got one person. They just gonna blame everything on him. They just gonna blame everything on him. It don't matter, because he could be, they gonna try to argue he trying to bring other people down with him. He probably went in there and snitched. He probably was the only one who went in the room and told the truth. He went in there and snitched, and they slapped him with the book. That's exactly what happened. And then I told y'all he gonna get out when he about 36, 37. Yeah, 36, 37. Yep. Yep. I knew it was coming. He was the snitch, and he tried to tell on everybody, and he got the most time. I think the other two gonna get them charges dropped, but you see, look, and the only reason why I was like, oh, he the snitch and so quick is because he already got his time. Everybody else still fighting their case, which meaning they still building up evidence on everybody. He confessed. He walked in there, couldn't handle the pressure. You young, they used them tactics, and they got you. They got you, my boy. But hey, you shouldn't have been out there with him. Yeah, look, they tell you that they can't give you no deals in them interrogation rooms, and people still talk and try to get a deal. Why are you trying to get a deal with somebody who said that they can't give you a deal? That ain't smart to me. That's not smart to me. Access denied. That just sounds stupid. I ain't gonna lie to you. Sounds stupid. He said hopefully his homie put monies on his books. Yeah, okay. Even if he was a real stand-up guy, they still wouldn't put no money on his books. But people who do these activities are broke. You got to remember, if we all go to jail and for selling drugs, or we go to jail for stealing stuff and all this, how you gonna put money on my books? You ain't got no money. You ain't got no money. What, we wouldn't be in this position we in if we had money. You ain't got no money. Getting no help. Boy, you finna be in there by yourself, running it up, figuring it out. Yeah, you gonna have to figure it out. Figuring it out. He said someone get wait, hold up. He said, I'll get access to the supervillain. Hold on. Well, what they say? Point out names. Don't worry about it. Y'all said these young men need Jesus. What's up, K-Seal? Yeah, he man, they gonna realize they not friends. They young. they weren't gonna be friends regardless. People be thinking they gonna be friends forever. Man, all them friend stuff go out the window the more you age. The more you grow as a person, the more y'all start growing away from each other. Some people gonna want to still be a bum while you tired of being a bum. I appreciate y'all. Mm-hmm. Yeah, all that we cool this and we cool that. Hey, these people wouldn't even give you $10 when y'all was free. Wouldn't give you $20, $30 when you was free. And you think once you go behind the walls, they finna go through all that, and then they gotta pay a fee on top of the money. So you gotta pay a little fee just to send the money to the jail. So man, they ain't going through all that. They ain't finna do none of that for you. They ain't doing that. You better stop believing. You ain't got no friends out here. People be believing that y'all are criminal buddies. If all y'all do is do crime together and get high and smoke and drink, y'all not friends. Y'all not friends. Think y'all some real friends? Boy, you real crazy if you believe y'all friends. That's what it is. You real crazy if you believe y'all friends. That's what it is. That's what it ain't. It don't make no sense. So look, man. In this video, this killer girlfriend didn't realize her murder was recorded. What's up with y'all recording y'allself? Lord, everybody on camera, ain't they? You said the older you get, the less friends you have because you realize people be on bum type of behavior. Nobody ain't finna sit right here. I ain't trying to live the way you live. I'm trying to live right. I'm trying to actually live a good life. And some people want to live the same day over and over and want to complain and talk about something. And then they want to keep complaining about the same thing every day because it truly make them feel good. That's how they get their day started. That's how they get their dopamine boost. And that's how they get the energy to start their day by saying same BS. I hate this wall. Oh, I hate this person at work. This person at work is so annoying. But they need them people just so they can perform a daily life. If not, they'll get real depressed and just sit in one spot all day. Yep, I ain't gonna lie to you. But yeah, this killer girlfriend thought she got away with it. He probably was gonna leave her.
He wouldn't leave the house.
This slow motion?
He wouldn't get away. He wouldn't leave me alone.
This is Veronica Staley.
She'll lie. I know for a fact. Veronica lying. He'll leave you alone. He probably tried to leave you alone.
A woman who chased down her ex-boyfriend in a parking lot.
Chased him down.
And killed him. And now she's sitting here acting like detectives should believe she magically had nothing to do with any of it.
He killed his roommate in college. He's a evil piece of shit.
But what Veronica doesn't realize is that detectives already know exactly what happened that night. The timeline, the eyewitness statements, and the surveillance footage she's about to contradict again and again.
Now, Veronica, this is a gun. This is not like you're trying to find a receipt for a Thai restaurant. You shot and killed him.
No.
Yes, you did. It's on video.
You said that.
You can see it.
And over the next hour, she'll give one of the most chaotic, self-defeating interrogations detectives have ever recorded, and talk herself straight into a life sentence in the process.
I mean, you were sitting there watching the news last night and you saw yourself on it.
I ain't gonna lie. She gotta go to jail. Give her 1,000 years. They said she chased him down. Would she have a gun? She had to have a gun to chase him down? I don't think. Nah. She ain't doing that with no
My
knife.
uncle said, "Is that you?" And I said, "No, of course not. That's ridiculous."
She ain't chasing nothing down.
A
no
little
knife.
after 1:15 p.m. on May 17th, 2016,
said,
officers with the Houston
yeah,
Police
a
Department
car?
responded to multiple reports of a shooting outside a gym in southwest Houston. Callers described a man being brutally assaulted in the parking lot, a woman in pink workout clothes fleeing the scene in a black Hyundai Genesis. When first responders arrived, they found 30-year-old Aljosef Mimovich lying on the pavement with life-threatening injuries. He had been shot and suffered additional blunt force trauma.
Told you.
Paramedics rushed him to Memorial Hermann Hospital, but he would not survive. What began as a routine afternoon for gym-goers instantly transformed into a crime scene. Despite the violence that unfolded, this wasn't a random attack. Police quickly learned that Aljosa and the female suspect had previously been in a dating relationship, and investigators believed the two had arranged to meet in that parking lot. But the encounter escalated almost immediately, and within
He was breaking up with her and she got mad. Hey, shout out to Bree with the super chat. Yeah, she better get up out my face. She gotta go. She gotta go, Bree. She gotta go. He was probably calling things off. She seemed like she a little bit unhinged. Nah, she crazy. I ain't gonna lie. She seemed a little crazy to me, and I ain't the only one who feel that way. She crazy. I'm a little frightened by her. Cause what you mean you chased him down? So I think she shot him, and I think she hit him with the car. Yup, I think she did both, chat.
In minutes, the suspect was gone.
I could be wrong. But
Witness
I think she did
descriptions
both.
pointed to the same woman, dressed in pink athletic clothing and fleeing toward a black Hyundai Genesis. Detectives canvassed the area, gathering surveillance footage showing her arriving, approaching Aljosa, and leaving afterward. They released the images to local media, hoping someone would recognize her. Someone did. Early the next morning, relatives contacted authorities after seeing the images on the news and identified her as 34-year-old Veronica Aaron Staley. She was taken into custody at a family member's home, and police recovered the Genesis and the firearm believed to have been used. Back at the station, Veronica waived her rights and agreed to speak with detectives. Her story shifted itself so many times that even seasoned investigators struggled to keep up. And what she doesn't realize is that every word she says is being preserved, and prosecutors will use it to bury her.
I'm Sergeant Brady. This is Sergeant Burton.
She real life. She did this in front of all these people in this plaza. She crashed out, and she gotta go.
I met you briefly this morning when you came in.
She another dirty bird.
You have a warrant. A warrant's been issued for your arrest. Okay, so you are under arrest. We asked you to come down on your own to talk, and you didn't want to, so that was fine. But because you are under arrest, and I have to read you your rights before I can explain things and talk to you. Okay?
Well, I totally said I could come down here and talk to you guys.
Oh, okay, well.
And then I was told that I needed to have my rights read to me.
Okay.
So I was confused.
Yeah, well,
I didn't understand.
It gets confusing, and they were from another agency and stuff like that, so they're not really sure what was going on. But what we'll do now is I'll just read these to you, and then we can talk if you want to.
Okay.
Okay, Veronica? Let's go over your name and date of birth real fast. So it's Veronica Aaron Staley, right?
That's my name.
So let me read these to you. Just answer me after each one if you understand them, okay?
Okay.
All right, so Veronica, you have the right to remain silent and not make any statement at all. And any statement you make may be used against you at your trial. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Any statement you make may be used as evidence against you in court. Do you understand that?
Yes.
You have the right to have a lawyer present to advise you prior to and during any questioning. Do you understand that?
Yes.
If you are unable to employ a lawyer, you have the right to have a lawyer appointed to advise you prior to and during any questioning. Do you understand that?
Yes.
You know what? You know what I don't like about her already? She got her knees up. She's sitting there with her knees up. That's a quick sign to show that you never grew up and you still act like a kid. You sitting there, all this going on, and you sitting there with your knees up. You clearly have some type of issues, some deep traumas going on, which probably was the reason why you crashed out. When somebody is sit in like situations like this with their knees up, that is a shielding mechanism. That is a real shielding mechanism, and it's a manipulation mechanism, and you got to watch out for that because, yeah.
And you have the right to terminate
like
this interview
your
and this
nails
interview
or
at any time. Do you understand that?
Folding your arms.
Okay. Now that I've read these to you and that you've understood each one of them,
both at the same time.
Will you talk to me about why you're here?
Don't matter, Pattern.
I want you to talk to me about why I'm here.
Okay.
Right off the bat, it's confrontational between Veronica and detectives. It won't bode well for the rest of the interrogation, and it will only get stranger.
So, we have a warrant for your arrest that was signed by a judge for the murder of Al.
Hey, how many of y'all, let me be honest with y'all. How many of y'all females sat like this at anywhere that was important? Anywhere important. Like, anywhere important. Like, something important is happening. You got a job interview or anything. Are you going to sit like that? Or your life is on the line and you finna go to jail for life. Are you going to sit like that?
Okay. And you were sitting there watching the news last night and you saw yourself on it and everything.
No.
And with your uncle, evidently.
No, my uncle said, "Is that you?" And I said, "No, of course not. That's ridiculous."
Okay.
Like,
all right, well, where were you yesterday?
I was at the gym with...
Which gym? What time did you go there?
9:30.
Okay, 9:30 a.m.?
Yeah.
And how long did you stay?
A little over an hour.
So till about 10:30?
Thought so.
Okay. What did you do after that?
I went to eat lunch.
Okay, where did you go eat?
Thai gourmet.
Thai Gourmet?
Mm-hmm.
And where's that? Okay. And who did you have lunch with? Anyone?
Myself.
Just by yourself?
Yeah. And then I got some food to bring home.
Okay. What did you have?
Garlic chicken.
Garlic chicken?
Yeah.
So what time do you think you got there? If you left the gym at 10:30-ish?
Couldn't say. I can tell you when I left because I have my receipt, but I don't know when.
When did you
was.
leave?
I don't know. I could tell you because I have my receipt
Where,
somewhere.
oh, you don't know where? You don't have
No, she entitled. She is very entitled. Just look at everything that she is doing. Look at all this 16-year-old. Look at all this 16-year-old type acting she is doing. Like she is fresh out of high school or in high school. You know. Just look at the way she is acting, like a straight child.
with you?
No.
Okay. So on your receipt, we'll have a receipt from you for yesterday.
Yeah.
You pay
so
cash or a credit card?
I
Or?
put it on my credit card.
Credit card?
Yeah, I brought my mommy home a meal as well.
Okay.
They had me wait for a little while. It was busy.
Any trained officer would know she's lying. The video itself is incriminating. But watch as she dances around it like a deranged ballerina.
When you go to the gym and stuff like that, do you walk or ride a bike or drive a car?
Oh, this was my first time at this gym.
Mm-hmm.
Because I was thinking about starting to train to be a boxer.
Okay.
So I wanted to train with someone really good to see if I could be good at it.
Right.
To be a boxer.
So do you walk to the gym or ride a bike to the gym or
no,
a car? or
I
what?
drive to the gym.
Okay. What type of car do you have?
Black Genesis coupe.
Okay. How long have you had it?
Long time.
Long time?
Almost 7 years, 6 years now, 7 years.
So it's about a what, 2000?
It's a 2010.
2010?
Yeah, but I got it right when it came out though, so like in 09, so it's a little older than the 10.
Okay. Black Genesis coupe. And so that's what you were driving yesterday?
Yeah, that's my car.
What were you wearing yesterday?
Like pink pants and pink sports bra and white top.
Already, the detective has to repeat his question after she gives a not quite totally unrelated answer with regard to how she gets to the gym. He asked what she was wearing because, well, she's on video.
All right. So you've seen yourself on the news and in the car, and it's about. I've been in homicide since 2009. My partner and I have been together for years, and it's really one of the best videos that we've seen of a crime being committed. It's crystal clear. There's guys with cell phone videos. The stuff that was on the news, that's just a cell phone video. That's not from the building across the street that shows it all. So you can sit here, and tell us that you weren't there and all these other things.
She knows she did.
We know you were. You're not here by accident. The judge didn't just sign a warrant for your arrest because we asked him to. He did it because he read the probable cause, which was significant. And so the thing is, this is your one opportunity to tell us what happened and explain what happened, because we know what happened because we see it, right?
You said this video on 480.
What we want to know is why. If you have a reason that this happened, maybe we should know about it.
The detective is easing her toward the one thing she absolutely does not want to talk about: the gun. And this is where her story starts to wobble. She's about to deny having it, admit having it, and then deny it again. All in the...
She used a revolver? She was really trying to get him out the way. If she used the revolver, she was really trying to get him out the way. And yeah, this Minecraft, what? This the camera, they shot with the Goonies, yeah. This same camera they used to shoot the movie The Goonies. Like, cause man, it ain't no way.
Span of a few minutes. Consider this your warning. The contradictions are about to pile up fast.
Where's the gun right now?
I don't know.
The gun that you bought last week.
Okay, Veronica, let me ask you a question here, okay? He's been doing most of this, so I'm not going to get into it. Did you know Al?
Who?
Al. Oh. Memovic, is that his name? Memovic. Did you know him?
I did know him.
You did know him. And you own a black Genesis, right?
I do.
And you were wearing a pink sport bra and pink workout pants, correct?
I was.
Okay. And you have blonde hair right now, okay?
Yeah.
Did you have blonde hair yesterday?
She just describing her whole outfit to the detectives. This is that moon landing camera, though. I ain't gonna lie.
I had an orange outfit.
Now, if you see the TV, and what are the coincidences of a tall blonde woman in a pink sports bra and pink workout pants driving a black Genesis coupe, leaving the parking lot, which we have the license plate, which comes back kind of to your car. So you can sit here and we can go through all this, dog and pony show about, you weren't there. It doesn't matter if you weren't at Hank's Gym or the Thai Gourmet and you had garlic chicken. We can do all that. We're trying to find out, for you to explain, to give a reason, because this is really an important day for you. All right? But as Sergeant Brady said, the warrant's already signed by a judge.
Right.
It's already passed.
I don't think it was 357.
Right? To detain you.
That's
And that's from
I think she'd have a 38. If she was walking around with a 357, give her 2,000 years. Because why?
murder.
Like,
of Al Miller.
Nah.
So this is going to be like your one time you're going to be able to explain why you would do something like that. And as Sergeant Brady said, it's all on video. And there's multiple witnesses.
I can see a 38. A 357, man.
And your own family called on you. All right?
Okay.
They identified you. Okay. So you got a lot here. So maybe just take a deep breath and let us know, particularly Sergeant Brady here, what's going on, because it's you. There's no doubt about that.
Being slammed with overwhelming proof doesn't slow Veronica down at all. She just keeps denying, as if sheer persistence can outmuscle reality.
And I know it's shocking and something just bad must have happened to make you do something like this.
He broke up with her. Ain't nothing bad happened. Hey, shout out to Quad Zero with the super chat. Nah, you good. You said keep up the great content. Wish I had more to give. You good. That's more than enough. Shout out to Quad Zero 8404 with the super chat. I appreciate you.
All right. And I hate sitting here and be accusatory, but I'm trying to get over this hump that I wasn't there and all that stuff. And I apologize
No,
Brady
absolutely.
for interrupting. But I mean, one chance to just explain your side of it, why you would do something like this. A man's dead, but you knew. Talked about the relationship you had with him, but there was some reason what you did. Okay? And regardless of what he's got a family too.
You described her clothes.
Your world's been turned upside down in your family, but so is his. Because they're going to be able to see you. They're never going to be able to see him again and talk to him again.
New subscriber alert.
So, I mean, those are the facts, and we just don't want to sit here and go through that you weren't there, and you have this alibi that you went to the gym. That's fine. We're going to check that out. You went to the restaurant. I bet you went to both places. We don't doubt that at all. Okay? But you live in Galveston. You're all the way up here, driving up here to work out. There's got to be 100 places.
That's at my aunt's. Okay, I was not happy in Galveston.
Okay. All right. Very good. I apologize for that part.
That's
all right.
okay.
But a woman dressed just like you said you were dressed yesterday, voluntarily you said that, same hairstyle, drives a black Genesis coupe with the same license plate that your car that you've had since 2009, as you said earlier. Okay? So, I hope we're past that part of it, that saying you weren't there, and let's get on the part about why you would commit such an act, okay? Because that's where we're at.
The detective shifts gears, appealing to emotion, reminding her that Al's got a family too, and urging her to come clean. He's laying the groundwork, letting her know that whatever story she's holding on to won't hold up once the evidence hits the table.
I met Al at a bar, and we started dating.
You met you at a bar? First red flag.
As soon as we did, where I went,
new subscriber alert.
everything I did,
New subscriber alert.
What do you mean by evil?
I tried to fill out the paperwork and I couldn't write it down.
The paperwork for what, Monica?
Paperwork for people to stay away from me.
Okay. Did you file any police reports about Al?
I had had the police come before, and then I had a friend he broke into my house. He had a key I didn't know he had. He was following me around, and I don't know.
Oh, she is on drugs. Oh, she is on drugs. Oh, she is a drug. Oh, she a drug addict, and that's why he broke up with her. She on drugs. I ain't slept in a long time. That sound like a drug I know. That sound like a drug I done heard of before. It started with an M. I bet you have been up for days. With a gun? She a drug addict with a gun. No wonder why. That's why we here.
I've slept in a long time.
Veronica reaches for the familiar fallback: exhaustion, confusion, and claims of being mistreated. None of it supported by anything in the investigation. It's the kind of narrative suspects use to soften their actions, hoping detectives will focus on sympathy instead of the details she keeps avoiding.
How long have you known Al? When did you start dating him?
I'm not sure.
So it's 2016 right now. You graduated from high school in 2000? Mm-hmm.
2009.
You started dating him in 2009?
410.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And then when did that end? Like, when did it officially end?
Couldn't get him to leave. He wouldn't leave my house.
Okay.
He wouldn't get away.
He's out there one of them Elon Musk satellites.
Okay. So he wouldn't leave you alone. When's the last time you saw him prior to yesterday?
On the freeway behind me when I was leaving my boyfriend's house on the way to Galveston.
What day was that?
Maybe 3 weeks ago.
Okay. So is that why you went and bought the gun?
No.
With Robert?
Did she say he was behind you, following you? Girl, nobody ain't following you, stalking you. You took drugs, you got paranoid. And that's what happened whenever you broke and you got to keep getting the bad batch. This what happened. Sometimes you get something that you can't handle. You taking your same normal amount, but you got a bad batch, and this hit a little bit harder. That's why he gave it to you for that price. Yeah, man, nah, she took a bad batch, and she been paranoid ever since. Talking about I ain't been sleeping for real, and this and that, and I see through you, man. What? You user? Yeah, man, get out my face. You ain't finna manipulate me. That ain't happening.
Was Robert with you when you bought the gun, or just?
No.
You just went and bought it?
No, I just wanted to have it. I got this stuff to get my license to keep it on my hip.
Okay. All right. So what happened yesterday? I mean, did he call you and say he wanted to meet, or did you call him, or what happened?
You doing that?
He sent me an email again talking about how I was gonna be his wife.
Okay. And he sent that yesterday?
No. He sent it a while. He sent it a little while ago.
Okay. And so what about yesterday? I mean, it wasn't a coincidence that, you guys met in that parking lot. So a meeting was arranged. Did you call him, or did he call you, or what was the deal?
He had emailed me.
Uh-huh. Emailed you yesterday?
He emailed me yesterday.
Okay. What did the email say?
Emailed you? Okay.
He wanted to see me.
Okay.
He blew air one time into my bed and tried to collapse my thing and kill me. And he unplugged the electrical outlet things on the bed, on the grill in my kitchen, and he attacked me so many times. He was so. He can't even tell you what the.
Okay. So
what else?
If he had done all this, Veronica, why would you meet him?
to be scared anymore.
You don't want to be. You didn't want to be scared anymore.
No.
So did you know that's when he showed up, that's what you were going to do? You were going to shoot him?
Yep.
No.
No. What made you do that?
The look on his face.
Okay.
He still wanted to kill me.
Legally, this isn't a confession. She's admitting she pulled the trigger, but she's refusing to admit she meant to kill him. And that distinction matters. That's exactly why detectives phrase the question the way they did. If she denies intent, she keeps talking. But the moment she explains why she shot him, she accidentally locks herself into the act itself, which is the only part prosecutors actually needed.
So when he walked up and he had that look in his eyes, what did you do then?
I panicked.
Okay.
I panicked.
And then what?
I'm not sure.
Okay.
I'm not sure.
What did the email say?
He wanted to go to the tasting room.
So y'all telling her to stop. You said they gonna throw her under the jail. She getting life without parole for a fact. She out of it. She out of it. Her mind is melted. I'm talking about ice cream on a 1,000-degree day. Like her brain is melted. I'm talking about marshmallow on an open flame. Yeah, no s'mores. I'm not lying to you. Like nothing but hot air coming out of her ears because it ain't no sign of intelligence. No, nowhere. Yeah, if she get out, she'll do it again. Yeah, I gotta keep her there. She get out, she'll do it again. Y'all said 9,000 years. Yeah, man. She still got her legs up, just playing victim. You described your clothes, you described your car, you did it, and then you paranoid the way you are. Come on.
And I said no.
Okay. Back to what Sergeant Brady was saying. I apologize again. Because no one gets to that location by coincidence, as he said. All right? So you had to correspond back with something besides saying no, you didn't want to go to the tasting. Okay? Yeah. I've been there many times. It's a nice place. Okay. So you had to say something back, and you had to set up a meeting because he wouldn't just walk randomly up to your car. Okay, and you went there with a gun.
No, I've had it.
I know. Well,
okay.
But your gun. All right. And he was outside the car. Okay. He was easy to drive off. That's just not going to hold water.
Detectives push back on the heart of her claim. If she was so afraid of him, why drive there at all? Veronica insists he wouldn't leave her alone, but the investigators shut that down fast. He didn't just magically appear at her car. Someone arranged that meeting, and when they reminded her she showed up with a gun, it exposes another crack in a story that's already full of them.
And I'm sorry about all the past, and we're going to check into all that stuff, but yesterday, you put yourself in that position to do that.
He was never going to leave me alone.
I understand.
Ever. For my entire life, he was never going to leave me alone.
But Sergeant Brady said earlier, that's why you did it, right?
He was never going to leave me alone. He me. He tried to hurt me. He tried to hurt my butt. He tried to hurt me all the time. He would not leave me alone. I wouldn't sleep with him, and he still would not leave my house.
I understand all
horrible.
But over the time, you've had plenty of chances to make reports.
Why? And this is why you have to watch out for some people. She lying. She is lying, and she over here trying her hardest to muster up some tears. She is trying her hardest to muster up some tears. None of that didn't happen. That didn't happen. And you want to know, your last statement was everything I need to know. But I wouldn't do this. I wouldn't. So come on, you're lying. You're a liar. And you was mad. It's more to it. It's more to
He
this.
killed his roommate in college.
Hold on.
Okay.
Okay? He's a
That's
evil
last time.
piece of shit.
No one has
Let's go back to the
done
phone.
anything.
Go
I'm
back to the-
terrified, completely terrified. Every day, every night, if I go anywhere.
So you went there to kill. So you went there to
move.
you went there to kill him.
No, I went there. I wanted to move. I
You weren't-
wanted to
That is-
move. I was supposed
Veronica.
to be looking at apartments today.
But why would you go there if you're so afraid of him? Why?
Just wanted to see the look on his face.
Before you shot him?
No, if he was like loving, or if he still wanted me dead.
Veronica, you just said a man that sexually you, did some other bizarre acts to you, has beat you, that you wanted to go there to see the look on his face? I mean, give me a break.
There's anyone can have redemption. Anyone can find God.
Anyone can find God, but on this day, God was far from that parking lot.
So when he walked up to the car, where was the gun?
On the floor of my car.
On the front passenger side, or what? Or on or underneath your feet?
No, I keep it on my feet.
Okay. All right. And so he walks up to the car, and then what?
I don't know.
When did you decide that you were afraid and that you needed to shoot him?
I'm not sure. I might have been afraid the whole time and just not realized it. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know.
Did you have your windows up or down, or what?
I think I have my windows up.
Up.
I
So
think I have my windows up.
when you shot him through your driver's side window first?
No, I went to get out of the car.
Uh-huh.
He was walking across my car, and I went to get out of the car. And I looked up.
Stop the cat. This line.
What did he say to you?
Please, leave me alone. Stop it. What are you doing?
Okay, so he said something to you, but you don't know what it was. And then what? Do you remember how many times you pulled the trigger to begin with?
I don't remember.
Okay.
I don't remember.
After you shot him several times, and you chased him through the parking lot.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Right?
But
And you're faster than he is, by the way. You catch him up really nicely.
I can't run.
You can't?
so not only do you run fast, so she chased him down. So you was running with a gun and you caught him with ease too. You a killer. You listen to nothing but rap music, NBA YoungBoy and all that. Yeah, get up out of here, man. Get up out of here. She chasing stuff down through a parking lot. She running. No, she chasing them down with a gun in a parking lot. Does she look like the type to chase somebody down? Yeah, man. She not to me. If you would have told me that she chased somebody down with a gun, I'd say you lying. She did it though. Yeah, she did it. She don't look like the type, but man, looks can fool you.
Well, yes, you can. You're on video running, right? Okay. So when you get him near that tree and you shoot him 3 more times,
3 more.
because there's a lady standing right there on at the fence watching it with the revolver with the pink grip. After he dropped, what did you do then?
Veronica keeps denying without really realizing that she's just digging herself more and more into a hole. She thinks she's still describing a split-second panic, but what she's about to admit shifts this case from a moment of fear into something much darker, and the detectives are seconds away from laying out the part she keeps trying not to say.
Okay, well, you smashed him in the head multiple times with the pistol. You remember that?
No, sir, I don't remember that.
Okay. Well, that's on video, too. And so after that, then when you...
He must be one of the Lil Durk peoples. Yeah, she must be in that Lil Durk case. Cause she shot him 3 more times. So how many times did she shoot him? She used all the bullets in the what was it? A 6 shot, a 5 shot, a 6 shot? She used every bullet.
Run back to your car. Where do you go when you're done? Veronica, where did you go afterwards?
I left there. I left there. I just went home to my aunt's house.
To the aunt's house up where we found you this morning?
Yeah, I went to my aunt's house.
Okay.
That shit, GTA character. Man, nah, for real. Like, who she thinks she is? Get low to her.
Where's the gun? Is it in your car still? We got your car, so I mean, I'm just gonna, when we get the search warrant, we're just gonna open it. Is that where it is?
No, I don't think so. I do not know.
Okay, is it at your aunt's house?
I'm not sure.
Because let me tell you this, all right? You must love your aunt because you go there and she provides some sort of comfort for you, right?
Yeah.
We've got guys over there right now that are getting ready to.
Please don't touch her things.
That's the thing. If you will tell us where the gun is, I can save my guys over there from tearing the house apart with the search warrant, which is what I went when I left today. When I first came and talked to you, I went to get a search warrant for the house. Even though your uncle and aunt have been very cooperative, I still went to get a search warrant. So you could save them a lot of effort and hassle if it's at the house. Can you tell us where it is, so we don't tear it apart?
She reloaded a revolver.
I mean, they don't deserve that. They have nothing.
Man, if she reloaded a revolver on a scene and shot at him again, man, if he don't set this table on fire right here and hit her with a rock bottom straight through it, like, come on, man, don't play with me.
You with this?
What Veronica doesn't know is that the only reason she's even sitting in this room is because her own family recognized her from the surveillance footage released to the news.
And it be your own family. It be your own family. Your own family, they don't like you.
The moment that they saw the video, they called authorities and identified her themselves, long before she ever tried explaining any of this to detectives.
Did you take the gun into the house?
No, I'm sorry.
Her own family,
trying to retrace my steps in my head where I was.
I don't want to rush you, of course, but he's calling you right now, so.
I'm sorry.
Veronica, this is a gun. This is not like you're trying to find a receipt for a Thai restaurant. It's a fairly significant deal. It's something you carry with you all the time. So you pretty much know where that gun is all the time because you're trying to get the paperwork so you can carry it on your hip, open carry.
Yeah, and my paperwork in my box.
Okay, I understand. But so you know, you keep track with the gun. You said it's always with you. You just told us.
It's always under my feet in the car.
No, okay. But where's the gun at right now? So trying to say.
It's under the bed.
It's under the bed? Okay, that's all we wanted. Thank you.
So she said she
we
didn't
appreciate
have a
that.
gun. Now you got the
We didn't
gun.
want to cause your aunt and your uncle any more problems. It's probably kind of embarrassing for them to have the police out there all night.
It's under the bed in the guest room that you were staying in?
Mr. Risen?
Or is that the right?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
We do appreciate that.
We do appreciate that.
Thank you for your patience.
No, we have all the time in the world. And as long as you want to talk to us, we'll sit here and listen to you. Okay?
The detectives will have people check her home for the gun. But as we'll see, there will be a big problem with what she's told them so far.
But we want to clear up some of the memory problems because you remember very specific things. And then when it gets to something you might...
She can remember everything she was a victim of and all the lies she thought of and all that. Anything to make her look like she is right, she'll go along with it and automatically start remembering BS that never existed and all type of stuff. But when it comes to anything else, man, a rock, I'm talking about a banana, a marble, nothing, no sign of nothing there.
Have done wrong or did wrong, then you don't remember anymore. And Veronica...
No, I remember wrong things that I've done.
Okay.
I'm not a perfect person by any means.
Who is? But do you remember shooting? Shooting how? Fairly significant event in your life.
How long have you been broken up with him?
Long time.
A long time?
A long time.
Did you ever live together? Like,
he lived in my house.
You did? But how long has it been since he's lived in your house? A long time? So he has...
Man, look, don't let them lie to you. Talking about call Crime Stoppers to get that tip. I ain't heard not one person come out and said they got paid at the leading the police to the tip. I ain't heard not one person. I heard many people say they didn't get paid and they said they ain't calling them again. But I ain't gonna lie. Have y'all heard somebody getting paid off those tips? I haven't.
Lived with you for a long time. How long have you dated Robert?
Robert and I have only been dating recently. We were friends from a long time ago.
So just a few months or a few days or what?
Just a few months.
Okay.
Why are you talking about Robert?
Because we talked to Robert. Robert's concerned about you. Okay?
How come you talked to Robert?
Because Robert saw you on the news too. Came out there.
Came where?
To your aunt's house.
I love Robert so much.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, stalking and pink. And all
Anyway,
that.
so it's been a while since you lived with Al. And you didn't. Now, does Robert live with you? I didn't talk to Robert, my partner. My other partner did.
No, Robert doesn't.
Okay. You live alone?
Yeah, I have an apartment alone.
Okay.
Nobody ain't finna put nothing on her commissary. If your family is snitch on you, they not putting nothing on your books, and they not gonna answer the phone. I'm not gonna. They might answer a couple times, but after like 3 to 6 months, yeah, it's gonna be spotty.
When's the last time Al was there? He's never been there.
Not for sure. Not for sure. I haven't seen him there.
Okay.
Doesn't mean he hasn't been there.
Okay.
People following me.
Veronica stays wrapped in that blanket the entire interrogation, a physical retreat that matches how she's talking. And now the paranoia starts to surface. People following her, people watching her, shadows she can't quite name. But what detectives hear is this: another attempt to justify her actions by painting herself as hunted instead of responsible.
Oh, look, we got a lot of supernatural and spiritual stuff, and there's a lot on this planet that we don't understand. As much as everybody in this chat want to feel like they understand everything, we don't. It's probably something that's going to come out in the next 10 years that's been in our face that we could have been using to change our life forever. So, yeah, look here. These people like her, they ain't never changing. They gonna always have the same MO, same characteristics. But what if the drugs that they take and had them saying in different dimensions? Because different dimensions exist. I don't know how to explain it because I ain't that smart yet. None of us are. We ain't that smart yet, but we know it be stuff going on. We done had some paranormal stuff going on, and by it being paranormal, we can go ahead and put 2 and 2 together. So what if the drugs got them saying in different dimensions and it's just driving their brain crazy because they not supposed to be in that situation? So I don't know.
Where do you work?
I feel like them drugs be having people tweaking out because everybody feel the same way. They getting swallowed and they saying
or
stuff.
music
like
or what?
I've been painting and making music, and I wanted to start boxing so I could do some more charity stuff. I was going to Honduras to start a company for charity so this week, and
Absolutely. Yep.
like, there's so many people that are hungry,
Lots of people.
and I feel so terrible for them. Like, I wanted to give them jobs,
Sure, they can feel better for themselves so they can be self-sufficient. Absolutely.
Right.
Yeah.
I had a lovely vacation there. The people were so nice.
Where'd you go in Honduras?
I went to Roatan.
Roatan, yeah.
Yeah,
I've had relatives go there.
I wanted to see if I could get people to just donate embroidery thread only, so that I could teach the girls how to make bracelets on
the beach and stuff like that, so they can sell them to the tourists and stuff like that. Yeah.
Because the things they have there now are someone went there and got some things from China.
Yeah.
And nobody wants that stuff. And it's sad that they're bringing it in and it's not their
So you
work.
can teach them and they can actually do it in front of the people that are buying so they know it's getting it real.
Yeah, it's their art and that they're going to eat.
Sure, tourists would overpay for it.
I can't be here. I have good things I have to do.
She is high. I'm telling y'all, she high. She is so high. Like, oh my Lord. I don't think it's going to take her a couple days to realize she's actually going to jail for this.
Well, you're under arrest right now, okay? So you can't go anywhere right now, okay? Sergeant Brady told you he obtained an arrest warrant.
I have my tiger.
Your tiger? What's a tiger? I mean, I know what a tiger is, but what's your tiger?
I'm getting so tired.
Well, we just want to... I understand that. We'll just take a break here. We're just talking...
Oh, no, I think I need my medicine.
What kind of medicine? For what?
Lyrica.
What's that for?
Arthritis, lack of cartridge, fibromyalgia.
Okay.
She brings up her medication, her arthritis, her fibromyalgia, anything that might paint her as too fragile, too impaired, too overwhelmed to be responsible for what happened. It's a familiar move in interrogations. When the story starts collapsing, the suspect pivots to physical limitations, hoping it will soften what they've already admitted to. But as you're about to see, this angle won't save her either.
Okay, well, let me tell you something.
She could.
They can't find the gun under your bed, and now we're getting ready to tear the house apart.
Oh, wow. So the gun wasn't even under the bed. But I had a feeling she was lying about the gun. I'm not going to lie to you. When she said under the bed and I started thinking about it, I'm like, I don't think that gun under the bed. She kept saying it's here, it's there. I had it, I didn't have it. I don't believe none she's saying. She is, yeah.
So
no, there's no gun.
And look, the crazy part is they might still, if she get 15 or 20 years, I'm gonna be hot.
Well, where is it? You just told us it was under the bed.
I don't know. I thought it was under the bed.
Under the mattress, under the bed?
No, I don't know.
Is it in your car?
No.
Still?
No,
I
don't know.
They've got the box and they got all the other stuff.
No, I don't have it. It's gone. I don't have it.
Where's it at?
I told you.
Look, Ron.
I told you when you asked me.
Okay.
I would not have my aunt's house touched.
Well, it is touched. Do you want to see the search warrant for it?
It's going to be touched inside and out.
It's in a pillowcase.
New subscriber
It's not
alert.
there, then it's not there. I don't know.
She says
what
it's in
you're
a
talking
pillowcase. A pillowcase where? Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know where my gun is.
What color is the pillowcase?
Black.
Black. Black.
If it's not there, I don't
It's a
have
black.
it. And I haven't been anywhere. I can. I
Okay.
had my book. And then I went to
Okay,
bed.
thank you. All right. No problem. Thanks. All right, go
I'm
ahead.
so tired.
Thank you for that. It was in the black pillowcase, as you said.
I would never, ever.
Oh, so, wow. So they almost missed the gun. Well, the gun was there. Let me shut up. But it was in a pillowcase. Y'all almost missed that in the search. Yeah, y'all need to be some better searchers because a pillowcase is crazy. She almost, okay.
Well, thank you for telling us where the gun is. Very important. But you did.
Veronica, you did, and your story is not making sense. You're telling us that you haven't seen this guy in
No, I told you I saw him following me.
3 weeks ago?
So,
I'm not sure.
That's
I'm
what you
not very
said.
good with time. I
Okay.
feel like it was about 3 weeks ago.
Okay,
but
so
I would
about
have to.
3. But then you agree to meet him because you want to look in his eyes and see if maybe he's changed. And instead, when he walks up, you blast him immediately. Just about immediately. The window's up. You're in your car. He's not got any weapons. Does he have any weapons that you see?
What?
Does he have any weapons?
Who?
How?
What do you mean?
When you walked up to your car yesterday, did he have any weapons in his hand?
I don't know.
Okay.
I have no idea.
Okay. So he doesn't have any weapons in his hand. You're in your car safely. The window is up. You shoot him through the window. You see the glass on the news of your window? Huh? Then you got out of the car, that's for sure.
I got out of the car.
Hey,
So you're saying you didn't
hey, Julio, don't let the door hit you on the way out.
shoot him through the window?
Not sure.
Okay. I think you did, but anyway. You did get out of the car. You know what you did when you got out?
No, but you said I did some things earlier.
Right.
What happens next is a greatest hits of all the evidence against her, played one after the other like it's a benefit concert.
So you just lost your memory for
So the
this.
window was shot out, right, Veronica? Imagine that. Let's go back to what I was saying earlier. Pink sports bra, pink workout pants, blonde hair, drives a black Genesis, coupe, license plate coming back to you, and the window shut, the driver's side window shot out. Okay? And we have that car, and we have the gun, and your family's turned you in, and they've been on the news saying it's you.
Oh, that's
a first degree.
You know,
That's not me.
well,
That's first
Robert,
degree.
I mean, everybody's pointing to you, and you're saying you were there.
You just told us you were there.
You just told us you were there.
So what?
Air didn't shoot and kill him.
Okay.
All right? So
Bird
get
brain.
over that
Yeah,
part
most
of it.
definitely a bird brain.
Okay.
You shot and killed him.
No.
Yes, you did. It's on video.
You said that.
Yes,
of course.
it is.
Sergeant Burns saying that because
Right.
it's on video.
You're holding the gun in your hand when you're running back to the car. You can see it.
And then after you shoot him and it runs out of bullets, you pistol whip the man.
Right.
What?
It's on video.
What?
And you're going to sit here and tell a jury, I don't know?
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I understand that she shot him and did all that. She pistol whipped him too? She gotta go. She can't get back out. Please give her. She gotta get life. She can't get back out. She pistol whipped him too? Yeah, hey y'all, she gotta go. She gotta go. No. You chased him down.
That's what you're saying.
Chased him down with a gun,
It's not
shot him
gonna
and
play.
pistol whipped him.
Okay.
Now we're giving you. We're not saying you're playing. I mean, it's not going to go over. It's not going to be believable saying I don't know. Okay, we're giving you an opportunity to explain what Robert did. I mean, what Al did to you recently, which would make you seek him out and shoot and kill him. You had no reason to be there if you ever felt in danger from him in the past for doing these horrible things you said he's done to you. And if he did those things, they're horrible, and that's unspeakable. Okay, but to seek him out and to shoot him. Because he was, as of yesterday, he was no threat to you. No imminent threat. He wasn't coming. You drew him in there.
You were there an hour before he got there, moving around in the parking lot.
It's on video.
I went to eat.
So you.
Well, you might have, but you were there at 11:50.
Right down the
and he
street.
shot him at 12:44, so almost exactly 1 hour later.
Bondur's like a mile and a half, maybe 2 miles from in Richmond is from that place. Okay. And what Sergeant Brady's been telling, I've been telling you, we're not sitting here playing games with you. This is all on video. Okay. And you've even gone too far saying what you were wearing and what you drive, and it all matches
What
up.
am I gonna lie about it for?
Okay. Well, why don't you just say what happened from the moment when you decided you were going to shoot him? And I'm not trying to put words in your mouth, but that's where we're at. Okay? We know you were there. We're trying to give you a reason.
I mean, it seems like there's a whole lot of people everywhere, even on the news, that have a lot to say about where I was or what I was doing that have absolutely no idea.
Well,
what's going on.
we can throw all those out because you said what you were doing.
Like,
you said you were there.
Yeah, I totally was there. I ate there. I got my
No,
food.
no,
I came home.
we're talking at the
Like,
gym where Al was killed. You said you were there. He walked up to you and he had evil on his face. Those are your words, not my words.
What?
You just said that you went there, that people could change, and you thought he could change. And when you saw him walk up to the car, he had some type of evil expression on his face. Just about 25 minutes ago, you said that. So you put, okay, so
He is evil.
and you said you were there. You said you got out of the car. But when you get to the point about having a gun in your hand, this I don't know and I don't remember comes out. So, I mean, we're trying. You just explain why you would do this. It's called mitigating circumstances. There's two sides to the story, then there's the truth. We're trying to get you to tell us the truth.
Detectives shift into mitigation mode, offering her every possible off-ramp. Fear, provocation, past abuse, anything that might explain why she showed up armed and waiting for Al. But Veronica can't hold a single story steady. Every time they give her a chance to ground her actions in something understandable, she veers off again. At once, denying and confirming.
It's not personal.
He wanted to kill me.
Okay, he wanted to kill you, but in those emails, did he have you meet him there? But you put yourself there with a gun. Okay. If you were so afraid, when you could have had the police meet you with, you could have, done the protective order. If it's so bad, you could have filled it out. You could have someone. You could, huh?
Couldn't fill it out.
Okay. Why?
I couldn't write those things down.
Why not? That's what we're professionals. We deal with this kind of thing all the time. Okay. Like I said, we don't cast the judgments here. We're not God or whatever, idols, whatever you believe in. But we're here for the truth, and we're trying to get the truth from the source. And to have you explain it, and that's it.
Going around in circles, caught in contradiction, drifting deeper into the unreality she's living in, admitting to being there at one moment and denying it in almost the same breath, as if she can rewrite the scene simply by not admitting the one thing everyone in this room knows she did.
Can we get over this selective memory thing?
I don't know what
You're tired and you can go take a nap.
Just I need my medicine.
Okay, well that's not like it's life-threatening, okay? You're gonna get your medicine. When you get to the jail, you'll get your medicine. They think the doctors there think you need it, you'll get it, okay? No one's withholding anything from you.
Yeah, please have some more water.
Yes, you will. Just 1 minute, okay?
No worries. Thank you. Why do I have to go to jail? When do I get to see a judge? What are you guys
probably
doing?
later today. What do you mean, what are we doing? And you're sitting here just
Hey, shout out to Queef with the
going
super
to
chat.
Honduras and had these.
Hey, shout out to Queef with the super chat. I knew you was coming out of nowhere. So look, y'all. This lady right here is a prime example of watch who you talk to. She is evil in every single way. She taking some type of drugs or doing something in behind closed doors, and it ain't, whatever she taking is deadly. But I think she on meth. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I think she on meth. Yeah, I think she on meth, and she getting paranoid, seeing stuff come out the AC unit and all that. And then she got mad at him for whatever reasons, and she decided to take him out. And the meth
big
took
plans,
over her
which are
brain,
admirable.
or whatever.
Well, no, I want to live here
but
too.
then you act like you're not.
I'm looking in Nashville and Florida or Southwest side. I hadn't
What's up,
decided
CD Ron?
if I want to do the Southwest side of town by boxing,
Right.
or if I wanted to be like Nashville for singing, or Florida just to be somewhere by the water
Right.
and work on art and singing there.
Okay.
They go everywhere.
So you're
They do go to the
sophisticated,
gym.
we say you're arrested. You're arrested for murder.
No.
That's what we did tell you that. Yes.
No.
We said we had a warrant. A judge signed a warrant for your arrest for murdering Al Mimovic. Yes.
No.
Yes, we did. This is all being recorded.
Can I have an attorney, please?
Huh?
I'm confused. I need an
You just now calling a lawyer? Hey, y'all, she called a lawyer. She don't worry about it. Hey, shout out to the real Mac with the $5 super chat. What's up, Mac? You said retro. Sorry I ain't been around, but really glad you on right now. How long you been on? I've been on for about 5 hours. Shout out to the real Mac with the super chat. She going to jail. Now she want to call a lawyer. It's too late. Your lawyer gonna watch this and throw his glasses and his hat on the ground and stomp on him. Like, your lawyer can't do nothing about this.
attorney.
After the interrogation ended, detectives already had more than enough to move forward. Their surveillance footage, the recovered Hyundai Genesis, the gun, the witness statements, and Veronica's shifting story all pointed in one direction. That same morning, May 18th, charges were formally filed. Investigators had already taken Veronica into custody after her own relatives recognized her in the surveillance video released to the media and contacted authorities to identify her. The moment she walked into the interrogation room, detectives knew exactly who she was and exactly what she had done. Her denials never stood a chance against the evidence her family had just handed them. From there, the case moved into the courts. Veronica ultimately pleaded guilty to murder in the 351st District.
Veronica was on drugs heavy, boy. Veronica was on drugs heavy, boy. What? Do you see Veronica? She been eating that bologna. She was eating them bologna sandwiches. Yeah, she put on some weight because she was on drugs. Yeah, she was on drugs. She stopped taking them drugs, started eating. Yeah. Can't, man, what? I know what I'm talking about. I know a drug user when I see one. I told y'all she was on drugs. Yeah, what? She got off that meth and look at her. Can't gain the weight with ease. Yeah, man, what? Talking about, yeah, that's why she was so small. Yeah, because she was on drugs. Now look at her. bologna sandwiches. What? Back to back.
District Court and pleaded true to an enhancement tied to her prior record. At sentencing, her defense brought in forensic psychologist Dr. Michael Fuller. He had originally found no basis for an insanity defense until Veronica gave him new information during a jail visit, prompting him to reconsider. But the record shows her attorney met with her multiple times to explain she could withdraw her guilty plea.
Veronica was on drugs bad. Look at Veronica versus what she looking like now. Yeah, Veronica was on that stuff.
And pursue that defense. Each time, she declined. Even minutes before sentencing, she reaffirmed her decision. The judge then sentenced Veronica Aaron Staley to life in prison for the murder of 30-year-old Aljosa Mimovic. She later appealed, arguing newly discovered evidence and ineffective assistance of counsel. But the appellate court rejected every claim, noting that the new evidence, Dr. Fuller's change of opinion, was already known to her before sentencing, and that she made a fully informed choice to move forward anyway. Her conviction and life sentence were upheld. In the end, this interrogation wasn't about a dramatic confession. It was about watching someone contradict herself into oblivion and watching detectives methodically walk her into revealing exactly what prosecutors needed. A jury never heard this interview, but it didn't matter. The video, the evidence, and her own decisions sealed the outcome long before the case ever reached a courtroom. For more breakdowns of real interrogation...
Nah. I want to know why she did it. So she never admitted why she did what she did. She never admitted why she did what she did. I'll see you later. Good night, Bree. Hey, shout out to Bree Reed. I appreciate you. I'll see you later, Bree. Yeah, so she never admitted to this. And they gave her life in jail. But y'all want to know, whenever I see life in jail, I only think 25 years. Because usually after 25 years, if you don't got life without parole, they usually be getting out. Unless it's just something so bad. But usually, if they got a life sentence, I look at that like a 25-year sentence. I'm not going to lie to you. Because that's usually what they do before they get parole. Like, they do like 24, 25 years, get the parole, get out. But I don't think she needs to be out. I don't trust her. I feel like her now, when she gained weight, I trust her. But if she get out and get back to doing what she doing, I don't care if it is 25 years from now. I don't trust her. Yeah. Florida is different. Yeah. Florida, but still, y'all need to learn loopholes in life. It don't, even in Florida. Somebody didn't get out. Somebody didn't get out a life sentence in there. Yeah. Somebody didn't get out of it. They'll wait 25 years later, and then a new law come into effect, and they use that law or something. Yep. Because y'all got to realize this. A lot of crooked people get locked up. So look, this is what I learned about the world. Criminals are going to always have a chance to get out of jail if they play their cards right, because it's always high profile criminals out there, like people with money who are criminals, and they get laws changed. Because think about this. Y'all might not know this, but y'all do know this. If all the billionaires in the world want a law changed or want something done, it's more likely to get done. If just the billionaires, like not even all of them, just a good amount of them want something done, it's more likely to get done versus if a whole country, us as the whole United States, we can want something done, is not going to get done. But if it's billionaires, it's more likely to get done. We have a 0.1% chance. They have at least a 60%, 70% chance to get something done. You see the difference in that? And then, yeah. So, I don't know. I feel like she needs to stay in jail forever. I don't want to see her out here. He said, you can pay me to move to Florida, Ohio, Chicago, Mississippi. Hey, y'all ain't no good. So look, y'all. We got this little 17-year-old. Yeah. You said she a demon. She most definitely, she was something. It wasn't nice. Wasn't that nice. An interview with the, hey, look here, Christian. That just made, that one actually just made me laugh. It looks, y'all. In this video, this 17-year-old killer realized he is going to jail forever. We got another teenager in the interrogation room.
In regards to the crime of murder. Murder. So obviously the jig is up.
And here's the thing. Okay.
Y'all pinning me with a murder. I didn't
well,
do.
because you shot him, Quentin.
I'm going to do life regardless.
This is 17-year-old Quentin Brown, currently realizing that he'll be spending the rest of his life in prison because murdering someone comes with its consequences.
You're 17. You have your whole life in front of you. You need to tell us exactly what happened because it was a great hit.
And as detectives continue questioning him in this never-before-seen interrogation, they will realize Quentin is far dumber than they could have ever realized.
How am I getting booked on a murder? You told your sister you did it, dum-dum. Yeah. It's impossible to argue with a moron. I know you didn't just cold-bloodedly murder this guy. I know you didn't set off. Who got murdered? The geek in the alley. Don't. Just where at? Really?
It was a balmy night on
Where at? Trying to act stupid. And look, Case Hill, this in Ohio too. Yeah, I see why you say you wouldn't move to Ohio. Because we in Dayton, Ohio.
November 26, 2016, in Dayton, Ohio, when gunshots erupted in a quiet neighborhood. Police rushed to the alley where the shots were heard. And there, deceased in the front seat of his car, they discovered the body of 32-year-old Benjamin Werner. The scene was horrific. But it wouldn't take officers long to solve it, because the victim wasn't the only person parked in the alleyway. Police arrived at the scene so quickly after the shots were heard that one of the parties involved didn't even have time to flee. The driver of the car, who we only know as Cam, surrendered himself to police immediately and told them a tale that led them directly to the person who killed Benjamin, a 17-year-old delinquent named Quentin Brown. Within 24 hours, police not only have Quentin in custody, but they have a boatload of evidence proving that he was the man who pulled the trigger, not just once, but nearly a dozen times. Ultimately, he was the sole person responsible for the death of Benjamin Werner. Though, getting him to admit that, it ain't gonna be easy.
Okay, I'm Detective Cope. This is my partner, Detective Doherty, okay? We want to talk to you today. But before we do, since obviously you're like cuffed up and everything, okay, we need to review your Miranda rights, okay? Now, we've been able to do this out on the street, we wouldn't be having to read you your Miranda rights, okay? Right. But since we brought you down here, and you're now in a room with four doors and windowless, this guy's sitting here, you've been sitting in a, I guess for lack of a better word, a holding cell for a little while, you would perceive that you're not free to leave. So because of that, we're going to read you your Miranda warnings. All right. Make sense? So I am being arrested. I didn't say that. I'm saying that you're not free to leave. You're being detained. No doubt about that, okay? Tonight? No, right
you're
now.
detained right now.
Right now.
Yeah.
All this was.
Detained.
Yeah, right.
Detained.
So, I'm not, I'll be honest, I don't know if you're going to be arrested or not. Like I said, but right now you were definitely detained, which is why you're reading your Miranda warnings. Does that make sense? Yeah. See, the Supreme Court has recently said that if you think that you're under arrest, we have to read you your rights. So, can I ask you one question? Yes. What is this all about? I'm going to explain all that after you read your Miranda rights. Right. Okay? You're being interviewed in regards to the crime of murder. Murder? Yes. Before we ask you any questions, you must understand your rights. Right.
Clearly, Quentin wasn't taking any acting classes in school. When he was going, that is. At the time of this interrogation, Quentin should have been a senior, but had been kept back a year and was actively flunking his classes, which, as we continue this interrogation, should come as no surprise. He has read his Miranda warnings, and police immediately get down to business, trying to get an admission before they lose too many brain cells interrogating Quentin.
Do you know a young man by the name of Cameron?
Yeah, I know Red.
Yes, correct.
Yeah.
How do you know him?
From about like last summer when he played football. He, not my sister, but this girl.
Nope, that just goes show me everything I need to know about him. That showed me everything I need to know about him. So he grew up in a house.
Thanks for
he grew up in a house
alert.
where his mama probably the main one that he lived with. No man be around for real. He dumb. How do you flunk and how do you get held back in 2016 with no child left behind in effect? I done seen some of the literally people that can't read get passed. Like, how did you fail? How you? Cause you're an idiot. You dumb. You go to school, play just to get a little school food and try to talk to people and just sit in the back of the room with nothing. You come to school every day, no pen, no pencil, no nothing. No, nothing, nothing to write on, nothing to use. You just come straight to make beats on the table and interrupt the class. I can see what kind of kid you are already. You don't care about nothing. Then you shot him down there 12 times. So now you probably be outside in the gang and they probably, man, yeah, forget school. I ain't finished school either. And they sitting on the block every day looking left and right. Just looking left and right all day. Looking left and right like that's cool. Making below minimum wage. But that's who you want to be when you grow up. Yeah, you one of them.
You know how you real close? Well, not like that, but I'm real close with this girl, and she called me her brother, and I called her my sister, and they used to mess around.
Okay.
Back
That's
like
how you know
last
that.
summer.
Okay. When's the last time you talked to Cameron or with Cameron?
I was with Cameron yesterday, earlier in the day.
About what time?
Like
No, I can see that environment he came from.
About 3,
It could be
4,
the mom's fault. Hell
something
yeah.
like that.
Okay, about 3 or 4. What was the process
Who
of
knows?
interaction? Like what happened? What did you guys do?
Me and Cam?
Yeah.
Oh no, we was just riding around. We was about to go smoke with some girls.
How did you get from him to your sister?
What you mean?
You said you were kicking with your sister from about 5 to 7 over on Nottingham. So if he picked you up at 4 and you rolled around for an hour, how did you go from his car to her car or her apartment or whatever?
No, this is yesterday, ain't it?
Yeah. When was this?
So you can look. This how dumb you are. You can't pass in the time. Look, I don't even think y'all understand. They literally have no child left behind in effect, which means that basically anybody can keep going to the next grade. Like, bro, you are not the brightest in the toolbox. You're not. And this is making me mad. You know how to roll up a blunt, but you're dumb. That's how I usually go. You young, stupid, smoking, drinking, popping pills and all that shit. Oh God, you're dumb. You're an idiot.
This wasn't yesterday?
Hold on. So Kara picked me up at like 5 around to go to Nottingham.
Mm-hmm. Where did you pick you up
so
from?
hold on.
So were you not with him yesterday then? Or?
Nah, I was with him yesterday, but I just can't. I don't be looking at the time. I shouldn't even give you an answer because I really don't know. I was just spitting it out. I'm trying to think of what time was I with Cam. Because he made a status like, who can we pull down on? I'm trying to think.
What does that mean to you? Who can we pull down on?
Pull up on
Like on Facebook, he had made a little status like who can we come see?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like,
Which reminds me, what is your nickname? What do they call you?
Me?
Yeah. Your nickname?
Nah, they just call me Q.
Don't call you QC?
Nah.
That's weird. Because everybody we've talked to has you in their phone.
He the
as
broke
QC.
crayon in
You
the
said
box.
what?
Everybody we've talked to has you in their phone as QC.
Me?
Yeah. And then the other thing is, your Facebook is Dreadhead QC. I've seen the pictures. And everybody we've talked to, including your own family, points that out as your Facebook. And obviously your nickname. And then obviously Cameron, he knows who you are because you talked to him last night. Because we have your phone records, and we have his phone records, and we have your sister's phone records.
Right.
So we didn't just pick you out of the clear blue sky.
Right, I know that.
So if you want to continue talking this made up story.
Nah, that's not made up. I just don't know the time.
Right. Well, if I told you that your phone had you in the area of Nottingham,
my phone?
Norman, your phone. Yeah, your phone. Because when you use your phone, it hits a cell phone signal. and then that cell phone signal goes back to the phone, and it'll tell us exactly where you were. You know, we can go back and do that too. Like, we can do that in real time, and we can do that in past time.
But hold on, y'all saying I had a tracking device on my phone?
It's not a tracking device, it's just technology.
Clearly, Dreadhead here hasn't been watching.
Man, this motherfucker, he just said, y'all got a tracking device on my phone. I know you only 17, but boy, what? Come on, man. Yeah, so he probably had his phone when he did all that. They probably got, yeah.
Cops or First 48, because for some reason he believes police have to put a tracker on your phone to see where you've been. At this point in his life, he should know that that isn't the case, because according to the police, he's been in jail or juvie nearly a dozen times for various charges, including gun possession, theft, and drug possession. He's no...
You was just bound to be wrong. You just one of them examples. You just one of them examples of being a problem kid. You that stupid. You went to jail that many times and you ain't learned shit. Like, you didn't learn nothing. Like, you went to jail that many times back to back and you didn't learn the basics. What the, like, oh my God. Like, bro, it's stuff like this that really make me just look at the world like it's really broken. The world is really over. He was destined to go to jail. Like, you going to jail back to back. You ain't learning the laws, learning about technology, learning about the other side. See, look, that's what makes me mad about all these young people. They want to talk about the ops and this and the ops that and the ops that. The police your ops too. Learn about them. Y'all want to sit right here and learn about your ops and learn every store they be at, where they post at, what gang signs they throw up, all the members' names, and what they look like. You can remember all that, but you can't remember none that can help you whenever you got to go against the police. The ops who gonna be there regardless of whatever y'all going through. The people, the police is y'all ops too. Y'all ain't doing y'all homework on them. And that's why y'all be in these situations, because y'all dumb. And look. But the crazy part is, if they knew the police can do all this, they wouldn't be criminals the way they are. They wouldn't, because they'll know. Because once you know, you can't unknow. Once you know, you can't unknow.
Stranger to an interrogation room.
And that's how they get them stuck in that cycle.
Which would make you think that maybe, just maybe, he'd be a little bit better at handling them than this.
Which sounds familiar? Yeah. Which is the phone that's around your neck.
Correct. Which is the phone that everybody else had on their phone. And the phone number that you talked to Cam last night at about 1 in the morning on. So we know for a fact that you talked to him on the phone. Which is weird because you lied to us about your phone number right off the rip.
Yeah.
So obviously the jig is up. I think we can both agree on that. Okay.
Yeah.
So at this point, you're a young man. You're 17.
Right.
Okay. You have your whole life in front of you.
Right.
You need to be honest with us. You need to tell us exactly what happened, because it was some crazy shit. I know it. I know you didn't just cold-bloodedly murder this guy. I know you didn't set off.
Who got murdered?
The geek in the alley. Don't. Just
where at?
New subscriber alert.
Yeah, really?
You threw your life away over like, okay. So if y'all don't know, he said the geek in the alley, right? Like, hold on.
Don't.
Just where at?
Really?
Yeah, really, because I was at home last night.
You weren't, because your phone has you right in that neighborhood at that time.
My bad. This just threw me off. But a geek is somebody who do drugs. A drug addict. A drug addict is a geek. Vice versa. You see how that works?
In fact, we have you right at the corner of Cherry and Norman, right at 7:30.
RetroTheCeo, Melanie.
Yeah, I couldn't have.
All right, here's the question. Okay, do you remember going into United Foods last night and buying you a red pop?
I went to United Foods last night. Yeah.
Okay, and then you come back out. Whose car do you get into?
Cam's.
And it wasn't a red truck. It was a silver Honda Civic.
Right.
Okay.
So all right, I ain't gonna lie. I was just lying to y'all because y'all got me scared.
Okay. Yeah, well, here's the thing. We've not yelled and screamed at you. Not anything.
Nah, I'm saying.
All we've asked you to do is tell the truth.
Yeah,
okay?
but I'm saying. I'm 17. I ain't. What a murder. I'm
like shaking right now. Please start telling the truth.
All right. So look.
Go ahead.
I met up with Cam. I ain't gonna say no times because I really don't know what time it is.
That's fair, and that's fair.
I met up with Cam earlier in the day. He was in the silver, whatever you say it was.
Honda Civic.
So we ride around, we chill. We go get a pop from United Foods. So by that time, me and Cam, where do we go after that? After we buy the pop from United Foods, we go down Main. And what's that next street after United Foods?
Fairview?
Man, don't get him no time.
Norman and Fairview.
I think it's Fairview. But while
where your girlfriend lives, right?
Huh?
Your girlfriend lives right in the corner.
Yeah.
Is that the street?
Yeah, so that's Fairview. So we go up Fairview.
Mm-hmm.
So then after I get the little popping shit with Cam, I leave with Cam.
Okay, and where do you get out of the car with Cam at?
I just popped out with him on Norman.
Norman and Sherry?
Yeah, that's where that's at. Like, say you turning out, say you coming up Fairview and you make a, say you coming up Fairview. I think you're gonna make a left
on Cherry.
Yeah, make a left on Cherry, you feel me?
Okay, so you pop out of the car. For
Right.
what reason?
I just popped out because I was about to get in with my girlfriend.
And where was she at?
Right there at the house.
Oh, over there on Fairview. She was on Fairview, right?
Yeah, she live on Main, but it's
Main. Right. Okay.
Yeah.
And you left your pop in his car. You remember that?
Yeah, I left my pop in this car.
How come you left it in there?
I forgot it.
It just like, did you even open it yet?
I don't even think
maybe
I
had like one swig out of it or something.
I don't even think I opened it. I think I did get a swig. I don't know. Okay. I don't remember me opening.
So you pop out, and then what happens?
So I pop out. I'm waiting on my girlfriend. So my girl come get me. I'm walking down to her house. She come pick me up.
I remember that video, new guy.
Willowwood. So I go to my girl's. Cam called me. Like, bro, what's up, bro? The police got me running on some bullshit. So I'm like, what you done did? What you talking about? Mm-hmm. So he like something, and he hanged up. So I tried to call him back. He never answered.
Well, he told the police on you, boy. Cam
Use the subscriber
he just
alert.
snitched on you. Yeah, he just snitched on you and disappeared, man.
Calling back, he never answered. I'm like, he on some stuff on. That's some crazy, on some fishy stuff. Excuse me. So, I went back down to my girlfriend, so I'm inboxing him trying to see what didn't happen. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
So shit, I guess I'll go back to my girlfriend's. We go to sleep. We wake up. We go to my house on Kilmer.
Mm-hmm.
And shit. And went to sleep there.
Whose house did you go to in Jefferson Township over by Whitney Young?
I wasn't there with you.
Not at Whitney Young. There's a plat across Route 4 in Jefferson Township from Whitney Young. You were at the house there last night. It would have been about 2 in the morning, maybe a little bit earlier than that, just a little bit before that. Whose house were you at?
I wasn't in there Whitney Young. I told you about
your phone put you right at a house there. I mean, we're going to go through that, but look it up. I'll look it up. But let's see.
Man, a murder, man.
Yeah. Well, what I want to know is, where's the gun? Where's the 9mm? Like, we got your 22, we got your 38, we got your 40 cal. We don't have your 9mm.
Yeah, them are none of my guns.
Man, you got all them guns. That's why you dumb. You dumb because all you know about is guns. Yeah, man, that's why he couldn't go to school and do nothing. Yeah, I ain't even the biggest advocate for school, but if you can't pass school with ease, you can't say nothing. Yeah, man, he talking about none of mine. What? Why you 17 with all them guns? Yeah. What? Yeah. In 2016, you had some beef, didn't you? You had some
And I know.
Well, let me ask you this then.
Yeah.
Would you be willing to submit to DNA?
No, not unless I have a lawyer or your mom here.
That's fine. I mean, we can absolutely write a warrant for your DNA. That's not a problem at all.
Here's the problem. Okay. You know, we just talked to your sister, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So if your sister tells us that you show up, you call her last night, try to for her to come pick you up several times last night. She showed us in her call log. Okay, a bunch of missed calls from you. All right. And then she doesn't come pick you up. But then this morning she comes and gets you at your mom's house.
Right.
Okay. What's the first thing you told her when you got in the car?
What's up with it? Which y'all into?
You told her, I caught a body. Remember telling her that?
No.
Okay, well, I have it right here where she is talking to us. Be more than happy to let you listen to it.
Man, he done did all, yeah, he done did more than they job for him. He done went and bragged about it, told people all this. Yeah, he over with.
Well, that's, okay. I'm not sure you understand how this works, okay? So,
What's up, Benjamin?
okay, you had a gun in your pocket, okay? Did Quentin hand you that gun and tell you to hide it in your pocket? Or was that already in your pocket? I mean, regardless, it's the same charge, okay? You know, you had a loaded handgun in your pocket, okay? And you hop out of the car with your hand in your pocket, or the police are right there. I mean, you're lucky that somebody didn't get hurt. You understand that? So, I guess I want to go back to what you said about, so, when Quentin calls you last night, wants you to come pick him up, you're all the way in Fairborn, you're like, I ain't coming to get you, right? Okay. And then, does he call you again this morning? Okay. So as soon as he gets in the car, what does he say? He said what?
Man, he hearing somebody on his phone and on recording snitching on him. It sound like it's his own people snitching on him. So my best advice would be call a lawyer. Oh, look at this detective head. Man, he bogus. This detective is bogus. Man, look here. You want to be Woody. We got another Woody from Toy Story. Look at this. Yeah, look at this where my mouse at. Y'all see this. Y'all see that. Like, that don't make no sense, man. Cut your head. And the other detective bogus, too, because, like, you need to let that go. He need to let that go, too. So both of y'all just up to no good, just doing. Look at that detective head. Like, he only got, man, what in the Dr. Phil? Like, stop playing with me, man. Y'all playing in people's face at this moment. Yeah, hey, call your lawyer.
What did he tell you he did? I already told you. I know, I'm asking you to repeat it, so we understand exactly what he said. But you got it written down. I know I have it written down. I'm asking you to. But you got my answer. I just want to make sure you're not lying. Yes. So, tell me, from out of his mouth, what exactly
Dr. Phil holding the empty folder.
He said he caught a murder. Now, what do you think he meant by that? Here's the thing, Quentin.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't think you meant for this to go down like it did.
I'm trying to tell you.
But here's the thing. Without your help here, without you helping yourself out, there's nothing that we can do for you but book you into the jail on murder charges. Okay. We have enough.
Y'all don't got no proof.
No, we got all kinds of proof. We
We don't-
got two witnesses upstairs. One
They
day we
got
got the
two.
buddy you were with.
Listen.
You got the confession that you gave to your sister. We got all kinds. We get your phone records put in the area. We got enough.
Listen, no, y'all don't.
Quentin would sure like to believe that they're not telling the truth, but they have even more evidence that they aren't showing. When police arrived at the scene, Cam was waiting in his car nearby. He was questioned, and unlike Quentin, he actually told the truth. According to him and other witness testimony, Quentin had approached Benjamin in a nearby parking lot, asking if he could buy a gun off of him. They set up the location, in an alleyway down the street, and a time. Cam was just there to drop off Quentin so he could buy the gun, and then was planning to drop Quentin off at his home. But that's not what happened. Because rather than pay Benjamin with money that he had actually borrowed from Cam, Quentin shot him multiple times and ran off with the weapon.
New subscriber alert.
Wait,
I'm
get
telling
your
the truth.
filthy.
I don't even know what
Filthy
y'all
mouth,
talking
filthy
about,
looked
bro.
ass.
So, you never went up in the yard in Norman and
No,
got
your
into that
face
car?
dirty.
Is that what you're telling me?
What car?
The victim's
You
car.
washed your hands
It was
today.
another Honda.
Yeah, the street
No.
you're on was Portland.
Nah, I ain't go back and get in this car.
Okay. You ever touched his car?
Yeah, I ain't arguing nobody. You the type person who go to the bathroom at home, don't wash his hands, go to work and give everybody a handshake. Boy, I hate y'all, man. Ooh, y'all disgusting.
I didn't even know where his car was.
It was up in the grass there at 155 West Norman.
Man, I don't know this dude y'all are talking about.
I know you didn't know him.
Yeah.
You weren't even the one that said got the 219 number did.
You said what?
You got somebody else's geek. There's a geek. The geek was in there looking for somebody else to sell him drugs. You encountered him. You tried to rob him.
No,
it didn't go so hot for you.
Here's the thing. Cameron dropped you off.
What proof do y'all got that I was with this geek?
Okay. Cameron
What
dropped you.
gun do y'all got?
We don't need a gun.
Okay, we don't need a gun.
What you mean?
Because we know a gun was used.
Yeah.
All right. Cameron dropped you off right at Cherry and Norman.
Right.
Within just a few minutes, he sees you walk down the alley.
That was funny, Tina.
Within just a few minutes, he hears gunshots. He pulls down the alley. Okay? And within just a few minutes, the police show up.
Man,
okay? And you're blowing his phone up afterwards. Okay? And then this morning, your sister comes and picks you up.
Trying to see where he was
Your
at.
sister comes and picks you up and says, you tell her I caught a murder.
Oh, I didn't.
Okay?
Why would she say that?
Yeah, why would your sister say that? That's your sister. That's your blood. And she's here telling the truth.
People will say anything to get themselves out of here.
No. She's going to jail. Your sister's going to jail. She had a gun in her pocket, and she was driving a stolen car. Okay?
So the sister ain't no better than you. But I ain't believing nobody with no gun in their pocket driving no stolen car. Yeah, man, call your lawyer. I ain't believing, yeah. The person who told on me was in a stolen car, and they had a gun on them. They'd say anything to get out of that situation. Man, yeah. Call your lawyer, man. He most definitely, yeah. You ruined your life though, little bro, because you had your phone on you. You didn't know they could track your phone. That's how I know you, yeah. No sign
I saw you dump that gun underneath the driver's seat when I ran up to the car.
Yeah.
That's why I pulled my gun on you and put it up right up to your face. Because I saw you dump that gun.
What proof do I got to do?
Okay, here's the thing. That's what there's a court of law for.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I want my fingerprints and all that in there, and I want Cam to come testify whenever.
They will.
Yeah.
Your sister will have to testify. Cam will testify. Okay. But there's nothing we can do. I mean, right now you look like a cold-blooded killer. This guy was shot 6 or 7 times.
They shot him that. He's got out his autopsy. It was like 12 times.
Y'all don't got no fingerprints, no hair drop. What do you mean you don't need fingerprints on a murder?
No.
No, we've been doing this for a long time. We don't need.
So hold on, let me ask y'all this: y'all find a man dead in the back of abandoned house?
I didn't say it was an abandoned house.
Where y'all find a man dead in the alley, and y'all gonna come snatch me up because y'all got some car ringers?
That's fine.
You think that's all we have on you? You're
That's
stupid.
fine.
What else do y'all got?
We got Cam. We got 2 witnesses in an upstairs window.
Yeah.
We got. Just listen. We got what you said to your sister. We have your phone number. It's not just that.
Counts.
Exactly. All those things count. I appreciate that you've been in trouble enough that you probably have.
New subscriber alert.
But you don't know what you're talking about.
Listen though.
We're only going to listen to the truth.
Y'all.
And then you sit here and lie. I can disprove every single thing you said to me.
Yeah.
Because I talked to your sister.
Yeah, of course I'm lying because y'all hit me with a murder, bro. I ain't never did no murder, bro. Hell yeah.
Why would you tell your sister?
Hell yeah, I'm going to try to lie to get out of here. Huh?
Yeah, obviously, you're still lying.
Man.
So why would you, if you had nothing to hide, why would you lie? Number one. Number two is, why'd you lie about your cell phone number?
Because I didn't want y'all to. I don't want the police to have my cell phone number.
Why not? If you're not
I'm gonna time you out, Marty. I'm gonna let you think about it.
You lied about that. You lied about that. You lied about where you were.
You lied about what kind of car Cam was in.
Exactly. You lied about everything from jump.
Sounds smart.
So, I mean, where we're at now, dude, is all we got is everybody else's word. We got our forensics, and dude, that's all you're gonna have. You're not gonna have the like, oh no, he pulled on me, or no, he was fighting me, or because there's a clear sign of struggle. You guys clearly went around the car.
I wasn't there. I wasn't with no geek, bro.
That's fine. Here's the thing.
I wasn't with no
That's
geek.
why there's a court of law, man. I mean, you've been through the system enough.
But let me ask y'all this. Whenever y'all put over Cam, y'all said he was in that alley?
Mm-hmm.
That don't look fishy?
Yeah, because you left him there.
Yeah, he's waiting on you. Come back.
How did I leave Cam when I walked back down to Fairview?
Yeah, I'm sure you did go to your girl's
He
house.
rolled back down the alley on his own, is what y'all telling me.
I'm sure you did go back to your girlfriend's afterwards. Typically, after you shoot somebody, you want to get away. Because I got a pretty good idea that when we go and talk to your girlfriend, she's not going to tell us that you guys were, hanging at her house from 7 to 11, and you go to kill her.
We have your cell phone number. We have your cell phone.
Call my girlfriend and my mom right now.
What's your girlfriend's number?
Quentin seems to think that people will stick their neck out for him, but that's the complete opposite of what's happened. Threatened with obstruction, Quentin's sister, who picked him up after the murder, told police everything.
Man, I thought this was a sister, man. That's him. Man, I thought this was the sister. I'm like, boy, she look like her daddy, her uncle, her grandpa, don't she? Man, look, man, this him. Man, they don't narrate, they don't do that no more. Yeah, I thought that was her, man. Nah. I'm like, boy, she got some strong genes. Shit. Look just look like her father. Like, come on, man. Let me stop playing.
Everything. Quentin was panicking, but exhilarated, as he got in the car with the murder weapon, as well as the weapon that he stole from Benjamin. He told her everything, confessing that he shot a man, and showing off the weapon that he stole in the process. Both of these were, of course, evidence of what he had done.
What?
But Quentin only thought of one of the guns as evidence. He hid the gun that he used to kill Benjamin, but not the gun that he stole from Benjamin. A gun that, shockingly, Benjamin himself had gotten caught on camera stealing just hours before. Which means that when police found that gun in Quentin's possession, they were able to prove exactly where he had gotten it from.
So that's it? That's the story that's what you want to stick with?
That's the story you want to go to jail on. Oh yeah, you're being charged.
Yeah.
We thought you'd come down here and be serious, But dude, you come off and you're lying. We got everything we need.
Here's the thing. If shit went down and it wasn't supposed to, the guy started trying to fight with you or something, okay, that could be something completely different than I wasn't there.
Right.
Okay? Because we know you were there.
Yeah.
And you tell your sister you called a murder.
How do you know I was there?
Okay. Because you're so fucking.
So he shot the dude like almost 12 times, then took his gun. And that's why he shot him almost 12 times, because the dude had a gun. Now, that many shots starting to make sense. You knew he had a gun, so you shot him that many times to make sure that you finished him. Then you stole his gun, hid that gun, then kept this one. And you thought that was going to be cool and you was going to just thrive and get away with everything. Man, lock him up. He got to go.
Records and cam.
And you told us you were in the area. And on that it's impossible to argue with a moron. I'm just telling you, because you aren't even listening to reason. You've gotten, I don't know how you've gotten away with so much in your life, but you think you're going to you get to the big leagues and it's totally different. Man. So you can't bullshit your way out of it. You're stuck. And you're sitting here and you think you know everything about murder investigations because you watched First 48 a couple times.
No, I
you're completely wrong,
bro.
Because you're completely wrong.
Bro,
we don't need handcuffs. First of all, I know that we'll find fingerprints and DNA. That being said, and if you're so confident that your DNA isn't going to be there, why aren't you willing to give us your DNA?
Because I want to do it with my mom.
Exactly. Because you're guilty. Because you're guilty.
No, I don't. Last time they swabbed me when I was in here and I got caught with a gun, they came back in 3 minutes. I know they're going to come back that fast.
Yeah, I know that. I don't know those officers.
Right, so they finessed me, so I ain't...
Well, I'm not telling you to come back in 3 minutes. I didn't say that.
I'm just saying, they told me it was going to take a minute. They came right back. I know they didn't even go to a machine. They like,
well, here's the thing. As far as the gun that's in the back of your sister's car, okay, I saw you dump that under the seat.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're getting booked on that. Okay.
CCW?
Yep. And then you're getting booked on murder.
Absolutely.
Okay.
How am I getting booked on a murder?
You told your sister you did it, dum-dum.
Yeah.
And Cameron was there. We got 2 witnesses in an upstairs bathroom window who watched the whole thing go down. I do. Yeah, you were behind the bando.
Can I ask you this?
There's a full-fledged, fully occupied double right next to it.
Can I ask you this? If y'all got 2 witnesses that was in the window, what they say?
I'm not telling you that.
I'm saying
you get that in your discovery packet. I'm sure you've heard of that before, right?
Yeah.
Man, I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, detective got a 2-for-1 specials, man. Somebody was holding a magnifying glass to his head or something. Or something. Or it was something. Like, it ain't no way. He got a ball spot in the front and the back. Like, he got an all-wheel drive ball spot. Like, come on, man. Like, hey, get rid of it. Just go ahead, cut it off. And Dr. Phil, the other one, go ahead, yeah.
Get that in your discovery packet.
I'm not gonna feed you the lines for you to talk.
You got a ball.
You're telling me the truth. You ain't telling me the truth. So
I am telling you the truth.
You're absolutely lying.
You weren't even there.
Exactly.
Man, I told you I started offline, bro. The second story true, but call her, ask her where I was at last night, and call Montanez.
Stand up. Come on. To the right.
Quentin didn't just get cooked in his first interrogation. He got burnt to a crisp. Just a few hours later, however, his brain seems to catch up with the trouble that he's in. He's facing life behind bars, which means it's time to come up with a scapegoat. Unfortunately for him, a scapegoat only works when you aren't directly connected to the crime by DNA, witness testimony, footage, and cell phone data.
All right, what do you want to talk about?
I want to tell you the truth, bro.
Okay.
First of all, I didn't murder nobody. Okay, I'm listening. The car records and all that is cool. I was just trying to check on Cam to see if he was alright. Cam shot that boy. Alright, tell us what happened. We ride up Norman. Like up Norman, say where I tell you I was just coming from. Mm-hmm. Like the alley, wherever he was at in. Mm-hmm. Say you make a right and then make a right up Norman. We ride up Norman. So Cam team at United Foods, shit. No, Cam, I get out. But I guess he talking to Cam like I got something for sale, something. So I go in the store. So Cam like follow us real quick. So we pull up Norman out of what's that, United Foods? Mm-hmm. We pull up out of Norman out of United Foods, make a left. Yeah. Go up one alley all the way up Norman. Then we make a right out of that alley and come back down that alley where I guess it happened. Mm-hmm. So shit. As soon as I see him go up to the car with dude, I pop out and walk to my girl house. Feel me? I pop out and walk to my girl's house.
So you just got out the car and
So
walked
I
to
guess after he did what he did.
Hold on. So you in the car with your friend, he driving, right? So you in the car with your friend, he driving. And instead of you being like, hey, bro, can you just take me to my girl house? You already in there. Y'all probably cool and close already. And by you walking there, it ain't too far. Nah, no, that ain't what happened. You did what you did, then you disappeared and went to your girlfriend's house. And then, yeah.
I'm trying to call him like, bro, you all right, bro? What happened? You feel me? I'm trying to figure out what happened. So shit, I went and stayed a couple hours with my girl, and then we went to the house, and then I went to sleep.
How many gunshots did you hear?
How
many gunshots did you hear?
I heard like 15.
Okay. What kind of gun did he have?
Cam. A 9.
You know what brand it is or anything?
A Glock.
Yeah, a Glock 9?
Yeah.
Do you know what he did with the gun?
After I told you, when he walked up to go see dude, I popped out and I left him. And he didn't say nothing to me, but I went left back to Fairview. He went back this way towards Norman, but he kept going up straight, like he about to hit Sam or something.
So let's just kind of break it down here real quick, okay? So you're at United Foods.
Right.
Okay. And you see this geek at United Foods? So
yeah.
Okay. And Cam talked to him.
I popped out the car to get a pop. Mm-hmm. But I know geek when I see one, so I seen him. So he yelling at me, but I ain't paying him no attention because I think he a bum.
You never talked to him?
Nah, not the geek.
Mm-hmm.
Nah. So while I'm in the store, I come back out. I guess him and Cam window to window. I guess they saying something. You feel me? So when I get in the car, Cam just like follow me. Feel me? So we pull off what I just told you, we pull off, go up that alley, come back down.
Bro, I don't even want to hear no more. Like, can you please ask for a lawyer so you can stop talking? I straight don't want to hear this bullshit ass story no more. This story's so garbage. Like, everything you saying just stupid. You sound like a dumb 17-year-old trying to lie to some grown people. It ain't working. We know all that didn't happen. Every single maneuver you saying just sounds stupid. Everything. Like, bro, just stop talking. Please call a lawyer. Your voice annoying. Your voice hurting my head more than the Kerns. You are worse than you the top. You beating everybody today.
The alley where it happened, and I popped out.
And tell me did you talk to Cam afterwards?
He called me like, bro, I just left the police station.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm thinking like, how you gonna leave the police station then?
He snitched on you.
You feel me? I'm thinking that.
So what did you say back to him?
I'm like, I ain't say nothing. I'm like, you did what? No, hold on. I gotta think, bro. My bad. I was. What did I say? I said, what was they talking about? He was like, man, they on some bullshit. So I'm thinking like, damn, you about to go. It's over for you.
Mm-hmm.
So then he hang up. So now I'm trying to text him and keep blowing his line down. Like, is you good? Is you good? Is you good? Cause I thought the police band had snatched him up by now. So I'm like, is you good? Is you good?
That is very obviously not what happened. Cam was entirely cooperative with police and made it clear that he had no
I told you, Cam snitched on you, boy.
idea Quentin was planning to shoot the man he was buying a gun from. Cam had never been in trouble before. No arrests on his record, no stints in juvie.
Oh, that makes sense. Oh, he was going to buy a gun. You was going to buy a gun. So instead of you buying a gun, you robbed the man and then shot him. Okay. Okay. Yeah, he got to go, y'all. He has to go.
New subscriber
Nothing.
alert.
The fact that career criminal Quentin is so eager to throw him under the bus isn't surprising. The fact that he thinks he's going to get away with it? Well, that's pretty unbelievable.
All right, Quentin, here's the thing. Okay. All right. I've had people sit in this chair right here where you're at right now.
Right.
Okay. Hundreds of people.
Right.
I've been a homicide detective for 12 years.
Right.
Okay. And, you know, with the exception of maybe, I don't know, one or two times, okay, that's about one or two times is about the number of times I've had somebody that was just a cold-blooded killer that just didn't.
Yeah, I'm looking at one right now. I'm looking at a young dumber right now. It's just the fact that everybody your friend until the police say that they finna have life in jail. Ain't nobody your friend when you locking them in a cage, locking them, taking away their freedom, taking away everything they own, all their possessions. Ain't nobody your friend once you put them in that situation.
You know, most of the time it's guys like yourself, younger males who, you know, are kind of out in the streets and, you know, hitting licks and stuff like that, or, you know, selling whatever you're doing, you know, to make some money, you make some extra money, especially around Christmas time. Okay. And, you know, and something usually happens.
Right.
Either, you know, the victim tries to fight with them, like, look, it's like, man, I was just trying to fucking rob this guy. And,
That's why when
he attacked me or whatever, you know. But here's the thing, Quentin. All right. If that were the case, okay, I would probably have Cameron's sister telling me he told him he bodied somebody last night or murdered somebody.
All right.
Okay, or called a murder, like you said.
All right.
Here's the thing, Quentin. You're not doing yourself any favors.
I know.
Okay. So just listen to me.
Yeah, I wanted to tell you
Listen
about
to
that
me.
too.
Okay, listen to me. All right. Okay. At the end of the day, okay, you need to tell us what happened. Okay. And you need, because here's the thing. Eventually, okay, I'm going to be sitting across from a judge over in juvenile court, and I have to give him the facts of the case. Okay. And I'm going to either tell him that this might be those 1 or 2% that's a cold-blooded killer, or I can say, look, dude, he didn't even mean for this to go down like this. Okay. And, you know, he's remorseful, you know, not he's trying to pin it on his buddy. Okay. Cause that just makes you look like you're a cold-blooded killer.
Right.
And I don't think you are.
Right. I'm not a killer at all. This is.
Okay. Well, you did last night. Okay. Quentin. Okay. I'm telling you right now. Okay.
I know the phone records match up.
Okay, stop. Okay. A judge is not going to show you any remorse.
I know.
Okay. And I mean, this is not an RSP. It's not a gun charge, buddy.
Right.
Okay. This is a murder.
Murder charge.
It's a murder.
Throw my whole life away.
Yeah. And here's the thing. Okay. If it went down different than what it looks like, that's what you need to tell us. Don't try to put it on Cam.
I'm not trying to.
Cam did not shoot that guy. Okay. If he did, okay, we would have found the gun. Cam was arrested right in the alley.
Man,
okay. Waiting on you, he said.
As soon as I popped out.
Okay. We also found a holster laying in the alley. Okay.
A holster?
Yeah, a black holster for a gun. Okay. You know, you need, Quentin, you're digging yourself a hole right here.
You probably think I'm lying.
I know you are. Okay. You've lied to us the entire time.
Hey, Quentin looks stupid because the detective, y'all ain't people. Look, watch what he doing. Watch what this officer is doing. Nah, He said it's a poster in the alley. He trying to say anything to tie up to the scene and say he was there. Anything. He trying to find any little way to be like, yeah, so that wasn't your holster that you dropped right here, or yeah, we found a holster. Didn't you see the holster in the alley, or didn't you seen the trash can to the right, didn't you? And he's just trying to make them say yes to anyone, like anything like that, just so he can get that first degree.
You sit here.
Because right now we still at second
now
degree.
you're trying to throw Cam under the bus. Cam's never even been arrested before.
And I'm saying, though.
You know, you're the ones getting popped with guns every week. You know, I mean, you've been arrested a half a dozen times.
Once again, despite having been arrested half a dozen times, Quentin still doesn't seem to understand how jail and prison works. He's in complete denial of the evidence stacked against him, including the testimony from his sister, girlfriend, and Cam, which were upheld and used at trial against him. On top of that, to this day, he's fighting to appeal his conviction. Why? Because he believes police didn't have enough evidence to justify searching his phone records.
Quentin. Okay, stop. Okay, you're trying to distance yourself away from this from jump. Okay, you know what? And it's not going to work, Quentin. You may have your entire life gotten away with stuff that you did by lying to people, like to your mother or to your grandmother or whatever.
Sir.
Quentin. Okay. You're going to be booked for murder. Okay. It's your decision on what I tell the judge from here on out. Okay. And what a jury hears. Okay. Because right now you're digging yourself a hole. This is the thing. Okay. Detective Cope, okay, when he told you about there was a witness at the window, there was. Okay. Right. Now, the witnesses, they don't, that car, Cam's car, he was in the car the whole time. Okay? They saw somebody running from the victim's car. All right? And Cam stayed in his car the whole time because they kept an eye on him with 911.
Right.
And that's why the police pull in the back in the alley and take him into custody. He never gets out of the car.
I was running from Cam's car.
I know you were.
Down to my girl.
I know you were, but that was after the shooting.
No.
Yes, Quentin.
Because when I got on Fairview, the shots rang off.
No, Quentin. You shot this guy. Yeah. It was either in cold blood, okay, and you just wanted to kill somebody, okay, or something else went down, he fought with you or something. Give me something, Quentin, that I can help you out on. Because I can't help you out on what you've told me right now.
But I'm going to do life regardless.
No, that's not how it works, Quentin.
It is.
Okay, well, if that's what you want to do.
No, I'm saying that's not what I want to do, but y'all pinning me with a murder.
Okay, well, because you shot him, Quentin, and you told your sister about it.
And
okay.
you know you were in the car.
Huh?
So your DNA is going to be in the car.
What car?
The victim's car.
We know you were in there. So.
Got in and you turned the lights on.
Cam's car?
No, the victim's car. The dead guy's car. Okay, you got in and you turned the lights on.
No, I didn't. I didn't walk up to the victim's car. The man who got shot.
Quentin. Cam never got out of his car. We know that for 100% fact. Cam never got out of his car. Okay. You're the only one else in Cam's car. All right.
As soon as we pulled in the alley, I got out.
I know you did.
Ran off towards Fairview.
You didn't do that. Okay. You pulled in the alley. You got out. I know. And I'm trying to help you here.
Years, bro.
I'm trying to help you here.
That ain't gonna. It's still gonna be some time, bro. I didn't do this, bro.
Well, you're gonna do some time regardless. Okay.
Right.
That is. I mean, that's the facts of killing somebody.
Right.
Okay. But your cooperation depends on how much time you do.
And I'm trying to be.
Boy, don't ever let them lie to you. Boy, your cooperation don't give you less time. Man, what? You gonna get 5 minutes off your sentence. You help these people. They can't give you a deal. Ask them, can they give you immunity? They gonna tell you no. Ask them, can they give you less time or a deal? They gonna tell you no. So make it make sense. Yeah, man, what? Yeah, he trying to get that first degree so you can get that life without parole. But I don't know. You probably need it. You been locked up 6 times already, and you still ain't learned? I don't know.
Cooperative. I know I lied on the first 2, but
You lied on like the first 5, Cam. Or not Cam, but Quentin. Cam was arrested at the scene without a gun. So Cam could not have shot this guy.
Y'all said,
okay? You fled from the scene.
Because I didn't want to be in that. I'm not that type of guy, bro.
Quentin.
Sir.
Okay.
Sir, you
just got arrested this morning with a handgun.
Right.
I know it's not the murder weapon. Okay, I get that. All right. So don't tell me you're not that kind of person.
But
okay?
listen, though.
You're 17 years old and you're carrying a loaded firearm.
Listen.
Okay. No, I'm not listening. Okay? Because you're not being honest.
Yes, I am. You didn't let me finish.
Here's the thing. When Cam called you last night, he was sitting right.
Man, you said how you gonna try to coach a criminal, man. I'm coaching everybody. Yeah, how you gonna just shut up? Just shut up. I'ma call it how I see it. I'ma call the rights and the wrong from both sides. Just because you want somebody to be cop only and pro cop, get your lame ass on. I would never be pro cop. I'ma call out they rights and wrongs and they flawed interrogation tactics too, and I'm call out every time, because there's gonna be people in this chat that gonna have to talk to the police one day, and they need to know this. So you shut up, Tom.
Right there. All right. And we had it on speakerphone.
All right.
Okay. And Cam says to you, "Bruh, what went down, bro?" You're like, "Man, I'll have to meet up with you."
Yeah, I'm like, bro, I'm about to meet you at your house.
Yeah. He didn't say, "Bruh, I killed that guy." And you say, "Yeah, I know. What happened?" You were like, "Bruh, I'll have to meet up with you. I can't talk to you over the phone." I mean, that's what you said.
Cause I don't like talking over phones, period.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to talk over a telephone after.
Man, hold on? Without the police, this guy get back on the streets. He may unalive my daughter. Charlie, shut your crazy talking. Wash up. Go wash the fuck up. Go wash your legs and shit. Like, wash your feet when you get in the shower. Like, that's what you need to be worried about. Cleaning behind your ears, making sure your stomach, your belly button clean. Like, bro, that just sounds stupid. And that all has to do with the judges. It don't matter what these police don't have power. Police don't hold weight. That has to do with the judges and the prosecution. Police don't do nothing. So just shut up and stop talking.
I killed somebody either. But at the end of the day, no.
Trying to pressure that.
No, I'm not. At the end of the day, okay, Cam's arrested at the scene of the crime.
Right.
With no weapon.
But with a holster.
No, the holster was down the street in the direction that you ran. Down the alley. Okay? A little black holster
was down the alley back towards Cherry?
No, the other way. The other way.
No, I didn't run that way. I'm ready for a court date in the car so I can get a lawyer, bro.
Okay.
Because it is.
At this point, you're going to be booked for murder. Okay, you're going to be booked for murder.
You don't wash your legs, Michael.
Can I get a call?
When you get to the jail, you get a call. That's how it works. You've been there 1,000 times.
The detective manages to get one final burn-in as the two make their way to jail. Ultimately, Quentin continued to deny his charges and is still denying his involvement to this day. He was charged with felony murder, aggravated robbery, felonious assault, and improper handling of a firearm. In total, he was sentenced to 24 years to life in prison for the senseless murder of Benjamin Werner. Our thoughts are with Benjamin's family, as well as all of the witnesses who had to suffer in the fallout of this horrible crime.
Man. Yeah. He just an idiot. Just an idiot. He was destined to go to jail. You went to jail 6 times and you didn't even know that the police can track your location. That was all I need to know. I don't care about you being 17. Yeah, he gotta go. He has to go. You said when last time I washed my hair real good on a daily basis? Like, do you not see my hair? Do my hair look nasty and filthy to you? Like, what? Do you want to smell my hair? Like, fuck. Yeah, he gotta get up out of here. He was destined to go to jail. He wasn't. It was nothing in his he went to school, failed, and look, he went to school and failed in a time where we had no child left behind. Stuff like that really blows my mind. Cause I seen kids.
New subscriber alert.
They ain't kids no more. They grown now. But they idiots. They still can't read and can't type. They'll make a Facebook status and they still can't read. I know people in that program who done graduated, they still be trying to fight, still be taking the bus everywhere. 30 plus years old. Like, man, be 33, 34, 35, still taking the bus. Like, what? And people, hey, somebody mad that they don't know how to take a proper shower. I keep telling you, I'll be mad too. Yeah, I'll be mad too. Yeah. If I can, I keep telling you, if I can get a paper towel, put some alcohol on it, and rub my neck and create a solar eclipse, and it look like that you just rubbed the Walmart floor after you look at that paper towel, I will be mad too. Shit, I'd be extra angry. Like, man, what? Yeah. He said teachers have been told just to pass them so they can pass stats. Yep, pretty much. Kids don't be knowing nothing. You say it's a fact kids are going to high school and can't read. I promise you it's a fact. Man, what? Once I start, man, it's a lot of kids that just go to high school and cannot read. I'm talking about real life need help. You said people in New York City and Cali ride the bus and train all the time, no matter age or money. We ain't talking about New York City or Cali. You said you using some stolen soap from Walmart. Yeah, at least I stole some soap, huh? What your ass steal? Nothing? Nah, your ass stole some baking soda? Yeah, you like the type that steal baking soda. If you can't steal baking soda, you ain't stealing nothing. You know, it's thinking too. I ain't gonna say what you do with it, but yeah. What's up, Trevor? Shout out to Trevor with the party hat. He said 24 to life. You said they don't even write in cursive no more. Hell no, they don't. Kids don't write in cursive. Man, you can man, it's like they think you writing in code in front of them. Man, you start writing in cursive, man, we could take over the world. We start writing in cursive again. You said school is a waste of time, just a babysitter's club. When I was in high school, I literally figured that out. Like as I was going to high school, and I'm like, I can't do this shit no more. Yeah, I still got a diploma, but boy, that was one of the hardest diplomas ever. After I realized that, and I'm like, so wait, we just here to get babysat? Like it ain't really nothing. Like y'all not, cause I'm looking left and right. I'm like, bro, yeah, I'm not gonna do nothing. I'm doing this classroom at a job. And hey, I'm just being honest. I did construction. I did everything. The way you do it on job versus you do it in school would never add up. It'll never add up. This just like somebody who want to be a mechanic. Imagine you want to be a mechanic and you go to school to learn about cars, but you never touch one. Boy, you ain't no that ain't teach you nothing. You can go to look. You can literally learn about cars for 4 years straight, just like high school for 4 years straight. But if you ain't never touched the car and experienced this and actually went through with it, like it don't tell you about when boats don't want to come off and when boats get stuck and all this and all that stuff gets stripped. They don't tell you about that part. Yeah, because you got to really go through it. You can talk about it and hear it, but you got to experience it to know. That's when I start working in high school, like really having to work and actually having to make money to pay bills. And I'm like, this shit, y'all babysitting us. y'all babysitting us. And I start asking my teachers, when do y'all use this outside of school? Any of this stuff y'all teaching? Man, they were scratching their heads. And they're scratching their heads, man.
New subscriber alert.
Yeah. Somebody who say they smell good all day, I promise you they don't. If you gotta tell everybody that you smell good all day, okay. Like that should be just normal. Like I don't even have to tell nobody I smell good all day. That's just a given. That's just a given. Like it's just a lot of people don't wash their legs. Don't get mad because I said y'all don't like to wash our legs because a lot of people are lazy. They don't want to wash their legs at all. Until, yeah. What's up, trees? Yeah. You said hygiene should be taught in school. Man, look. I had my teachers used to teach hygienes. Yup. We had this dude named Stinky Steven in my school. Man, look, I first met him in like 2nd grade. He got mad at me because I kept saying he stink. Me and him was finna fight because he got mad. I'm like, nah, it's making my head hurt. Like if we kids and you stink that bad to where my head hurting, it's not my fault. And the teacher was even like, the teacher shaking her head like had to separate him from the class because you can't be smelling like this. Yeah, he tried to pick up a chair and throw it at me. That was 2nd grade. Man, me and Stinky Steven, he ain't like me. He was like, hey, I'm putting my shirt over my nose every time. You not finna come around me musty. And then when people try to help you, you don't care. Like don't get me wrong. I was a little kid. I was a dirty little boy. I wasn't dirty. I took my showers. You know, grandma gonna make sure I take my showers. But I ain't never been that. I ain't never stunk. Not like that. I'll be musty a little bit. Yeah, I'll be musty. I'm young. I'm 8, 9, 10. I'll probably be a little musty from not wanting to take showers, fighting. Like, man, I want to enjoy the weekend. But that time for school, I'm taking that bath. I learned I got to take a bath. I can't be coming to school stinky. Man, smell like, man, you better stop playing. Yeah, they did that in my school. What? Man, I'll call Buddha right now. You remember Stinky Steven? He gone. You talking about the boy whose sister, man, yeah, his sister was in the cafeteria one time and a roach crawled out of her on the Bible, on right hand kid. A roach crawled out of her. I'm like, boy, I was scared as motherfucker. Yeah, man, I was scared. Like she was literally in the middle of the cafeteria. Like we kids, she in the middle of the cafeteria, walking towards the exit out the door, and a roach straight came out of her. She had blonde hair. Roach came out of her. Shit. The thing is, I used to be like, man, they nasty. But look, in my head, I'm like, they parents, this and that. Man, they had water and everything at home. They just didn't like taking baths, and their parents didn't make them. The parents didn't make them. The parents, look, the only time the parents made them take baths was around picture day and stuff. That's it. Picture day, I used to be smiling like, man, we in here chilling. We in the club. You hear me? What? Come on. Yeah, me and Stinky Steven was in like, bro, I was with Stinky Steven for like 4 years. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Like 4 years. 4 years. 4 years. First day of school, when we got to take pictures and once every blue moon, they came to school taking showers. Yep. Yeah, it got me scratching my head with that road story. You said school now just teach you to be dependent on the government, afraid of everything to cut off. Hey, I ain't gonna even lie to y'all. I tell a lot of people that look, everybody need a water filter. And not the water filter, not the BS water filter that go over your sink. You see why they stopped promoting those Brita filters and all them? You see how they had Steph Curry promoting them, now he ain't promoting them no more. So I need y'all to pay attention to stuff like that. Y'all need the electronic filters that go on the side because that tap water is the reason why you feel the way you do. You be waking up crashing out. You just be having bad days. You just be feeling ill. You ever drunk some tap water, then you start feeling ill? Like you start feeling like, just let me sit down real quick and sit still while my body just process this. Like, you ever felt that? Yeah, you need to get some, yeah. And then not only that, I keep telling y'all that the tap water got birth control hormones and all that BS in it. That's why they give so many females birth control, because they want y'all to get on birth control, go to the bathroom, put this in the water. They're going to put all these chemicals to kill all that but those certain things, so they can make more males feminine, mess up female reproduction, even if they not on birth control. And then not only that, they want men to act like women. They want these young boys to act like women. They got these 14, 15, 16, even 9, 10, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3-year-olds, and they give them that tap water, making them act like women. It make them act like women. Trust me. I'm telling y'all this now. It's a war against men. It's a war against men. When it comes to tap water, it's way safer for a female to drink it than a man. Because a man, look, within 12 hours of you drinking that water, man, look, your body gonna feel like something. You gonna feel ill. You're not gonna feel like yourself. You're not gonna feel like yourself. You're not gonna feel like yourself. They got all type of stuff in the water. You said I've been drinking too much of it. Boy, hey, Poon, boy, I will grab you by your damn throat, pick you up like I'm a fucking Thor or somebody, you hear me? Like, man, stop playing with me, man. I can change my tire with no jack. Like, do you know, you talking to one of the last Avengers? Like, come on, man. Somebody, you couldn't if you tried, boy. If I was around you, you would have been on your best behavior. You've been like, man, what is that? What is that, Captain? Is that Captain Marvel himself? Yeah, they got endocrine disruptors. They got a lot of endocrine disruptors was in the food. A lot of that was in the food, causing kids to act out and do a lot of stuff. Yep, it's stuff in everything. Kylie, shampoo, body wash. Yeah, you right. You said I like to see you change my truck tire without a jacket. Oh man. You said Captain Marvel is a woman. Nah, it's a new captain in town. Yeah, Cliff. It's a new captain in town. Yeah, her movie was boring. Yeah, her movie was boring. Man, look, I had a coworker who told me that it hurted when he brushed his teeth. I'm like, first off, I just stared at him for about 10 to 15 seconds after he said it. And then I had told him, I was like, have you just tried gargling peroxide? He was like, no, that hurt too. I'm like, yeah, you know what? I'm like, when last time you brushed your teeth? It's been like 10 years. It's some people that don't care about brushing their teeth at all. Like, don't care. And they eat with dirty hands. I knew he was lazy. Once I seen he had mechanic hands and he pulled a burger out the bag and started eating it while touching it. Don't worry about it. With mechanic hands, I'm like, bruh, you eating all dust and grease and dust and grease. Like, are you okay? You said peroxide. Yeah, that's what I told him, man. He ain't going to see no dentist. You said this one of my hoodies, yeah. This one of my hoodies. This one of my Call My Lawyer hoodies. Yes. He is. Oh. It is one of my Call My Lawyer hoodies. Brushing teeth with concrete. Man, his ass needed one of them dental chews. I thought about getting him one of them dental chews for dogs. You know, the one that's supposed to clean their teeth as they chew it? Because, hey, it ain't no way, man. Ain't no way. Yeah, get up out my face, man. It ain't no way. Yeah, I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all. Melanie, nah, I ain't gonna lie. But nah, I done ran through by some people who smell like shit, though. I ain't gonna lie. I don't think they do wipe their ass. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie to you. Yeah, I done smelled some people who straight smell like, man, you went in the bathroom, you ain't wiped nothing. You was in there you was in and out. Like you had to just flush the toilet, pull your pants up, no tissue, no nothing. Like, yeah, I done smelled some people like that, man. Man, look, the most disrespect that I ever felt is, man, I was in the juice aisle. I was working at Walmart. I worked Cap 2. Man, I was in the juice aisle on one knee. Man, this old man with these little ass shorts. I'm talking about these 1960 basketball shorts and a polo shirt, a polo collar shirt. Man, he gonna walk past. I'm on one knee putting the apple juice. I'm on one knee putting the great value apple juice on the shelf. Man, this man gonna fart. So me and I'm with my coworker Ernest. So I'm like, I'm right. I'm like, man, hold on. He like, man, you smell that, man? Hey, man, you smell that, man? Them motherfucking done farted. I'm like, and look, he was the only one that walked past. Then he gonna come back later, man. I mugged the shit out that man. Yeah, I mugged the hell out, man. No, did you just? And I was on one knee. I'm on one knee because the apple juice was on like the second to bottom shelf. So I'm on one knee. I got this gallon of apple juice in my hand. I'm like, bro, I smell shit. Like, then he look at me like, hey, man, you smell that? It smell like shit, man. That motherfucking came down here and farted. Man, he had me hollering. Nah, Ernest ain't do that. Ernest ain't, man, he's one of them old heads. He took that serious. Like, he had to do time in jail. He took that shit serious. Man, what? He took that shit. You say he could at least apologize. Man, Melissa, he tried to act like he ain't know what was going on. Man, I tried to lock eyes on him for so long. Yeah, man, I'm on one knee. I'm so like, man, I smell like, what is that? Did a dog? Somebody stepped in some dog? Like, like, man, it's something on somebody's shoe. He like, man, hey, Ernest, he instantly looked at me. Man, he just farted, man. That nasty motherfucker just farted. Yeah, it was him, man. That nasty. Then he come back. I'm like, cause look, the crazy part is, it was down the whole aisle because I try to walk. Man, you smell that? I'm getting up and I'm walking out the aisle. Man, you can smell it from the beginning to the end. So he had to fart right when he came in and it followed him down the aisle. So he must have had like an invisible green stench. Man, look, I ain't finna play with him though. But look, in this video, they said detective realized that the witness is actually the killer. Look at him looking stupid, all balled up and cold.
Adolf.
Couldn't escape it, man. That made me so mad.
I think you're hiding something.
This is
how you think you got far enough away. You
just
still
moments
smell it.
after giving one of the worst witness stories in interrogation history.
When I pushed her, boom, she fall back. And when she fall back, I just see blood come out of her mouth. Oh, like, I don't know what the hell going on.
And very soon, cops will uncover dark and disturbing secrets that prove Adolf isn't as innocent as he pretends to be.
You and I both know, Adolf, that you didn't push her and she didn't fall in.
Man, what's up with people with the name Adolf? Like, they always got something going on in life. You either gonna be a terrible person or a well-loved one. I don't think you got no other one, huh? Like, huh? And when I say Adolf, because it's a lot of Adolfs out here that's crazy.
To you that night.
I been with this girl 15 years, man.
And it wasn't supposed to end this way.
At 6:30 p.m. on September 23, 2022, residents at the Oakwood Terrace Apartments in Pensacola, Florida, heard screams coming from one of the units and called 911. When first responders arrived, they found the body of 37-year-old Addie Rena Hollins, a loving mother of 3 who had recently moved to Pensacola and was cherished by her community. She had suffered a deep fatal stab wound to her upper back that caused massive blood loss. And standing right next to her was Adolf. And no, we're not talking about the Austrian painter. This was Adolf Gable, Addie's husband of 15 years. At the time of the crime, he was the only other adult in the apartment besides Addie. So, was he the killer? And if so, why would a man murder the wife he'd shared 3 children and 15 years of his life with? To find out what happened, he was brought in for an interview. And to say that he isn't the sharpest tool in the shed would be a massive understatement. The following footage has been provided to us by the Escambia County Sheriff's Office, Florida.
What's going on, man? Investigator team over the Sheriff's Office. Sergeant Cox, I talked to your son and daughter. Son told me that you go by
Jabril.
Jabril?
Uh-huh.
All right, Jabril. Obviously, we're investigating, this thing that went on tonight. You were brought up here in the car.
Mm-hmm.
So I gotta read you this, okay?
As detectives read Gable his Miranda rights, you'd imagine that a husband who just lost his wife of 15 years to show at least some degree of emotion. Instead, he launches into one of the most bizarre stories in interrogation history.
I'm gonna cooperate fully.
All right, man.
I promise you, I'm gonna cooperate fully.
Okay. What happened this evening?
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. If you go in the living room, I keep all my clothes in the closet right there.
Okay.
Okay. She called me and was like, cause for the past couple of weeks, she been going out, blase. That wasn't no problem. Okay. She get home. I don't know, like, me and her standing face to face talking. We in the living room though, I'm getting my clothes. This ticking her off. This was ticking her off. So I go to walking up the hallway, like she pulling, like much. That's why I don't got no.
Man, he lying. She ain't do all that, boy. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. I'm gonna keep it a stack, boy. You ain't nothing to fight over. You ain't nothing to keep. Boy, you are drunk. You like to smoke, drink, pop your little pills, and go out and try to act single. Boy, no, come on, gang. I'm just calling how I see it. And ain't nobody sitting right here telling you and begging for you, especially on no bad terms. Especially if I was on good terms, I could see it. I could see her trying to get you back around. But y'all wasn't on no good terms. She don't want you. She don't want you around. She could live. She can go to sleep at night. Yeah, she can sleep without you. She ain't need you, man. Look, yeah, I call her how I see it. I could tell by this ball spot that's forming right there that you was stressing her out. Like, come on, man.
No shirt, like she dragging the shirt. So as we get in the room, mind you, where we stay at is dangerous. I always kept that thing right there in front of the TV. So we get in the room, like she, okay, my bed, say you my bed. You gotta like scoot to get by. Okay, as I'm getting my slides, I got little slides up under the bed. I'm really not gonna leave. I'm just, just acting like I'm
being
leave.
dramatic.
Yeah. So I'm getting my slides. As I'm getting my slides, she like she locks. I don't know where. She locked on me somewhere, and like when I pushed her back, like, man, get off me. When I pushed her, boom, she fall back. And when she fall back, I just see blood come out of her mouth. Oh, like, I don't know what the going on.
Man, pull your pants up, man. Like, why is his pants? Look, they had the blur right when I said that. Like, pull your pants up. What's wrong with you? I can just tell what kind of demeanor you got now. Like, I'm not even the type of person. Look, this how I can tell where your mind at. If I'm sitting in this interrogation room, go give me a shirt. Give me a shirt. I'm not talking to y'all till you give me a shirt. You think I'm finna sit in this plastic chair in this cold room with no shirt on? No. But you guilty, so you so worried about making up a story. Like, an innocent person would have asked for clothing or something.
So I probably made a mistake. I see the thing in her back. I took the thing out her back and like I pulled it out and sit it right back right there. I was like, oh. I turned the shower on. I'm like, dang, just cut the shower on. Maybe she'll stop bleeding or something. Like, man.
Well, where was it stuck in her back at?
It was like, I don't know exactly, but like, cause she like this right here. Like me and her like down. She biting like my arm. So like I push.
Y'all standing face to face?
No, cause like she right here. I'm trying to get by her. As we like go to, you know, when you trying to get your strength, like you gonna bend down a little bit. So I like just pushed like that. And it went like, I don't know where exactly did it go on her back. I don't know. Okay. The only thing I know is I snatch it out and go to holler. Oh. I put the thing right back right there. And I was like, oh, wait. And she was like, I can't breathe.
Okay. Where was it on the bed? Or was it?
No, I keep it right there on my TV. Cause if you go back to my house and look, somebody shot my window before and shot my kitchen window. I don't know if they got something against me or what, but I ain't using that. There's no excuse or nothing. But I used to keep it like right by my window, right by my TV, in case like anything ever happened. I can just grab it and just run in cause it had a case on it, but I ain't think to leave it in the case. Cause I ain't never.
What kind of case did it have?
It's one of those.
Cause I'll be honest with you, I haven't been in.
Yeah.
I don't know what your bedroom looks like.
Yeah, it's like it's a big old thing. It's like
leather or plastic?
Yeah, it's like a blue plastic case.
Blue plastic?
Yeah, it's like a blue plastic case on it.
Is it like a fishing knife?
Yeah, cause it's not really that sharp like that. Like it's not really sharp, but it's like the blade on it probably that long.
Okay.
And like it.
Man, it sound like you stabbed her in the back. It sound like that she was probably walking away. Y'all probably was arguing, going back and forth. You were drunk. Y'all don't know this, but he a drunk. I can see it in a way in his body, in the way he built. He a drunk. Yeah, he a real drunk. So he got a drinking problem. So I think he stabbed her in the back in the drunken rage, and then tried to cover up his crime once he started sobering up and realized what he did. But yeah, he stabbed her in the back. She's probably walking away from him saying, you a bum. All you do is get drunk, laying around stinking up the house, laying on the couch stinking now. You got them shoes stink. You'd had them shoes on for 3 days. Yeah, I see
it. And I don't think it was all the way in because like when I pulled it out, it was like sticking and I just snatched it out. I'm like, oh.
Nah, he's sagging so hard that he need to pull his pants up.
That's why you ask all the officers, like I've been telling them, like I'm gonna be cooperative because, like, oh my God, dude, that's my wife, man.
Gable genuinely believes that his wife fell on a knife, one that just so happened to pierce her lungs and other vital organs, and thinks this is a story anyone would buy. Unfortunately for him, with lousy statements like this, he's the one who will be falling straight into a jail cell.
So when y'all were fussing, was your back to the bed?
Yeah, right. Look, because if you really, this your wife, this your fiance, this your whoever, right? You ain't crying, you ain't hurt, you don't look hurt enough. Because you already had animosity. You over here trying to trick the detectives and they watching you, they noticing that. You not showing any emotion. None. You ain't showing any normal person would have been in there, head down, not able to answer questions, randomly just having an outburst or something.
And she was trying to get by.
Yeah, no, I'm trying to get by because she. Yeah.
All right, just kind of lay out the room for us.
Okay.
So
my TV and my TV right here.
Okay.
My bed right here. Like we had been told that TV it been scratched up and all that. So as she right here. She come in the room, my room like this. She come in the room.
So you were already in the room.
Yeah, because I'm trying to. Yeah, because I'm acting like I'm finna leave. I'm
so you getting your stuff out of the closet?
No, up under the bed I had like 2 pair of slides.
Okay.
I get my slides.
There you go. He said he was acting like he was finna leave. She wanted him to leave, and he got mad when he realized that she wanted him to really go instead of faking. He was faking, trying to play kid games, and she wasn't playing with him.
But as I'm trying to slide back by her, she go to like biting on me and shit. So I was like, man, move out of the way. And when I push her, like both of us had to squat. So when I push her, boom, she fall against the thing.
Fell against what?
I got a TV thing.
So she fell against the TV?
Yeah, and the thing right there. So when she fall against it, boom, it go in her. All thing I know is I'm looking at her, blood go to jail. I was like, what the? She say, and she did like this, and I seen it, and I like pulled it out and set it right back where I was like, oh, because I'm not thinking it's that serious.
He wouldn't have pulled it out if because everybody know that you don't pull it out. That's not true.
But when I put the thing back right there, I was like, go cut the shower on, and maybe like we can just run some water. I'm thinking like it's just a little flesh wound or something. I was like, cut the shower on. Man.
The series of actions Gable describes is nothing short of stupid, for lack of a better word. From a forensic standpoint, removing an embedded object can cause catastrophic damage by worsening internal bleeding and speeding up blood loss. Instead of leaving the knife alone and calling 911, Gable's first thought was to pull it out and consider giving her some improvised medical care in the shower. Needless to say, this severely reduced Addie's chances of survival. So whether this is what really happened or just another one of his made-up stories, Gable just keeps incriminating himself.
Who all was in the house at the time that this happened?
Just me, my stepson, and my daughter.
And your wife?
Yeah, and my wife, yeah.
So when y'all keep that, you keep that for self-defense?
Yes, because you can go look at my back kitchen window. Mm-hmm. It's a gunshot, like somebody shot my kitchen and my bedroom window.
So it sits on the nightstand in the case?
Yeah, no, but see, no, I never keep it in the case I have to get up. Because like it have been several occasions, like we done went out of town, because she from Mississippi. We done went out of town, people done went in my house several times.
So where's the case stay at?
The case, it be like right there probably by the TV, it be anywhere, it's probably right there by the TV, most likely.
So it's never in the case?
No, it's never in the case. It's never in that case.
Well, why is there blood in the living room and in the hallway and all that?
Okay, when I'm going to the, like, I got her like this right here. I'm telling her, breathe, baby. Like, I'm trying to go to the door to get somebody like, hey, somebody come in here and help me. You can go ask anybody out there, like, I was like, somebody help me, please, anybody. I'm begging, somebody please help me.
Have y'all ever been physical with each other before, like the pushing or anything?
We didn't have plenty of short matches, but it never got to the point of like, I'm gonna beat you to sleep or nothing like that. No, it's never. If you can look, I've been with that girl for 15 years. I've been with my wife for 15 years.
And I don't remember seeing a single domestic violence report.
That's what, like, this is not me. I'm not no violent person. The only thing really killing me, okay, I understand I'm probably gonna go to jail, is my daughter. That's the only thing killing me.
Did she pull the knife on you, not?
No. See, that's the thing. Like, we never, like, that right there ain't gonna, I ain't gonna lie, I'm a felon. I done had guns before. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I done had plenty
she
guns.
Didn't threaten you with it?
No, we never. That is, you get your couch, you get your in that bed. Either you get in the bed and I get on the couch, or you get on the couch, I get in the bed. It's never no weapons again. You can go out there and ask them people. It's never been none of that. None of that.
At any time tonight, before she fell into the knife, did you have the knife?
Talking about like for us holding it?
Yeah.
Oh no, I never I own that knife. I got a little small little red knife. I don't never that knife. It stays in that room for, like I say, protection. I don't take that knife out the door or nothing. They got cameras out there. You can look. I'm not a violent person. Period. Like, I go out there, anything that happen out there, I be telling them people like, man, you wrong. You shouldn't do this. You shouldn't do that. put that gun in the house.
He most definitely a violent drunk. Yeah, he most definitely a violent drunk. He over here doing all this lying, but we see through all this. 15 years she wanted to leave you. You couldn't take it. That's what I'm getting to. It was 15 years y'all were together for so long. You couldn't possibly see yourself leaving. And the fact that you said you went in there to fake pack your clothes, she wasn't playing with you. You got mad. When you found out she wasn't playing, 15 years and you still fake packing clothes, do that look like a stable relationship?
Do this, do that, I'm 40 years old.
40 years old
on the couch,
fake packing clothes.
All my clothes right there. I had already called my sister, told my sister to come get me.
Did she want you to leave?
No.
Okay.
She don't. I was talking shit. I wasn't gonna leave. She wasn't gonna leave. But today, like she was saying, like, oh, you can get because if you think I'm choosing my friends over you, which that's what I felt though. It's like you choosing them over me. That shit, oh man.
So the argument was just over her going out, hanging out with her friends?
Yeah, because we got into it last weekend. Like the same stuff, like for the past 5 weeks, you been going out every weekend. This is new to me. We've been together. Mind you, we've been together.
She found some friends that made her, this what happened. She found some friends and they was like, you know, that man you talking to is this and that, and they probably opened her eyes and he mad. Like, you can't look. I understand that like all the changing and all this going out randomly, but I can tell that you are a drunk, and I can tell that you are way worse than you trying to admit. And look, we in this interrogation room for a reason. We ain't here for no reason. We not here because of pancakes and rainbows. No, we here because there's something wrong with you. She didn't want you no more. She didn't want you. You was drunk. All you did, nothing. Man, come on. You probably stopped providing all type of stuff.
15 years. You ain't been doing this. So for the past 5 weeks now, you going out. I ain't saying she cheating. I'm not saying that. But what I'm saying is like, this new to me. Why you keep running to the club? But then when I was doing it, it was a problem.
Shortly after this, detectives step out of the interrogation room to let crime scene techs take photos of Gable. But in the meantime, they discover something strange. Back at the apartment, the TV right next to where Addie had supposedly fallen had a massive fresh stab mark. With this, Gable's already absurd story completely falls apart. And by the time detectives return, they aren't buying a single word of it.
I just came back from your apartment. Paid off. Things really ain't making sense to me, man. Walk me through it again.
Okay. My bed right here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, these my slides. This side of the bed. I get my slides. She around the bed. Okay, she like biting and all this, so I'm steady like pushing. When we get like in front of the TV thing, that's when I like push her real hard, because now like you keep biting and scratching me, so I like push her real hard. That's when she falls back and hit the thing. She go, that's when I see the blood coming out of her mouth. I'm like, I say, what? She was like, and that's when I reach and pull it. I probably shouldn't have pulled it out, but I pulled it out and sit it down.
How far into her was it?
It was like, maybe it was like, probably like right there. But it was
into the handle?
It was like right there. This the handle part, like I grabbed the handle good and I pull it out and sit it down. So I was like, I go to looking. So that's when I go to run into the living room, and I was like, somebody come do something. That's how all the blood gets splattered everywhere.
The detective isn't stressed about Gable's story at this point. He's worried about his pants, because if they drop any lower, he'll be dealing with 2 crimes at once.
So, all right, so on the knife, you got the handle. And then you got the little thing.
Yeah.
And then you had the blade.
Yeah, the blade.
How much of the blade was sticking out of it? Just show me.
Probably like. About
so it was about halfway in?
Yeah.
The blade was about halfway in?
Because I'm not going to lie, like I I pushed her hard, like, get off me. I'm not thinking that she finna bag into this. If it was like that, like man.
Now, I did notice in your bedroom, so you got your bed here, you got your TV stand here. Okay. There ain't much room in between.
Yeah.
Were y'all in between right there, or were y'all to the side of it?
See, at first I was getting my slides. So it started on the side, like
like on the side closest to the wall over there?
Yeah, on the wall over there. So like, I'm like, man, move, man, move. She like, so now we done came around the bed. So now we like directly in front of, so like, I'm like, man, get on. So like, I push her hard like that right there. That's when she, boom. That's when I seen it. I was like, what the? And she was like, and she turned like this. She was like, and I was like, oh shit. And I just snatched it out. Maybe I shouldn't have snatched it out, but
was she still on her feet, or
yeah, she was still like, she was talking and everything.
So when she got pushed, I didn't knock her down to her butt.
No, cause the stand right behind her. So like when I pushed, she fall into the stand just like this.
Okay. So in that stand, I don't even think it's this tall, is it? About this tall?
Yeah, it's about that time.
And you got your TV right here. Okay. So where's the knife at on the stand?
It's over here on this side.
Okay.
It's
side of the TV?
No, hold on. Left side. Cause if you come into my room, it's right there. Soon as you come into my room, it's right there on the stand.
So you're looking at the TV, it's right there on the right? So you got the bed and the TV?
No, it's on the left. It's on the left of it.
Closest to the wall?
Yeah.
In the corner?
It's a bin right here. Right there. It's a bin right here on this side. Then then
is it closer to the wall, or is it closer?
No, it's closer. It's closer to the closet. Yeah,
so it's on the right side.
Yes, it's close to the closet.
And it's just sitting up there.
Yeah, it's been sitting there for a long. I found it on the ground probably. It probably been about a year ago. It probably been sitting like in that spot for about 6-7 months.
Okay, and it ain't got the sheath on it.
The thing.
Yeah.
See, I put it on, because sometimes I go sharpen it. I play with it sometimes, then I put it back. But most of the time when I see it right there, I leave it like without the thing on it. Because I have a little red knife. You probably seen I have a little red knife. Like, that's the knife that I really like use. But that knife, like, I really don't touch that knife for real.
Did she think that you were cheating on her?
Oh, no.
Did you think that she's cheating on you?
Nah, it just, I don't think she was cheating on me. I've been with her for 15 years. I know what she will and won't do.
I mean, I was with my wife for 12 years. Trust me, it don't mean they don't step out on you.
Yeah, you feel me? But like, I don't got no social media, none of that. Like, so like, we was like this right here. What
about her? Does she have social media, Snapchat?
Yeah, she got a Facebook, but the kids like got Snapchat, Instagram, and all that on her phone. For as I know, just like you say, like, I don't know, but for as I know, we was like this here.
What about the broken phone and the?
That was my phone.
That's your
phone? That's what I'm trying.
How did it get broken?
Cause she flipping out. Boo, you just trying to leave, la. Cause I'm really mad because you keep going out every weekend. So I'm gonna get my point across. I'm finna call my sister, tell my sister to come get me. I ain't really finna go nowhere for real.
What sister? Okay, I didn't talk to him. I talked to.
Despite Gable's claims that Addie started going out on weekends, there's no evidence to prove she was interested in other men besides Gable, unfortunately. On the other hand, there is evidence that Adolf was involved with other women, evidence that he will very painstakingly detail as he attempts to explain the stab mark in the TV.
How'd the TV get broken?
The TV, that been broke for probably about 3 months ago. Cause she flipped out, cause I used her car one night. I go to the club. A girl, like, she takes I text her phone and was like, I'm not gonna lie. I text her phone that she get up to go to work like 6:30 in the morning. She go to my phone and see the text. She come in the room, go flip like, tearing the TV up and all that. I'm like, damn, what you doing all that for?
What you used to tear the TV up?
The same knife. The same knife. She scratching the TV up. What I'm telling her, like, I didn't do nothing with the girl. The girl gave me a lap dance. She put a number in my phone. I was wrong for even texting her that. I was trying to really like get her to leave the club because I would have cheated that night.
Y'all still use that TV?
That TV, oh hell no, that bit don't work.
Don't work.
Why y'all ain't throwing it out?
Huh?
Why y'all ain't throwing it out?
Cause we paid $20. We bought it from the pawn shop for $20 lean. Like I don't know.
You think she was stepping out on you then?
No, I don't think she was stepping out on me. No, I don't. If I would have thought that, like, I got people that I could have, like, I can go stay with my big sister. I can go stay with my cousin. Like, if it was like that, I would have been left. It wasn't that serious. Like, no, I don't believe that.
He just said he got people he can go with, like his big sister, and then he just start naming people right out off. Look, first off, I think he stabbed that TV. She must have got out the way when she tried to stab him. When he tried to stab her, she must have dodged the stab. He hit the TV, and as she was running, he stabbed her in the back. Not only that, he was cheating. He got caught cheating. That's probably what it was. He probably got caught cheating, and she was like, hey, get out. You gotta go. Nah, you gotta go. He ain't had nowhere to go. And I tell y'all, when people desperate and they ain't got nowhere to go, they'll do some crazy things. Boy, I would tell you. So not only that, he like, man, what? She finna try to leave me, and he knows she gonna do good. She don't want to, he don't want to see her with the next man doing good. He know that she a good female, so he don't want to see her with the next man, so he crashed out. When he figured out that she didn't want no more, even though he was cheating, So all this she going out, I don't believe it.
I would have been
you
left.
Going out.
It wasn't that serious. Like,
what's up,
I
Colin?
don't believe that. I ain't finna sit here and try to tell myself like that was what it was. Like, cause I know me and her, she go to work, she leave at 6 o'clock in the morning, 3 o'clock. You know, if you around a person constantly, like you could tell, like they go in the bathroom with the phone, or like her code to her phone is my birthday. Like, I got permission to touch her phone at any time. She broke that phone because she bought that phone for me. So, like, when she was breaking the phone,
I'm not eating no McDonald's, man.
It wasn't that deep to me.
Yeah, if you eat McDonald's, you're gonna end up in the interrogation room, or you're gonna end up built like him. Damn McDonald's, man.
If you see my clothes on the couch, like I was getting my clothes. See, this what I believe. If I would never touch my clothes, everything would have been straight. That's what I believe. If I would have touched them clothes, everything would have been straight. It just, she got to the point of, oh, you trying to leave.
Why didn't she want you to leave?
Man, she don't know. She didn't want you to stay.
I really don't. I really can't say.
I mean, you working?
No, I get disability. Social Security disability.
So he'd have finessed his way to some Social Security disability and spend all his money on drinking? That's exactly what's going on, right? Come on, I ain't working. I get disability. Yeah. He need that disability check. I ain't gonna lie. You said she loved him. She did, and he was out there just cheating. He was out there cheating. And then he got mad when she was really gonna leave him. Yep. He got mad when she really was gonna leave him. She was tired of him. He wasn't finna keep going through that. Yeah, you spending your disability money on lap dances. Yeah. Spending your disability money on lap dances is crazy. Straight wicked work. I'm not gonna lie to you.
She usually take care of the kids while she's at work?
Yeah. I take kids to school, and you can ask them, like, I do everything I can. I walk around with nothing to make sure I don't care. I'm gonna pay for whatever I got to pay for as long as they straight.
Not necessarily meaning that it meant to happen, but she just got out of control.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I'm not here to tell no lie or tell no story, play with y'all, because this one thing I know about the police. Y'all gonna get down to the bottom of it. But I'm telling you, that wasn't supposed to go how I went. If y'all went in that house, y'all seen my clothes out that closet, y'all seen I was trying to really like leave, like I'm getting my shoes. That's why my shoes right there, because I was demonstrating. I'm getting my shoes. Why I'm getting my shoes, you doing all this here. If I was that if I was that type of person, why ain't something been happening?
I'm not saying, and he's not saying you're that type of person.
But he just said, what if something really bad happened? Like, okay, something really bad. I wouldn't be here if something really bad didn't happen. Something really bad did happen.
An accident happened.
Yes.
What happened?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, that's
and I believe that. I believe it was an accident.
Yes, man.
I don't think you meant for this to happen.
Hell no.
I mean, like I said, you ain't had nothing on your record since 2015. Y'all ain't never had no problems.
Because I'm not that type. Because I know I got a cousin, a brother, sister. Like, what am I do up for when I can just get my shit and leave?
But something about tonight was different.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Like, get off of me. You biting and scratching. Get off of me, man. Let me go.
One of the first things Gable said in this interview was, "I'm not gonna lie." Yet his entire story so far has been nothing but lies. And pretty soon, detectives are gonna call him out on every single one of them.
But you and I both know, Adolph, that you didn't push her and she didn't fall into that knife. You and I both know that.
So
after watching all these interrogation room, it straight make me say, like,
New subscriber
it make
alert.
me not want to say I'm not gonna lie. Because even look, I say I'm not gonna lie and tell the truth, and I still feel like I was lying because of people like him. I'm like, yeah, I'm not gonna lie, y'all. The sky is blue. Man, I feel like I just lied because of people like him. Like, I can't even say I'm not gonna lie no more. But hey, he never asked for a shirt. He not even crying or showing emotion for real. And he is very animated. And this don't seem like alcohol. Even though we know he's alcoholic, this seems like he on some drugs.
What I did with the knife then?
I'm saying you had it in your hand. I'm not saying that you meant to. I'm not saying that this is some kind of, I'm not saying you're a bad guy. Maybe you picked it up and stabbed the TV out of anger and you turned and she was just there. I don't know. But the whole she fell into the knife doesn't make sense, buddy.
I don't.
Dude, the knife's laying right here with nothing for it to even fall back against. I mean,
that's what I'm tripping off. Like, when I push her, how the hell did it go? That's the part that got me freaking, like, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, you, boom.
It don't make sense. I mean,
exactly.
It don't make sense.
Exactly. You're right. It don't.
How long has that TV been tore up?
Probably about.
He said 3 months.
It been about 3, 4, 5. It been about 3, 4, 5 months ago.
It's a long time.
He lying hella bad.
Yeah.
Several months ago.
About 3, 4, 5 months ago. Yeah. I can't remember the exact day or nothing, but I remember all that occurred when I went to Eaton's over there on. Isn't that? It's on. Yeah, I remember all that occurred that night. I'm not no bad person. I'm not no violent person.
Nobody said you're a bad person. Nobody said you're a violent person. But accidents happen.
Exactly.
Accidents happen.
Exactly.
And we have to be able to explain those accidents.
Mm-hmm.
You say you hope he can get help after this situation. Yeah, yeah. We gonna help his ass, all right? Yeah, with 1,000 years. Yeah.
And the current explanation that the knife was just laying there and she fell back into it.
No, I ain't say she fell. I'm admitting that I pushed her. Yeah, I'm admitting that.
I know.
I come here and be like, I don't know what happened.
You admitting
that
what
knife didn't wind up in her back like that from getting shoved.
Usually when you admit to something, it gotta be the
there ain't
truth.
no way. It's just laying on the counter. You gotta have something to stop that knife for it to go in her back. It's not just gonna be sitting there. And
so by me shoving her,
that knife went in her that damn.
So look, basically he telling us this. This man is telling us that this is the tip of the knife. He's saying that the knife is just sitting up. So how do that make sense? Like, So if you fall on, like, usually if you lay a knife down, don't you set it sideways or some type of way? So you just had the knife just sitting straight up. You had the knife just sitting straight up like this, and then she fell back on it. Like, bro, what? Are you sure? You really on some drugs? You really on some drugs right now? Okay, that's what we're going with. Don't worry about it.
Far.
Don't worry
There
about
ain't
it.
no damn way.
So it didn't go in her. You see what I'm saying? Remember I said when I pulled it out, it looked like it wasn't that far in her.
Halfway, yeah.
I'm telling you, maybe I pushed her that hard, but I'm telling you, I will admit to that. When I pushed her, like it was off me. When I pushed her, boom, it was like that. When I looked up, she bleed. It was like coming out of her mouth.
Did she fall to the ground or anything? Or she
Like, no, because I was like, oh shit. And I told my little girl, I was like, cut the shower on, because I was trying to keep the church, like my little girl from sitting. I was like, go cut the shower on. My little girl walked in the room. She was like, oh, mama. That's when I started like, and then when I got her like to the house, she was like, I can't breathe. I can't.
Hey, the more he talked, I realized how dumb this story is. This the stupidest story I ever heard. I want to know how she fell on the knife and it stabbed her in the back. Like, did you have it, like, because you would have had to have the knife sitting up. It don't make sense.
Breathe. That's when I started panicking.
And like I said, and that's, I don't think you meant for this to happen. I don't think you're a bad guy. I don't think that, I think for whatever reason that things just got out of control and maybe you had it in your hand and you turned and she was there. You didn't mean to.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm telling you.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't remember, like, as far as me, like, picking that knife up, no.
How did the holster, the sheath of it get in the kitchen then?
The holster in the kitchen?
Yeah, the sheath.
Cause, like, it made me so mad because when I snatched it out of her back, I see the piece right there. So I was like, man. And I grabbed the thing and I threw it on the floor. Then I walked outside because I had a little marijuana in my pocket. And I threw the marijuana on the ground. I was like, man, what?
Man, you throwed the marijuana on the ground? You throwed it? So you throwed it, right? That's all I need to know. Wrap it up. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. You throwed it? You 40 years old? You just said throwed? All right.
Cause if y'all go watch the camera, y'all can see me out the door like I'm like panicking.
Because it was an accident.
Exactly.
You didn't mean for this to happen.
No. Hell no. Hell no. That's my wife, man. I've been with this girl 15 years, man.
And it wasn't supposed to end this way.
I think she just made you mad tonight for some reason.
Why would
That's the thing. I mean, there's no explanation as to why you. I mean, I don't think
that's
you
what I'm saying.
killer.
Like, why would I get that mad when I got people house to go to? That don't make sense, man. If you got somewhere to go, what I'm saying? Okay, she cheated. If I thought she cheated, I'ma sit in your house. I'ma let you go cheat. I got a sister house. I got a cousin house. I got a brother house. I'm gonna sit here and be Boo Boo the Fool.
Surprise, surprise, Gable is Boo Boo the Fool. Later investigation showed the table was far too low relative to Addie's torso height. There was no way she could have fallen in a way that caused the knife to pierce her upper back. The only way such a fatal injury could have happened is if Addie was sitting or squatting in an unnatural position at the moment of impact. But that scenario doesn't match the blood evidence at the crime scene or anything Gable has claimed so far. Yet somehow Gable will continue with his lies, armed with nothing but his unbuttoned pants.
I get 800.
I don't believe nobody who said throwed. I don't believe nobody who said the word throwed. I ain't gonna lie to you. The shit, yeah, you call me what you want. If you say you use the word throwed in a sentence and you being dead serious, hey.
It's some dollars. I get enough money to take care of myself. That don't make sense. Like, I'm not no violent person.
But what we're telling you is that knife sitting on that counter, I ain't gonna stab her in the back like that. There ain't no way. Not physically possible. Not even a 10% chance, 5% chance, 1% chance.
They're gonna throw the book at you after this.
Physically cannot happen.
No, because I'm trying to think that. I swear I'm trying to think like.
And I don't know what Sergeant Coxwell thinks, but I think it was still an accident. I think it was still an accident.
I'm trying to figure out like. I can't. Hey, man, y'all, shit. Hey.
You might have been mad or whatever. I don't know.
No, but that's what I'm saying. How can I get that?
I think you're just showing out.
Showing out?
Yeah, you're mad. You're showing out. I don't think you stabbed her on purpose. I think you stabbed the TV on purpose.
I ain't. That's what I'm saying. Like I can't admit to something that I don't know, man. I don't know.
The thing about it is, like, your story changes from when you had the sheath on it to when it wasn't on it to when it was in the kitchen.
I never said. I said if you look at my. I said if you look at my room window, you look at my kitchen window. Somebody shot my kitchen window and my room window.
I understand.
The knife been sitting right there for months without the thing on it. I might act like a retard, but I'm not. I know what I see.
Well, you said the word throwed. Yes, you are. You a little slow. You a little slow. Let's all admit that. This story you made up and you the word throwed. Oh man, I'm not letting that go.
That knife been sitting on that thing for months at a time. But was my red knife open?
No.
Oh well, I'm surprised it wasn't. I cut all my nails with that knife, with that red knife. I cut all my nails out with.
No, it was closed. It was in the living room by the
on the little
Well, the thing happened is you picked up the knife.
Boy, did you say you cut your nails with a knife? Boy, hold on. Like, is he talking about fingernails? Is it, like, did you just say you cut your nails with a knife? Man, you an animal. Hey, lock him up.
You showing out to her.
Nah.
And you stabbed her with it.
Nah.
A real savage.
Out and you went out, called 911, and you threw the thing down then.
Nah, I threw the thing down because, like, when I took the knife out of her, the piece was right there, and I just grabbed it, and I was like, man. And I just thought, y'all right, it might be in the kitchen. I don't remember. I thought I threw it outside on the ground. I just can't remember. Well, I'm not here to down or all that. Like, I don't know.
Here's the thing, Adolf. You do know, buddy. You do know. And like I said, I'm not saying that you're cold-hearted. Dude, I've talked to plenty of people that are cold-hearted, that kill people they didn't care about on purpose. I ain't saying you're that guy. I don't think you're that guy.
I'm not no cold-hearted person.
I don't think you are.
For real, I don't know, man. I can't tell. Like, I know I ain't black. I know I ain't that lit. I drunk 2 shots and 2 bills. 2 big Bud Ice and 2 shots. I know I'm not that lit.
No. But the problem we're having right now is that the problem I'm having is that you're telling a story that's not plausible. You see what I'm saying? So it makes, I think you're hiding something. But I don't think you're hiding something as in you meant to do this. I think you're hiding something as in it was an accident, you had the knife in your hand, you turned, maybe she ran into you, something like that. I don't know. And you
man, look, yeah, we know he did what he did. We done went through everything. He chased her through the house with the knife. She was gonna leave him. She said it was over. She caught him cheating and all type of stuff. He is drunk, he do drugs. But man, that detective, bro, let that go, man. Like, when you go to the barbershop, like, what do you get done? Like, you just waste, that's $40. They still gonna charge you 40, 30, at least 30. You wasting money, man. Like, just go ahead.
Telling the story that it was
rid of that
on the table
would
absolve you of that. Unfortunately, that story doesn't check out. So we know that's not what happened. Okay? Like I said, I do not believe in my heart that you picked up this knife and stabbed her intentionally to hurt her.
His nose is literally growing as he talking to him. Like, if you don't look at this detective boy, see that he don't trust you.
But you see the conundrum I'm in? You see how, I mean, Sergeant Coxwell might think you did this on purpose. Maybe he thinks she's cheating on you, you get mad, whatever.
Cause see, that's why I say, like, when them people pulled up, how them people was like, them people weren't trying to hear nothing. I'm trying to tell these people, like, man, let my daughter go over there to my sister. Then y'all, okay, man. I really don't know, man. But
Man, that detective knows so sharp. Man, I know he can smell your thoughts. My bad, y'all.
I can't. I don't know. Maybe I come back. Okay, y'all gonna take me to jail. They're gonna take me to jail, and maybe I come back. Like, I'm trying to think of. I can't think of shit. I know what happened.
You do know there was only 2 people in that room.
Mm-hmm.
You and her.
Mm-hmm.
You're the only one that knows.
And I told y'all what happened. So
but it doesn't make sense, Adolf. It doesn't make sense, man.
What do you think your kids are gonna say? What do you think your kids are gonna say?
I know what my kids gonna say.
How they think they're gonna look at you?
I know how they're gonna look at me.
Because I'm getting ready to go in there and ask them about that TV, how long it's been tore up. And then if they say, no, it's been working, then it makes you look like a liar to us.
And they ain't got no reason to lie.
I know they don't. I don't understand why they even brought my children here. That's the part that really got me like, for real. Now, if I was that type of person, why y'all got my children here on it? They ain't seen or heard nothing.
Actually, they heard and saw plenty. The first child said they heard Addie and Gable fighting. Trying to block it out, they put on headphones, but about 5 minutes later, they heard Addie screaming. The other child went to check and found their mother lying in the hallway, yelling for help. Neither of them mentioned hearing any loud crashes, and certainly nothing strong enough for Addie to have somehow impaled herself. Now, with evidence like this, detectives are ready to chip away at Gable's story, piece by piece.
Damn.
They heard plenty.
So the kids was in the other room the whole time? I knew they said they had kids, but they was in the other room the whole time? She was telling him to leave. She wanted him to leave. She wanted him gone. Because now I'm starting to really paint the picture. She was at home with the kids. Y'all got into an argument. She found out that you been out here cheating, doing drugs, God knows what else. You probably doing some, hey. She probably caught you with a man. She probably caught him with a man. Who knows? He probably got caught with a man. Yeah. He went to one of them clubs, man. Hey.
Yeah. They heard her getting into it.
And they saw plenty.
Yeah, they heard her getting into it, yeah.
They saw plenty.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, they're witnesses to this.
Mm-hmm.
But it's your story to tell, Adolf. Like I said, there was only 2 people in the room. Unfortunately, we can prove that your story isn't the truth, isn't plausible.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So the evidence is going to have to speak.
The thing he's trying to tell you, Adolf, is it's better for you to tell the story instead of us having to tell it for you. And I get what you're saying. You're trying to stick to that. You shoved her and she fell against the thing. It can't happen like that. First off, stab wound's too high. And she's not just going to fall back against that like that. The other thing that's going to get you is the trajectory or the path of the knife wound. Because it's not going to line up with her falling into it. Okay? So, it's out the window. And it just goes from there. It goes from there of making you look like just some evil monster.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But that's.
And I'm not saying that's what happened. We're sitting in here trying to talk to you about it and say, I lost my cool. Man, she got so far up under my skin. I may have been drinking a little bit, but I mean.
Don't kill nothing back. If you drinking a little bit, don't kill nothing back. I ain't stupid by a long shot now.
Man, you
like
crazy.
you said, it's your story to tell.
You a little something.
She's not stabbed 20 times or anything. that shows me that it's not out of anger, that you're not.
That's what I'm saying. Like, why is he keep saying, okay, so y'all know she cheating on me. That's what y'all telling me.
No.
So why he keep saying that then?
I don't know. I do have her phone.
You go through her phone then. I'm not Boo Boo the Fool, man. I'm not Boo Boo the Fool.
And I'm not saying she's cheating on me. But I mean, she's going out, you know, all the time.
That's what started. But out of 15 years, you mean to tell me out of 15 years now? 15 years. Come on now.
I mean, it took mine 12 and 3 kids.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah. I knew. Hey, look, I was so wondering about that detective when he said that earlier. When he said, "Yeah, I had a wife for 12 years. They'll step out. 12 years, 3 kids. He ain't crash out. His heart took a loss. His heart took the ill, but he ain't crash out behind it. But nah, he ain't go out unscathed. Look at that head. Yeah, he ain't get out that unscathed, but that's crazy. See, other men go through things too, man.
So
I only got one by her. That's actually mine.
The neck corn in the back.
And the thing about that is, I just went and asked Anaya when she saw that TV on last. You know what she just told me? Last night.
Yeah. I cut the TV up. I cut the TV back.
Now we're getting somewhere.
Okay.
Because you're mad. And we get that.
Okay.
That's a normal reaction. Women get up under our skin and, you know, that shit, pow, fucking pop the TV.
Mm-hmm.
I get it.
I cut the TV.
We've been there, man. I've been married. How old are you?
39.
Me and you the same age. You know, we had plenty of women in our lives. You know, some good, some bad.
This is the exact moment that Gable realized no matter what he says or does, he cannot outsmart detectives with a story this absurd. And in moments from now, he's about to tell them what really happened.
No, man, AJ. Man,
let's see what really happened. I'm waiting.
I already know. Y'all trying to fit in. When I hit the TV with the knife, she came over there, and then like I just did like this right here, and the knife went in her back. Damn.
That's understandable.
And
you feel like I'm not finna pull y'all coattail. I already know how this shit go. Y'all don't care nothing about my children, none of that.
Sure we do.
Man, y'all listen. Y'all got a job to do, and I respect that. I understand that. I'm not no bad guy. I don't disrespect the police or nothing.
Hey, Dolph, you ain't been in trouble since like 2:30.
And what out for a marijuana charge? Thank you. Vin Diesel took me to jail for a piece of blunt this big. I paid $568 for a piece of blunt.
You a bad guy?
I don't think you're a bad guy. I've told you that the whole time. And I kind of take offense to you saying I don't care about them children. Because I didn't talk to Wendy. I didn't talk to Angela.
That bit there
I didn't talk to Clifford. I didn't talk to Miles, his grandmama. I didn't got it all set up to take them home. We've already fed them dinner. We got them root beer that they wanted. So don't tell me I don't care about them children. Because there's only 2 things I care about. And that's children and old people. Okay?
You right.
So the defenseless, the people that can't help themselves.
You right.
All right?
You right. I'm sorry.
So I get
I'm sorry.
I appreciate that.
It's just like that shit like.
But I'm going to guarantee you, your children are gonna have been taken care of, and they're going to continue to be taken care of.
I'm sorry about that, man. Because I don't need come at y'all like this.
I know you got a lot. You got a lot on your shoulder.
Come at y'all like this. When I be out there and them people say take the in the house, I go right in the house.
Okay.
Since we got that out of the way, what was the argument over? No.
About for the past couple weeks, like you been
going out.
Yeah.
You think she had a?
No. That's what I'm see what I'm saying. Like that's not.
It's just the fact of her going out.
Yeah, that's all.
She's got a family at home.
You're at home. You're at home taking care of the kids.
I'm the mom, dad,
and she's going out.
Okay, you want to go ask them about that TV? Ask them who be at home with them. Ask them who cook dinner. Ask them who walk them to the bus stop. Ask them who do all this shit.
Hey, shout out to Edith with the laughing disco. And even with all that being said, he still got hurt that she wanted him to leave.
We know. I've been there. I still do it for my kids.
Man.
My story and your story is a lot similar, pretty similar.
Y'all ain't gonna put me in pieces. Y'all don't understand. Like, I am scared of people for real. Like,
you got like anxiety or something?
I've been in Meridian. I used to take Ritalin. I get disability for a reason. Like, I'm mentally up. I've been in foster care from the time I was 7 until I got.
Here we go. This is a supervillain origin story, man. My bad, that's me. Yeah, this supervillain origin story. I'm not finna deal with that, man. I ain't got no pity for you. You can go ahead and get up out my face. Now he got all this. This is why I did this. When I was a wee lad, I got dropped off and nobody ever came back to get me. My mom didn't show up for my birth. Man, come on, man. We got another one of those.
Got grown. Like, I'm mentally, like, I am scared of people for real.
What you taking now?
Nothing.
What you supposed to be taking?
Nothing. I just deal with it. I just like long as I have like certain people I know ain't gonna do nothing to me or whatever, but like me, like, oh, I'm finna fight you. I never had one fight my whole life. You can ask my people, I never had one fight my whole life. Not one fight.
It does get frustrating being the one that's hung to
Nah, but see that's what I'm saying. I wasn't never tripping about none of that.
Yeah, I mean, I
wasn't never, because
I wish she was there to help me more, but
I'm looking at it like she out going to work doing today.
Just piled up.
I'm telling you, like, damn, I want to go to the seafood festival. Now, you know I ain't lying. Seafood festival today, right? Mm-hmm. Oh, I'm going with sunset. Okay. Boom. Me and this girl, I swear, you watch the camera, me and this girl was just outside talking. When I went in that house and started getting my clothes out that closet.
Oh, you got mad. She was going to the seafood place and she was going, her friend saying want you to go. So you got mad. She's like, nah, you stay here with the kids, and you got mad. That probably ain't even what happened, but that's what he's saying what happened. So we're going to entertain it for now.
She flipped.
Why'd she flip? Because you were leaving? She didn't have nobody to take care of the kids?
I don't know.
I mean,
I don't know. I'm ready to go to jail, man, because these people got people sitting all out the door and shit, man.
Is there somebody sitting out there?
Yep. I'm just ready to go and go to jail.
Just have a seat. Let me see what's going on.
I don't know how this shit goes.
Just sit down and have a seat. Let me see what's going on.
I can't even smoke a damn cigarette or nothing. I'm sitting here pouring my heart out.
You ready to get out of this room? All right. I made you a promise, right? That you're going to smoke a cigarette when we walk downstairs? All right. He's going to cuff you in front like this. Okay?
All right.
So that you can smoke.
All right.
All right, when we get downstairs after you smoke, we're going to change them around to the bag, but don't give us any problems, please.
Oh, yeah, I ain't.
You ain't been a problem. I just wanted to let you know.
Don't give you no problem.
But obviously this is a domestic violence situation, is what it falls under, okay? So you don't have a bond tonight. You're going to see the judge tomorrow, okay? You're charged with second-degree murder.
Yep. Okay. Trying to get a first degree.
So it's not a first degree. It's not premeditated. It ain't nothing like that. Okay. Like I told you, I still believe it was an accident. You know, and I know you told us what happened and all that, but I don't think you consciously said.
You said he wanted to go to Wingstop.
So, and that'll all be in my report and all that. Okay.
Damn. Either that officer's small or he huge.
Looking to cause any problems or nothing like that. I believe that. I believe it. What's up?
I just don't understand, man. But
I know. She's with Angela. Okay. Yeah. Both of the girls are.
Ultimately, Adolph Gable pleaded no contest to second-degree murder. As part of his plea deal, instead of facing a potential life sentence, he was sentenced to 20 years in a Florida state prison.
20 years. He gonna do that shit again. He gonna do it again. Yep. He gonna do it again.
New subscriber alert.
Yep. He gonna do it again. Yeah, she got he stabbed once. I still don't believe that his story was right. I still think he lying. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I still don't believe he ever told the truth. And he thought she was cheating. I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna tell you this, Will. Don't no man on this planet believe a female is not cheating if she does everything that he said. Everything that he said would lead me to believe that she is cheating. Everything he said would leads me to believe that. Then you gonna keep saying, "No, I don't believe that." That's how I know you lying. Cause any normal man would have been like, "Look, I ain't gonna lie, that is a little iffy. Nah, you keep coming out. You want to go with your friends. You be sneaky. I'm starting to notice that you testing to the side a little bit. Your energy off. You keep trying your hardest to push away and get away, and you yeah. And then you only want to come back around to be lazy and just lay down and not even talk and communicate for real whenever you're around. And it's on a daily basis. Yeah, nah, man, you ain't finna play in my face. If you don't think no female cheating and she doing all that, you're lying. That's how I knew he was lying the whole time. That and the fact that he used the word throwed. Like, not through, throwed. You said he is throwed. I know, right, Ash? Like, come on, man. I ain't even gonna lie to y'all. And proceeded to lie the whole time. You said, I don't get it. Why not just leave instead of throwing your life away? He was hurt. He like, she want to leave me. I've been living her. We've been together for this long. He felt entitled to her. You got to remember, 15 years, he felt entitled. 15 years, he felt entitled. I'm going to keep it 100 with y'all, though. I do not got a video after this. Hey, I didn't expect. Look, I thought I was gonna be live for like 4-5 hours. It's been 7.5 hours. I didn't expect to still be on. It's 8 a.m. It's almost 9 a.m. Yeah, I know. We started this live a while ago. He said control entitlement. He most definitely got some control entitlement. Or a fact. Let's see how this goes. You said I woke up and you still going. You said I fell asleep and woke up and you still going. I know. I was just saying that, Ella. I've been on here for a while, haven't I? Yeah, I've been up for a little minute. I don't like it. Nah. Found one. Found one. Nah, I ain't tried yet, Crystal. I haven't even been. I ain't even been. You in the same area. But when I go, yeah, when I get back to it, I got you. I need to taste it. I was just thinking about it. I'm like, yeah, I need to go get that so I can taste it. I appreciate y'all. Look at y'all in the chat getting sentimental. Like, man, Good. Are we doing another one? You know what, Vic? Yes, we are doing another one. Cause look, everybody else, y'all already know I usually be like, you know what? It's time to go lay down real quick. It's time to go lay down. Especially me sitting there. Have y'all seen this chair? Look at this chair. Like, come on, man. Like, come on, man. Can't sit for 12 hours in this. There's IKEA special. Like, come on, man. You said a chair ran a marathon? Nah, for real. And you said, where's the good chair? I ain't got neither one of my chairs with me. I ain't got neither one of my chairs with me. You said that don't seem comfy. It's not. No, I got chairs. I got chairs. No, I have chairs. I got a couple chairs. It said, bro, you need me to build you a custom chair? Yeah, I always need a custom chair. Yeah, I always need a custom chair. Or even just custom cushions. Even if you don't get the whole chair, just the pillows, a custom pillow that say retro. That's all. Yeah, that'd be lovely. Yeah, I got it. Yeah, yeah. Not really, Crystal. Nah, not really. Just different setup. It's a different setup right here. My main look. So this how y'all could tell from the main setup from secondary setups. All secondary setups, I usually won't put up a green screen. So if you can see my background, you see how you can see everything behind me. This is a secondary. My green screen is always up, and I got my chairs at the primary. I always got a green screen and a chair at the primary. hey, shout out to the real Mac with another $5 super chat. What's up, Mac? Hey, you said when I get better with my airbrushing skills, I'm gonna have to make you I'm gonna have to send you a retro sign, but you gotta sell some bandanas. I've been looking into it. I've been trying to find something to make. I've been trying to find something to see if I can get my prices even lower and something that can ship easier. Because like I got these, but I ain't gonna lie, that 10 to 12 days, 14 days, 2 weeks, that made me mad. I ain't gonna lie. That made me mad. Rachel, email in your community. It's in my bio on YouTube. You say you ever consider being a detective? Seems you'll be good at it. The only reason why I can't be a detective because I can't just lock people up and throw them in the cage. See, I can do a lot of things, but just locking people up. Look, evil people, yeah, but when you be a detective, you can't pick and choose. You can't pick and choose. Like evil people, creeps, and all that. Oh man, what? I'm breaking it down. Tell me, hey, hey, I'm getting them up out of here. But hey, for certain situations, I don't know. It depends on what it is. Like, cause you're not finna come in the interrogation room and be like, this man held me hostage, and then I stabbed him 9 times. When the first time I got an opportunity, man, he held you hostage. That's all I heard. I ain't gonna lie to you. My ears be turning off certain things. See, I can't be a detective because I'm picking a side. So you say he held you hostage. And okay. I ain't writing down you stabbed. Yeah, hey. See, that's why I can't be a detective. They gonna get me. Cause some people be in the right for what they did. And I'm gonna applaud you. That's why that's why I be saying to be a police officer, you gotta kind of be an NPC. You can't so imagine you lock somebody up. Say, like something as simple as this. Like you know, the parents, like say the parents found look, say somebody killed a child or something, and the parent see that person and then beat them up or fight them or swing on them while they're in court. Man, I can't see myself even letting this man sit in jail. Man, look, I think he needs to go to the back and just relax. That's it. That's it. That's it. I just think he needs to go to the back and relax. I can't feel comfortable putting this man in jail because I'm going to feel like an NPC. Like, man, nah. He just took out his son. Like, man, all he got was some knuckles. That's it. Hey, see, I can't do that. You're going to have to be an NPC because you got to be cool with doing the wrong thing. Because a lot of times police, you ain't never been locked up and the police is like, bro, I don't even want to arrest you. I got to. I have to. Like, that's when you start realizing, like, it don't matter if you right, wrong, good, bad. Man, look. But predators and all them shit, man, what? Put me on the case. Encyclopedia Brown, Wishbone. Doctor Who, man, what? Doctor Strange, I'm all them. What? I do a spell to rewind time. Like, yeah, man, look, it's a lot going on in this picture. My bad. It's a lot going on. Like, it's too many. It's some well-fed individuals in front of me. Let's see what happened. Let's see what happened. Let me stop trolling. I'm done trolling. But nah, for real. They said in this video, this jealous wife realized they found her husband's body.
Police responded to reports that a man had been shot and killed, and his body was lying in the middle of his driveway. When they arrived on scene, the victim's daughter was one of the first witnesses to speak with police.
What happened?
So, my dad called me and said that my mom had shot the house up. So we came over there to go.
Yo, mom shot the house up.
See what happened, and then we saw my dad take off, so we followed him to see what happened. And then we see this car parked, and he's on the floor.
Turn around, they were about to slip around the corner. Whose car? Do you guys know whose car this is?
He said her mom shot up the house.
Whose bike is that?
It's his bike.
Okay.
Just got here. They just all got here.
What kind of car does your mom drive?
Hyundai.
Hyundai? Do you know what color?
Black.
Black. What's that?
She has shot at the house before. Way before this.
10 minutes ago. Does she live here with him or does she live somewhere else?
She lives with my dad, but she hasn't showed up.
She hasn't been around in like a month or two, cheating on her husband and stuff.
I was just finna say she cheating on her husband. Talking about she ain't been around, so she just abandoned her duty as a mom, went to go stay with another man, then came back shooting at her husband, and she the one cheating and staying out with another man. So not only do you come back home after you do all this cheating, but you come back with a gun. And then she said it's not the first time she did it. She gotta go. Yeah, that's wow. Yeah, y'all family problems are terrible.
The victim's daughter told police that she believed her mother killed her father and then fled in her car. After describing the make and model of the vehicle to the police, more officers were dispatched and told to find the killer. Meanwhile, at the crime scene, detectives continue speaking with the victim's daughter.
And Erica told Paula that she just sprayed the house.
Yeah. And
What do you mean by sprayed the house?
like with the gun.
With the gun.
Ah, so your mom on drugs. Okay. So, talking about she done sprayed the house. Like she a little young hood. Like, come on.
Okay, so you hear about that and you want to go check on your dad and you notice his car driving around the neighborhood?
I noticed him taking off out of the neighborhood.
You noticed him taking off out of the neighborhood. Okay.
So we catched up to him, and then that's when everything happened. So I didn't technically see my mom shoot him when I saw her car drive away.
How many shots did you hear?
Like 4.
Oh.
They're married.
Okay.
She's cheating on me.
Oh.
How do everybody know she
Have you
cheats?
ever met any of the other guys?
She's so messy.
This way?
I met one that she said his name was Alex.
Okay. Did you know if your dad knew about the other guys? No, he didn't.
The killer was identified as 39-year-old Erica Valdez. She had recently divorced her husband, Joel Valdez, and when she found out he had a new female in his life, she decided to take matters into her own hands. It wouldn't take long for the police to find and arrest her and bring her in for interrogation. At first, Erica appeared very happy as she engaged in conversation with the officers.
Well, we're gonna go to a little room and just have a conversation right now, okay? So
we seen her before. Man, yeah, she can go ahead and get up out of here. We'd have seen her before. She did all that. She went and shot up her. Nah, hey, I remember her being crazy, but this is a different channel, and yeah, I didn't know she did all that.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
she was cheating.
Here, step up right over here, and what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna place this up here, and I'll leave the other hand free, okay?
Thank you.
Okay. Just want to kind of converse with you a little bit. One of the things is, though, I have, because you're in custody, you know you're under arrest, I have to read your Miranda rights. So I've been hearing about your difficulties. Having been through a divorce myself, I know they're the hardest things for anyone to ever try to understand unless you're in a relationship.
We seen her before.
I can never explain to anybody about how bad mine was.
But we haven't seen this POV, so this probably. I never knew that she spent the block and shot up the house. I didn't know she was right there cheating on the husband. None of that. I'm intrigued now.
So
yeah, you
I would
remember
like to
her?
know more
It was a different channel
this
though.
is going on. So
I've been having domestics forever. I call the cops all the time. He
Okay.
takes off and leaves.
I would
He's
too.
threatened to light my house on fire with my children in it. He's sick.
Girl, you went over there and shot up his house, and you over there openly cheating and taking your daughters around the men that you were cheating with, to the point where everybody know that you were cheating. So what do you went over his house and shot it up? Shut up. Like I didn't. Now this make me even madder because I never knew all this about you. You think you know somebody?
To me, I think he's on his same shit he was back in the day when we first met, which is crystal meth through the needle, and I smell fentanyl in my home when I am home. I haven't been home in 3 weeks. It's to get clothes and to make sure my house is okay and not being ran down by a bunch of, weird people.
Yeah.
Because at the end of the day, that's still my kid's home. I've been asking him to leave. My dad co-signed for the house for me and him, for us.
Erica paints a picture of an abused wife who has just...
And I just figured out that she straight do drugs. You ain't with nobody doing all that if you don't do it too.
Just been trying to keep herself and her children safe from her ex-husband. She describes him as being abusive and unfaithful to her, despite her attempts to repair their marriage.
And then I got a call from my daughter at 1 the next day saying that I killed her dad. And I'm like, what are you talking about? If I would have done that, I would have done it when I was black and blue and bleeding in front of you guys. And my, at the time, 15-year-old was standing in front of him for him not to hit me. That's nonsense. I've stuck with my family for 21 years to keep a family, not.
I doubt this. I doubt that you didn't start that fight and you didn't fuck him up before he hit you back. I highly doubt that. You know what? Let me stop playing. You did all that. You was whooping his ass, he hit you back and he won. Y'all was fighting and he won. You thought you was a man, he won. I can tell. I can look at you. Then by the way you talking and the way you openly cheat and bringing them in around your daughters, you talking about, I want to make sure my house not being ran by weird. You're bringing people that you are not even going to be with long term around your kids. This man not even going to be here for a year, and you bringing them around your kids. So who's the real weirdo? And the fact that you went over there and shot that house up the way you did, that just goes to show where your mind really at.
To have a separated family,
Yeah.
I was raised with my mom and dad, and
You felt like since your dad co-signed, you can just walk all over him.
to have their mom and dad. I'm like, and that same day, for the 4th, I'm like, if you guys would have let me bring my phone, you guys could have seen he's sending me pictures of revolvers, threatening my life, he's f***ing sick. Like if you guys look at the calls, I put him in jail not that long ago for domestics. I call all the time. I'm like, I cannot do it no more. Before I used to fight back, and now I'm like, you're not worth the energy. He threw a skateboard at me. He broke my front window. He rammed the car in my garage. Like he just split my hair not that long ago. Like he just starts shit with everybody, and I tell him, dude, we have our kids in the car. People carry guns. They're not afraid to use them either, you know? Like, in the messages, it'll say, oh, you're not going to answer? Oh, what are you doing? Sucking. Oh, man, I'm like, you're crazy. I'm at work. I work 7 days a week because I hate to be home, and I wasn't going. I didn't go home. It's been 2 weeks that I haven't went home.
Erica begins talking.
Cause you out there laid up with another dude, doing drugs, laying down, just getting cracked by a bum. That's why. Like, tell the truth. You laid up at another dude's house for now until he get tired of you and kick you out too. But y'all in the honeymoon phase, so you feel like everything was going well. You weird. She's weird. And he probably kicked you out after that day or something. Who knows?
About an incident that happened between her and her ex-husband a few weeks prior. Erica found out that her ex-husband had allowed a new female to live with him in the home they once shared. Erica claimed she felt disrespected, so she drove to her old home to confront him.
You said that you went.
You cheating on this man? Then you mad that he moved on?
To that house to get some clothes, and then you have the 2 girls with you.
No, I have my daughter's friends with me. I was like, I just want somebody to go with me to make sure like nothing happens, you know. And they're like, okay. So they got in the car and they went with me, and then the door was locked. So I like rammed my engine to my car, and then he came out, and I'm like, you better.
What kind of car you have to rev your engine to make somebody come out from revving your? What you in a Trackhawk? What V8 you got? What are you in? Like, come on. What muffler delete do you have? What resonator? What straight pipe vehicle are you driving? Like, come on.
Get her out of my house, Shaw. Like, I'm not even playing with you. Like, I never disrespected you. Yeah. I never, like, that's, you know. And he went, you know, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? And then he, like, pushed me in my ear. And then my daughter's friend stood in front of him and was like, don't hit her again. Like, you better not. And I was like, you know, guys, he's not even worth it. Let's just get in the car and let's go. And then I took them home and I went to my mom's. And then from my mom's, I went and stayed at a friend's house. That's like gone.
So literally, how old is the girls that went with you that stepped in front of him?
I think she's either the same age as my daughter, 16, and I think the other one's 18. Like, I don't even go home. I don't even feel comfortable there. Like, my house looks like a duck house. I just bought my house 3 years ago from the ground up. He threw a rock through the front window. And that's all unreported.
I feel like you threw the rock.
The people came out and took pictures of everything. Of me, where I was bruised, the rock, everything. I'm like, if you see my car right now, he did up, matter of fact, for the 4th. He threw a bottle at it. He's sick. He drinks every day. Like from the minute he wakes up to the minute he would go to bed. Or he didn't go to bed, should I say. Morning to morning.
Erica begins talking about how weird it was that nobody called her to tell her that her husband was killed. This is the first of many attempts by Erica to show the police that she was not involved in her husband's murder.
And it's weird how Ghost and one other person were the first ones to find out how he passed away.
I'm not gonna lie. The whole time she talking, I'm like, it sound like you just explaining why you did what you did. Everything you just said sound like a motive. Everything you just said sound like a motive to me. Lock her up. She better, lock her up.
How do you know? Motive. I'm like, I'm his wife and I'm in his phone, and I didn't even get a phone call.
You didn't get a phone. We didn't have a phone number for you. We didn't know where.
Oh, his number is in my phone. His phone. My number's in his phone.
We haven't been in his phone.
Oh.
So.
If you have his phone?
Yeah.
Oh, you'll see all the messages.
Okay.
He's not in the right mind. and he's sending pictures to my phone with guns. He always talks about having to, that he'll kill my dad and my parents could suck his. Like he's sick. I'm telling you, like he
That's
is.
the vitality with the star.
No, he has no respect. I'm telling you guys, if you guys were in regular uniform and we were somewhere and we started arguing, or he looked at me or I looked at him, he would want to fight him, or he would. Oh yeah, it would be. Everything turned south.
No filters, nothing.
So he's done time in prison, and I kind of just always helped him and dealt with it, you know, like we would have domestics and then he would go to prison and then he would get out and we would be together. He's been out for.
Yeah, she lied on him and got him locked up a lot. He did some stuff, but by the way that she is in this interrogation room and the way she talking, the way she saying it, and the energy I'm getting off her words, because I'm not just listening to the words, I'm listening to the energy that come off the words. She was lying on him a lot, getting him locked up.
I want to say maybe 12 this time, but the domestic started like 4 years ago. And I just kept telling him, we're going to leave.
Ain't no way
like,
you
I'd
keep
rather
missing
leave
your vitality.
a best of friends. I'd rather leave instead of enemies. Like, you know, and he just kept saying, we'll be enemies. We'll be enemies. I catch you with anybody, I'm killing you and them and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, you're.
But you the one that found out that, wait. If I catch you with anybody, I'm killing you and him, right? Hold on, y'all. He knew you was cheating. But as soon as he say something about having a female, you pull up with a gun. And then he end up dead. So what does that mean? Okay, don't worry about it.
Sick. I'm like, but you don't want me. You tell me all the time. I'm a fat. You don't want me, this and that. And I'm like, let me be.
Erica spends another 20 minutes talking about the mental health of her ex-husband. Without being asked, Erica claims that she has cameras all over the home she shared with her ex-husband. But the weird thing is that the driveway camera, which is the one that would have captured her ex-husband's murder, was unplugged.
And everything is recorded from the back and my doorbell.
How is it unplugged? Did you go there early, unplug it and wait? Wait, I don't remember that part.
I don't know how he unplugged my driveway camera. That's what I was at home all morning today. Okay. Because I was like, okay, I even in my text said I neglected my home because of you. I told him, I'm like, I hate to go home because I'm tired of the domestics. I'm tired of like hearing you every time I walk in. It's a fight. I told him. So I went home this morning and I was like, oh my God, this house is a mess. I was like, this is disgusting. Man. So I cleaned my whole house this morning. Hey. I did everything.
Look here, Henry. I had to stop the chat for that. Look here, Henry. Hey, nah, you already singled out. Henry. Did you just call her a water buffalo? Yeah, nah, Henry. Did you just call her a water buffalo? Yeah, man, don't worry about it.
The interview would continue for another hour, and during that time, detectives would try to get Erica to confess to killing her ex-husband. Despite their efforts, Erica would continue to claim that she was at home, cleaning, when the murder took place. Erica would be arrested and sent to county jail, where she would sit for 1 year. Detectives would receive a call from Erica's lawyer, stating that she wanted to speak with them again.
Who the hell is that? Boy, who is that? Boy, that makeup. Oh my, man, I thought that was the Undertaker. Man, what? Yeah, Crystal, we ain't seen all this. We ain't never seen all this, Crystal. Man, what is this? Man, look, makeup is man, look. Thought you was one of the brothers of destruction. Like, come on, man. You ain't finna play. No, hey, get out my face playing. Man, that makeup was doing wonders. Hey, look, man, she look way different. Look at her. Look at her. Look at her. Chilling, smiling, hands coddled. Hold on. Yeah, she was chilling. Like, now look at her. Hold on.
I cleaned my whole house this morning.
Hey, shout out to Red Tree Crime. I ain't gonna lie. Shout out to Red Tree. Look, but this is crazy. Man, yeah.
be arrested and sent to county jail, where she would sit for 1 year. Detectives would receive a call from Erica's lawyer stating that she wanted to speak with them again.
How are you doing?
I'm doing all right.
You're doing okay.
I'm all right.
People always gain weight when they get off drugs.
On the 26th or 27th, I worked at Mike's liquor store on Eastletta, and I had met a lady, and honestly, I hung out with her a couple times. I can't recall her name. I was at her house one night. We had dinner. She said her boyfriend was going to come over, which was James. We ended up drinking. I ended up going home about 3 o'clock in the morning, if that. The next morning I woke up and I had some messages from James stating that he wished that he would have went home with me and that I was so beautiful and whatever else. And me being the woman and the friend that I am, I went to the girl's house and I was like, hey, you know, your boyfriend's texting me, whatever. She started texting me like back to back to back. I was like, you know what, you're accusing me, I'm gonna hang out with him, you know, so I started hanging out with James.
And nah, you wanted to hang out with James. You was already hanging out with James. And if I'm being honest, I feel like that night that you came home at 1:30 in the morning that you was drinking, you already did something with James. I don't think she was going back and forth with you because y'all was already having a conversation. Yeah, y'all was going back and forth. You was having a conversation with him.
James, trying to stay away from the domestic violences I had been having. I hung out with James maybe 3 times, and I also hung out with Alex Reynolds, which is the shooter of my husband, in the East Mountains. So 4th of July, I was in the East Mountains. I came down to Albuquerque to get my kids situated to go with her godparents. I ended up at the hotel. My husband and Rihanna showed up at the hotel, and my husband was waving a gun at James. And I was like, the only person that's going to be able to handle my husband is me. So I told James to go back into the hotel, and I came outside and I was like, what are you doing, Joelle? Like, what are you worried about? He's like, you're in there with some guy, blah, blah. And it was never a sexual, or I never had nothing with James. He was just a friend.
Okay.
I married, my vows mean much more to me than being with anybody else but my husband. They left, and after that I was like, go with me, James, to my house to get clothes for my kids. And he's like, your husband looks like, you know, he's already on one. So I was like, you, James, you're a bitch. And I got in my car and I went home, and where I live, and as I turned the corner on the top of my house, the girl Rihanna's car was in my driveway. And I have security.
What day is this?
This is 4th of July.
Okay.
So I like, my alarm's going off in my house, and my husband comes out and they're like, what the f are you doing? And why is that bitch in my house? You better get her out of my house, Joelle. I was like, if I go in there, I'm gonna beat the f out of her. And he punches me. And the little girl, the 16-year-old, gets in the way and is like, if you hit her again, we're gonna end up having to fight. And I was like, my husband, I already seen it. My husband had just started smoking fentanyl and shooting up crystal meth. And I stayed away from it because that's not, you know.
You're a lie. The way you doubled in size when you went to jail, you're a lie. You was on drugs. You were on drugs. And the only reason why people couldn't tell that you was on drugs because you was wearing so much makeup every day. And I could tell by your face, and just by the way your face shaped and the structure, you were on drugs. You was, yes. Your face was sunk in certain spots, and now it had to fill itself out. But since you was on drugs for so long, come on.
I don't like
still
that.
take a couple
I've
more
lost my husband
years
to that
of
before
you being
and
sober to
getting
go back to
addicted.
normal.
So we jumped in my car and I shot up my house that time as I was leaving. And then Alex Reynolds called me, and I picked him up at like Trujillo and 98th Street. And he's like, let's go back to your house. I'm going to beat the f out of your husband. And I was like, I need clothes. I need clothes for my kids. My husband was already on one. I already knew the damages he does, what he's done to me before, you know. So I drove back by my house, and nobody was there.
You said he was on one. What does that mean?
Like on fentanyl and crystal meth. He's like very abusive. He sent me a picture of a gun telling me that he was going to kill me on my phone.
Okay.
And so when I went to my house, there was nobody there. So I tried to get down, and the way I was parked east, and I heard like a little standard car coming, and I knew it was like, I just know the sounds of cars. I live in the neighborhood, So I got back in my car and I tried to take off from my husband, and so he's coming west at me and I'm going east. So we're like passing each other. Well, I tried to like take off from him, and I don't run from cops. That's just something I don't do. I don't know how to drive fast. I don't know how to like do none of that. So my husband ends up catching up to me, and he's trying to like ram my car. He is trying everything to get me to pull over. I tried to make a U-turn and he blocked me in. Alex said he was going to get out and fight him. Alex ended up getting out and shooting him.
Erica's new story is that a friend of hers named Alex was responsible for shooting and killing her husband. The detective finds this very hard to believe, so after listening to her tell her story, it's his turn to start asking questions. He begins by talking about the multiple drive-by shootings he believes Erica was involved in.
We have you listed as a suspect for shooting at one of James's apparently many girlfriends. He had a number of them. So, with that...
So y'all was both cheating. So, but okay, they was both cheating. That proves even more motive of why you did what you did. So now was you out, look. Now you was out there cheating, doing all the stuff that you were doing, all your dirt under the sun. He was too. But he was actually satisfied with the people he was talking to. You weren't. You was still worried about everything he was doing.
You were listed as one of the suspects that had shot at this girl's house. She was one of the girlfriends. This house had been shot at twice. The reason I find out about this house is because the gun that you had stated you had fired one time at your home, the 10mm casing linked.
A 10 milli? What you doing with a 10 milli? Hold on. What are you doing with a 10mm? What did you doing with a 10? What you have? What kind of gun did you? What 10mm did you have? And why are you shooting a 10mm? And did y'all shoot him with a 10 mil? Man, look, I don't think y'all understand this. A 10 millimeter. People probably, if you don't know guns, you probably think 9mm, then you probably think 10, so it's not that much. You can take down a bear with a 10mm. You can take out a bear with a 10mm. What is she doing with a 10? Man, get her up 1,000 years.
The shooting at that house. So you still have a gun that's in your possession.
10.
So
you think she had a
you're
Glock?
hanging out with James.
10mm Glock.
What is the purpose of being around James? Because it was started on the 28th, from what I could find.
Because I didn't want to go home due to the domestics.
Okay. Casings linking you to that shooting from there and the shooting at your house. From there, that was pretty much around the 28th. On the 3rd, there is another incident occurred in the Southwest, which BCSO had passed on the reports where there's another documented situation where you were listed subject being with James.
James was Erica's new boyfriend, whom she had begun dating right around the time of her husband's murder. Police believe that he had several girlfriends, including Erica, and when Erica found out about them, she would shoot into their homes.
Because the video that I have is with, again, you, a girl named G, and James. I'll be specific. G, her last name was Lobato, Guerrera Lobato. She goes by G on the streets. You were seen with her at that gas station. And also at that gas station, I saw you in possession of that Glock handgun. And from what I understand, the management and other personnel said that you were asking specifically for Rihanna at the gas station.
No.
So, do you know anything about that?
No.
Well, I have you on video surveillance walking in with G. James stayed in the passenger seat of the car outside. You walked around, you had your Glock in your spandex pocket, left pocket over here with extended magazine. You would actually hold your arm across it to keep it from moving. It looked like I'm being assumptionary.
Do you know how heavy that gun is? Do you know how heavy? They said she had a 10 millimeter with an extended mag on it. Do you know how heavy that gun is? You gotta go. Yeah, get out my face. She gotta go.
You moved from the front counter where the gas station was over to, I believe it's a Carl's Jr.
Man, you try to shoot a bird with a 22 long rifle, man.
The security actually made contact with you at a point.
They're gonna be your day.
Were concerned about you having a firearm in the manner that you were carrying it, and you told them directly that you had a permit to carry a firearm.
Let me stop you just for a second.
10 millimeter with a standard mag.
Erica's lawyer realizes that she is trying to lie when there is video evidence showing that she was at the gas station and she was armed when she confronted one of James's many girlfriends.
A 10 millimeter with a standard mag is the equivalent to holding a small AR, like a micro AR or something. I'm not gonna lie to you.
They've been investigating this case for a while, okay?
Yeah, that's right.
And you
That's
have
the
a
same
memory.
exact weight, even with the bullets. Yes.
You think occurred, okay? Let me talk, all right?
Yeah.
You have a memory of what you think occurred. So this officer is telling you that he seems to have pretty objective evidence that these things happened, all right?
Yeah, which is fine.
So
But
that's
I
not
don't
just
remember
fine,
that.
but
I mean-
hold on, okay? This is your chance. I'll tell you again, to avoid a life sentence, okay? Because Mr. Hayek here, it's fairly easy to walk in and say, look, she was there, all this was going on. She was clearly aiding and abetting what Mr. Reynolds did. And aiding and abetting, it's a life sentence, okay? So I want you to listen very carefully to what the detective is saying. And
Man, if she had a
You know,
Glock
if-
20, man.
if there's video of you doing that,
And I was there.
well then
No,
don't say it
no,
didn't
no,
happen. Just listen. Listen,
Okay.
okay?
All right.
So let him talk.
Okay.
Don't just say, no, that didn't happen. Let him talk and listen. And maybe your memory will become more clear, okay?
I'll go on to say, and I know I'm bringing a lot at you at one time, so I not only have video of you shooting at the house once, but twice, because both shootings, and I also have a video of you driving up, or I should say, I'll be more specific. A vehicle does drive up to the residence, points his car driving westbound on Andrews at Rihanna's car was parked in the driveway, and a screenshot of the license plate of the back car was located in the evidence I collected from cellular communications.
The detective asks Erica what she did after her husband was shot and killed.
You're driving.
I panicked, and I'm telling you, Alex has the gun to me and telling me it's yours and your kid's life if you say anything. And I parked there for a minute, and I just don't know what to do, you know?
Okay.
And he's like, drive to my mom's, so I end up driving to his mom's house, and then, like, this is what happened. Like, on the phone calls in jail, he talks about getting rid of the piece, which I think it was my first week in
What day?
incarcerated.
Do you remember the first week he called you?
I called him.
You called him?
Yeah, we were in contact, me and Alex, for I think 2 weeks.
For 2 weeks? Okay.
I know you guys have a theory about what happened. I understand why you do. And my client's doing her best to tell you what she remembers happened. I mean, right now, do those things exist side by side, or at this point she's just digging a hole?
Where I knew that there was a man in the car. Okay. To what degree James' involvement, we didn't know the full degree, so you're kind of give us an idea. But the thing is, though, I'll be directly honest with you. The way that your demeanor is expressed on video, based off of how your daughter had expressed to us. Your daughter had directly told us the night of the shooting. The reason why Joel had kind of skyrocketed is she was the one who told him that you were having an affair with someone else. If you can see how your physical demeanor is going to be presented in those videos, how Rihanna expressed that when they arrived at the motel, that Joel didn't have a gun. Rihanna said that
you came out threatening that I'll shoot you with my auto, and that Joel had told her on the ride back down to Andrews that you did have a fully automatic weapon, which we do have audio recording of that. So do you see how the statements that are being provided are along the line, but there's still a lot missing?
From everything that I remember that night, I've told you. From when I came from the East Mountains, from Alex's, the date of 4th of July, to everything I remember, I have told you.
Police arrested 34-year-old James Senna, saying he was having an affair with Erica Valdez and is connected to her husband's murder. APD says Valdez and Senna were confronted by the husband on July 4th, where they both pulled out handguns. Valdez allegedly went back to their home twice that night, where police say her husband was shot by Senna or Valdez on the second visit. Senna is facing a conspiracy to commit murder charge. Valdez has a detention hearing scheduled for tomorrow for a murder charge.
In the end, Erica pleaded guilty to the reduced charge of second-degree murder, and she was sentenced to 15 years in prison. On the day of her sentencing, the prosecution stated that Erica was a very jealous girlfriend, and they believe that she was involved in many more shootings, but there wasn't enough evidence to charge her with them. Do you think 15 years was enough? When she is released, is she likely to go back to her old life?
Yes.
Please.
She gonna do all that. I never knew she got 15 years. That shit crazy. That's a real rage bait moment. That is a real rage bait moment. Yeah, 10 millimeter is a little bit more powerful, but it's more powerful than a 4.5. But the 4.5 do usually, like the 4.5 calibers are usually a little heavier than the 10s. So if you want to even be technical, fully loaded like 4.5 is even heavier than the 10 milli. But hey, if I had to choose the kick, I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I feel like, well, it depends. It depends on what bullets you got too. But man, I don't like that 10 mil kick. I never liked the 10 mil kick. A 10 mil kick with it, man. I need to get a house like that, Trey. You said 10 mil good for birds and wildlife. If you need, look, I'm gonna tell you something. If you gotta pick one weapon to take with you and it gotta be a handgun, you don't take no 4.5 over no 10 milli. If you gotta be around it's some birds out there or something, you take that 10 milli. That 4.5 is strong, but you gonna have to spray that bird down, and you better hope it work. Yeah. So she out here sliding with guns that used to kill birds. So she gotta go. I ain't gonna lie. But 15 years ain't enough for me. 15 years is not enough. Nah, man, I'm not playing. Look, I ain't never understood a hunter who think he finna use a rifle, who finna go to the woods with only a rifle. My grandpa never played that. Yeah, my grandpa ain't never played them games. Whenever he went out and he had his rifle or something, he had a side on him. He wasn't playing that. He ain't play that. But he had a side on him. I always have a side on him. Hey, I don't care what kind of rifle you got. That is not a side on. But look, y'all. Yeah, it's been one. I enjoyed these last 8 hours. Shout out to Retro the Supervillain. Shout out to Retro the CEO. Hey, no matter which channel y'all on right now, even if you're on the Retro the Supervillain or the CEO, make sure you hit that subscribe button. Make sure you turn on that notification bell. Make sure you click all, because if you miss the next live, you're going to be mad. You're going to be sitting on YouTube having a bad day, and then somebody going to come trying to ruin your day. All you had to do is just click on my video. That's it. Yeah, it's like as soon as you click on it, it's hard for people to ruin your day, ain't it? I know. I sub to both. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to everybody who subbed to both channels. I appreciate y'all. You said, what's the other channel? Retro the Supervillain. So it's Retro the Supervillain. You know, I'm Retro the CEO. Instead of CEO, put Retro the Supervillain. And then for people on Retro the Supervillain, put in Retro the CEO. Hey, I appreciate all y'all. We ain't getting enough likes tonight. We got a combined total of a little bit over 500K views. Like, yeah, a little bit over 500, about 520, like 530, 532,000. Okay. Hey, we ain't getting enough likes. I can't stand y'all. Yeah, you say you see 700 likes. We should have had like 500,000, 200,000, 100,000, 50,000 at least. Yeah, I have a 9mm. Hey, shout out to Cherokee with the 9mm. This been one. This chair comfortable as hell. I did this for y'all. I did this for y'all. Cause this chair, come on, man. Come on. No padding, no support. And it puts you in the back the whole time. So you gotta lean up a little bit. Man, Greg, man, you just missed it. I've been here for the last 8 hours. Where you been at, Greg? Where you been at, Gregory? Hey, shout out to Gregory Horton into the chat. Where you been at, Greg? I've been here for the last 8 hours. It been 8 hours and 20 minutes. Where y'all been? Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Y'all had the real Mac. Hey, shout out to the real Mac. Hey, look, turn y'all notifications on all, cause you're gonna get mad. Hey, Gregory, you gotta hit that notification bell. Make sure it's set to all. I've been here for 8 hours. I will be back. Don't miss that legendary run. I ain't gonna take all day either. I ain't gonna take all day. You say you yeah, he said money be calling. You know how to, yeah, you know how to like be. Okay. You can't get mad at that. You can't get mad at that. Shout out to Gregory getting to the money. Said, do me a favor and check to make sure that like button working. Hey, shout out to Queef. I ain't forget about the super chat. Shout out to Queef with that super chat from earlier. Shout out to Queef. That over here though. Yeah, man. I ain't gonna lie. I just need like a little break. I just need like something. I've been up all night. I've been up for a long time. You said I fell asleep. I had a dream that I missed the live. Hey, look, shout out to everybody in this chat. Once I said, hey, I appreciate you, Nikki.
New subscriber alert.
Hey, shout out the you said my short breaks be 24 hours. Oh man. You said you'll be here for the next one for sure. Hey, make sure that bell notification on. Make sure that I'm gonna be looking for you. Hey, I wonder if man, I know people be surprised. I know it be having some people flabbergasted. Yeah, y'all hilarious with that. Yeah, I know it be how I can remember so many different people, even with similar names. Like this is crazy. I just noticed like I don't really never mix nobody up. Like I'm pretty, and the crazy part is I can actually remember when, like usually I can remember when I first start talking to somebody, or around this, well, or around the time. I ain't gonna say when I first start talking to them, but I can tell you around the time. You said GG's good first time watching. I'll be waiting on next one for sure. Hey, shout out to Justin. Hey, shout out to wait, you wait, no, it's not Justin. You said just Freschetti? Just Freschetti. Hey, shout out to Just Freschetti. First time here. Because he loves it. Yeah, hey, the real Mac, yeah. That's the crazy part. Y'all can actually come in public and tell me your name. You just tell me YouTube name and like it's gonna click. It's gonna click. Like quick. Bree just got back up. Hey, shout out to Flower with the floating heart. I appreciate everybody. Let me go lay down real quick. This chart hurt. This chart hurt. Man, look at this chart. Y'all, I gotta show y'all this chart here. This is what I've been sitting in the last 8 hours. Last 8 hours in this chart, man. Hey, I appreciate you. You the more poetic Flacco. Yeah, what up, Birdie? I'm at Bird Money King, my bad. Bird Money. You said that's a medieval torture device, not a chair. Yeah, and it push you in the back. So now I'm sitting down, it's just doing this. Like, nah, just smiling. That's all the chair doing, just push me. Like the whole 8 hours, just like somebody is pushing your back. Like you got like you sitting on a plane with some bad kids behind you. If I'm around it, I will. If I will. You gotta, my chair, it ain't just right here. If it was just right here, if it was within reaching distance, I would, hey, what? I would have had it. You said put pillows there. I need to. You said time to upgrade that chair. Said nah. Yeah, I need this dream. Yeah, this second setup does need a new gaming chair. Yes, it does. But I got multiple chairs at the other place. Like it's literally a chair that just sit in the corner. And the brand new one I just bought just sit in the corner. Then I got my other one, my main padded chair. That's the one I usually have. For legal reasons, one, Rombo. Nah, I'm good. Hey, I'm good. I got chairs. I appreciate y'all. I got chairs though. And sometimes I be needing to get my I be needing to sit in chairs so I can appreciate my chair again. So I get back in my chair, I be like, Like, man, I miss this. I miss being able to chill like this. Shit. Lean. I got arm rest. Man, you can't do nothing of that. You said I'm 2 hours away? You 2 hours away from St. Louis? Bet you better come to my home in the mountains and just broadcast from here. Yeah, I do need to get that, Crystal. I do need to get that. ASAP. ASAP. I'm okay. I appreciate y'all. You said go give out snacks and drinks. Hey, you know what? Yeah, just stand by. It's done. 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 It's done.
New subscriber alert. New subscriber alert.
It's done.
Look, yeah, I'm not even gonna lie. No, I have to relocate. I'm gonna end up either relocating, but I got to go lay down. If I got to relocate, I got to lay down first. I have to lay down first. Oh yeah. 'Cause I'm like, man, I was thinking about it. I'm like, nah, this chair garbage. Like, I want to keep going live, but this chair, nah. Yeah, 8.5 hours. I really been in this chair longer than this. That's just how long I've been live. Yeah. So about 9-10 hours. Yeah, this chair garbage. Probably like 10. Yeah, more like 10. 10.5. Yeah. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Hit that button. Turn the notifications bells on. I will be back sooner than later. I will be back.